sharing, ate it. They wouldn't believe it, but I can't unsee it. Lucky I ain't
TMZ it. So be it, so be it.
This is culturally inappropriate.
This is culturally inappropriate.
Smoke.
This is culturally inappropriate.
So be it.
That chicken walking like it owns the place. Are you gonna tell him he don't? Hold on, garbage man. Let me take a look. Give me a second. Omega Live, my pussy is now stretched. Can I see? My bad. So be it. So be it. Right, guys? Yoj. Oh, I didn't do my aura form of the day. My aura form, I'm supposed to stay silent and then just say Yoj, period. And then everybody in the chat spams aura. Doke on fucking me? Hey man, read my title again. Omega got me on that horse racing game. They need to sponsor you. JoJo was also playing that horse racing game earlier. All right, what is this? 1440p, 160 hertz, 1 millisecond fast IPS, extreme motion blur. I mean, the specs seem good. You should look at Monitors Unboxed and see if they've reviewed this, because that is my go-to for monitors. Jokic confirmed to not be signing an extension with Denver. Hashtag do you... Wait, really? Let me refresh my sources. Omega, the rank number 3 world eater. Hell nah. Nikola Jokic has informed the Nuggets he will not sign a contract extension this offseason. Team sources told the Denver Post as the 3-time MVP intends to wait until next summer to engage in contract talks. Well, could this be like this could just be him trying to get like $3 trillion, right? And that doesn't necessarily mean anything. HD 560S for 170. I don't think that's it's a good deal, but I don't think it's a deal. Does that make sense? I think they normally go for around that price, or like not normally they go around for that price, but that's not out of the normal for them to be that low. So it's not like you're getting like a world-class deal, but they are easily worth that much. So I would say if you were waiting for him, I would pull the trigger. That's a good price. Are you excited for the chronological order of The Last of Us Part 2? So interestingly enough, I did hear about that, and I'm kind of thinking like, because if you guys don't know, I hate The Last of Us 2. I think that game sucks dick. But I wonder if the new like chronological mode would make it any better. I really don't know. I also kind of don't want to play that game again because I don't like it. So, and you know, I know a lot of people struggle with this in this current era. I know a lot of people struggle with this in this current era, but usually if there's something that I don't like, I just don't engage with it. If there's a video game that I don't like, I don't play it. If there's a movie I don't like, I don't watch it. If there's a musician that dropped an album that I don't like, I don't listen to it. I know it's kind of crazy, but that's where I'm at with things. What do you think about buying mics on eBay? I buy everything on eBay, but it is important to know you should do your research on what microphones get faked a lot, because depending on the microphone you buy, a lot of them, there's a lot of fakes out there. So like, for example, SM7Bs get faked a lot. Neumann microphones get faked a lot. So you'll have to like be on the lookout. But if you look up like how to spot a fake microphone and shit like that, that can help you out. but some of them you can only really know once you get them in hand. Like I bought, where is it? I bought this mic off of eBay before. This is the Neumann KMS 105. I bought this mic off of eBay before, and it was a fake. And the reason, or how you can tell if it's a fake, is you take this grill off. Oh shit. And then like, you're not gonna be able to see it, but on the inside, there's like this mic pattern, and like it has this specific pattern of holes. And if it doesn't look like this, then it's a fake. And that one was a fake. So I just contacted the seller. I contacted eBay and I got my refund immediately. So, yeah. How does one fake a mic? So you can take cheaper capsules and get you can get like a $10 or $20 microphone capsule from like AliExpress, and then just you can recreate the housing of this microphone and just put the capsule in here. Like all of the, like if you were to look up right now, like USB mic, like all of these companies do is like get a cheap ass condenser microphone from like AliExpress, and then they just like put it in a microphone body and then like sell it to you. But you can just take that capsule itself and like put it into like a replica of a real microphone and then scam people. So, and honestly, SM7Bs are one of the ones that are faked the absolute most. So when buying a secondhand microphone or something like that, that's something to keep note of, is that there might be fakes. If you're looking at buying a microphone used, a site that I've used a lot is Reverb. This is a site where a lot of people sell used stuff, and you can get really, really good deals on stuff here.
What the dog doing?
I use Reverb all the time, and Reverb is like more so made by like literal musicians, and like that's the people that tend to use this site. So there's a lot less likelihood of like getting scammed on here, I would say. Yo, Atomic saying, thank you for the 59 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back, GOAT. What up, Shadex? How you doing? I also use Sweetwater a lot, but Sweetwater is only if I'm buying something new. I don't really, sometimes Sweetwater might have like open box deals. So they're also a great company to go to. They might have open box or like demo units that are on sale for a pretty decent amount. But yeah, if you're looking for used, I would go Reverb. Shout out to Prime Day for being asked for another year. There's a couple things I want off of Prime Day, but they're pretty expensive. Like, I want the new Elgato mic arm. It's honestly not that much. This white one is on sale right now for $139, and I really want to buy it because the difference between the mic arms is that this one has a gas, what the fuck is it called? It's like a gas pressure system for the top thing. So like I can like move my mic up and down without having to like push it down with all that force, because this one works like through a tension knob. So I have to like tighten it and then loosen it when I want to reposition it. Whereas this one like is just a lot better, but I don't know. 139 is still a lot. I look forward to the finale of Expedition going up on YouTube. Are you the guy that comments on every video being like, Omega, where the fuck is it? I do got to get back on YouTube. I got like 6 videos I need to upload that are like already done, or like they're not already. I still have to like edit and render them, but that doesn't take too long. But yeah, I was like depressed for a week and a half, but you know, I'm back now. Hooray. Still waiting for my Omega Tech Talks. I don't even know what to, wait, 40% off. Chat, what's this? A9 Plus. I don't even know what to like make videos on. Okay, I know it's like, bro, my ROG Ally X. I could do the ROG versus Steam Deck thing. I got obviously a bunch of phones I never made videos on. I got stuff I could do, but it's like, damn. I don't know, bro. Like, Anime NYC closing in, and we need to lock in on this dono goal. So I fear I'm cracking the whip on myself. but I'm a weeb. You didn't have to say that, goat. But ironically, I was looking at the A9 Plus. Let me see the specs of this thing. 64. So I think these have micro SD card slots. So the fact that it's 64 gigs is not actually that bad. Quad speakers. Okay, let's see. 1920 by 1200, 90 hertz. Okay, that's not bad. What's the processor on this? They might not list the processor on here. Oh, Snapdragon 695. That is pretty old, I'm pretty sure. But I mean, if you're just looking for a small tablet, it wouldn't be that bad. The resolution was the only thing beating my ass. Yeah, at 1200, at 1200p, I mean, it's only an 11-inch tablet. It's not really that bad. I think that's like a similar resolution to like the other iPads that are like 11 inches. What is the resolution on this? They say Retina, but like, I don't know what that actually means. Oh, damn. Nah, this actually is way more resolution. But at the same time, like, you're getting an Android tablet for $130. That's actually like not bad. I would look up reviews for this and see what people say. Yo, this white one kind of looks nice. Bro, you know what I want? I want a Samsung tablet the size of an iPad mini that doesn't suck dick. Oh my God. I would literally sell at least 4 chat members for something like that. It says 4 gigs of RAM. Isn't the Tab S6 Lite like a better? Oh shit, this is way more money. That's way more expensive. Goddamn. Not me, right? Yo, chat. Who's down to be sold into the black market in exchange for me getting an Android tablet? Zeus has been storming outside of my house lately. Nah, that's just me, bro. My bad. I've been farting and got the bubble guts and shit. I don't think I'm worth that much. So be it. So be it. You want to find out? I mean, we could find out. Yo, chat, how does my mic sound? I feel like my mic settings have been sounding weird recently. Like, I don't know like why this shit changed, bro, but it's been kind of bothering me. I'll take one for the team. Bet. Appreciate that, goat. I like it. OKK. I'm just waiting for one person to say that I sound like bullshit so that I can kill myself on stream. You sound like bullshit. All right. I'm using AirPods. You sound like dog shit. Shit sound like a Game Boy camera, little pup. It sounds normal. It sounds sexy. No glaze. How about instead of no glaze, we say full glaze? I forced 3 Android users to switch to iPhone. Oh my God. This is so me core. Oh, this is so, but nobody in the chat cares about that. But man, that's so me core. What up, Gobbin? How you doing? Spin that video real quick. Looks left, looks right. Fuck it. Nigga tech tips.
Recently,
Let's go.
we enticed 3 members of the cult of Apple to just try using Android for 1 whole month. And not only did they all find things that they enjoyed about the Android experience, but one of them even made the switch.
It's not really fair because he was already thinking about switching. Like, he already wanted to switch before the video went live.
That's my best.
I think that, you know what I think actually? I think that if you gave the average iPhone user an Android phone, I don't think they would switch. But But I think you could very easily convince an Android person to switch to iPhone. And I think that's why iPhone is so dominant in the West right now. Yo, Keith, thank you for the tier 1 for 36 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back, gang.
Do you want to stay with this phone?
Of course. That's just another way of saying that the glass is 2/3 empty. So is the walled garden really that great? Would it still be great if you'd never used an iPhone? I need to know, which is why this time I found 3 Android users who have never daily driven a modern iPhone.
Yeah, I don't. To me, like, I love both platforms for different reasons. But at the end of the day, like, the phone war shit never made sense to me because they both do the same things, really. Like, there's benefits to, like, an iPhone. Like, you know, if you are big on, like, if you do Instagram stories and shit like that a lot, they're going to look better and smoother on an iPhone. Although, that's actually not true anymore because on Samsung phones, Instagram stories, like, actually look good now. So, that's interesting, but they still look like dog shit on Pixels, unfortunately. But yeah, there's like better app support on iPhone, but then with Android, you get more openness. You can like download third-party apps. You can just do a lot more. There's a lot more like unique and cool features on Android, but then with iPhone, you get the whole ecosystem thing or whatever type shit. The average iPhone user wouldn't know what to do with Android. The iOS experience is just too good for normies. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and say something. I actually disagree. I actually think that if you were to go from a neutral position and you have never used an iPhone or an Android before, I actually think it is so much more confusing to use an iPhone than Android because like with iPhone, everything like just feels like you have to do extra steps to do like basic features. Whereas like on Android, I feel like it's a lot more like laid out and simple. I think the reason why people say that is because they've used iPhones for so long that they're conditioned to like using the iPhone. So that way when they go to Android, they just get confused. It would be the same thing if an Android user had to like use iPhone primarily and like having to like go through the like having the settings app be the settings for all of your apps and shit like that, which I guess like you might think makes sense, but like when you're used to having the settings of stuff like right in front of you, it's actually like more confusing. I don't even know how I'm describing that right, but setting a custom ringtone on iOS was a hassle. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how you change that. Like changing the wallpaper on an iPhone is so ass. Whereas like on an Android, I just like tap and hold my screen and I can change my wallpaper with like 2 taps. Whereas like on iPhone, I guess you have multiple ways to do it. You can go into your photo album, find the photo you want to turn into a wallpaper, and then tap the 3 dots in the top right and then click set as wallpaper, and then you can adjust it from there. Or you can go into the settings app, go to the wallpaper section, click add new wallpaper, and then do it that way. But like on Android, I literally like, if I want to change anything on my home settings, I just tap and hold on my home screen and then I can change whatever I want. Apple has a better tablet and laptop. Android has better phones and foldables. Apple 100% is like taking a massive steamy shit all over the competition when it comes to laptops and tablets. I like Samsung Dex. Maybe, no, not maybe. I like Samsung Dex more than I like the iPad OS. But the fact of the matter is that the iPads are more powerful. They have more app support as well, like pro app support. Like there's DaVinci. You have like stuff like Photoshop, Affinity Photo, and stuff like that. All that stuff is on iPad. And so it makes it like, why would you ever buy an Android tablet when iPads exist? But the thing about Samsung tablets before the current M4 iPads is that they all have AMOLED displays, whereas only the M4 iPads have the OLED displays. So if you're getting an iPad that is not the M4 one, you're getting like pretty much a shitty display. Like Apple displays are like pretty shitty. Okay, they're calibrated well, they look well, but they perform poorly, like the screen quality itself. There's like usually a lot of ghosting. Unless you get an iPad Pro, they're still at 60 hertz. Whereas you can get a Samsung tablet, like you can get the Samsung Galaxy Tab S8 Ultra, which is a 15-inch tablet from like a few years ago. That's got a giant 15-inch, 120 hertz quad HD screen, and it's AMOLED, and it looks fucking gorgeous. Like I put up my my iPad Pro, which just came out like what, this year, last year, something like that, against my Tab S8 Ultra. And yes, the iPad Pro screen looked better, but not by that much. It looked maybe 10% better, maybe 10% better. And the Tab S8 Ultra is like 3 years old at this point. You know what I mean? 10% boost in like screen quality over 3 years is not that much. And you could, and the iPad Pro is like $1,200, and the Samsung tablet you could get right now for like $400 or some shit. So, you know, idiot. Are you still using that Chromebook? I ended up returning the Chromebook so I could buy the iPad Pro. I did really like that Chromebook though, but yeah, it didn't make sense to me to spend like $500 or so when like for a couple hundred extra dollars I could have bought the iPad Pro. So that's what I did. I still don't know why Matt got rid of the touch bar. I loved that shit. It's so funny you say that, because when Apple first came out with the touch bar, all Apple users and like Mac diehards fucking hated it, but the casuals loved it. So it's very funny you say that.
Oh, I get it. I take the blue pill, I forget everything. I take the red pill, and I have to give up my Android for a month.
No, you could take pills, but I've always found, my dear, that an apple a day is far better at...
Niggas hate ingenuity. Okay, so the actual reason for that is that it got rid of like the function keys and like the hotkeys to like do stuff quickly, like on your keyboard. And it made it like a dynamic thing that would change between like what app you were using. I never used a touch bar, so I don't know if I would have ended up liking it. Like it was interesting. Like if you open up a video editing app, your whole timeline is on the little touch bar thing. Like, I mean, it seemed cool, but getting rid of the function rows, I think, is what bothered a lot of people.
Did we really set all this up for this one shot?
Here's the deal. Each of our participants gets $1,400 US, the price of an almost maxed out iPhone 16 Pro. And they have to buy an iPhone, obviously, but it doesn't have to be that one. They can buy any iPhone they wish, and if they have any money left over, they can spend it on any other Apple items that they feel might enhance their experience. And like last time, the pressure's on to choose wisely, because there might be a little bonus at the end of the month. So
a bonus?
Will they prioritize a top spec phone, or will they immerse themselves in the ecosystem? They might even prioritize this message.
Excuse me.
From our sponsor.
D-Brand!
Something for you. Now it's time for our minimum wage employee.
The thing that be pissing me off about Apple is that their devices will be so powerful and you can't do shit with them, type shit.
From last time to level up to genius and guide our androids through their choices and answer any questions they may have. Let's see what they pick.
Well, welcome. You've won a $1,400 US shopping spree to the Apple Store. You have to buy an
You said
iPhone.
the Apple Store.
It is at the Apple Store. Hey, it's free money. You do have to buy a phone.
Okay.
We're going to start with phones, and then we're going to actually work our way into looking at other Apple devices, because we want you to have the best Apple experience in the whole ecosystem, not just one phone. Have you ever used an iPhone? What are your thoughts on iPhone? Has anything ever interested you from them?
I've not used an iPhone. Does an iPod Touch count? Like
Sure, we'll count that. When was the
10
last
years
time?
ago?
It's been a while then.
I really want to try out a Chromebook. As somebody who bought 2 Chromebooks to try out, I ended up returning both of them. I think Chrome OS, okay. Oh my God. Actually using Chrome OS made me even more mad at iPads. And here's why. Chrome OS is genius because the Chrome app that you're using is the desktop version of Google Chrome. If you don't know why that's so important, it's because the desktop version of Google Chrome and like mobile versions that'll be on a phone or a tablet are different versions of Chrome. Even if you're loading a website as like a desktop site on a mobile phone, it's not the same thing as using like regular Chrome. And also you got Chrome extensions on the Chrome OS as well. Whereas on the iPad, even though this thing has the power of, it's got the same chip as my MacBook Air. It's got the M4 chip, same chip as my MacBook Air. And I'm using the same Safari version that's on my iPhone. Why? Let me use real Safari. Like, why can't I use like the desktop quality Safari? Like that shit would be godlike. But I think the thing about Chromebooks is that it feels like they're too expensive to get a decent one, and it'll just end up being way worse than getting like an old MacBook. Like instead of getting a new Chromebook, you should just get an M1 MacBook Air. It'll be lighter, have way better build quality, and have infinitely higher performance. So there's almost no reason to get a Chromebook.
About 5 years ago, I tried to switch to iPhone, and I think within a week, I switched back immediately because I have this app on my phone that I have to use to coordinate my life, and it didn't work.
Got it. What's the app's name?
Business Calendar.
Okay, so the Chromebooks you used to use at school are not the same thing. Those are like the $100 Chromebooks that like I'm shocked like are even legal to be sold. There are actual Chromebooks that are a little bit more expensive that are way better.
The last time I used a Apple like mobile device was my iPod Touch 2nd gen on iOS 4.
So it's been a couple years.
It's been a hot minute.
In comparison, what I have right now is a Galaxy S21. It has 3 lenses. The bottom line.
Wasso, that is maybe the most depressing message I've read today. Buying a MacBook like a year before the Apple Silicon chips came out, man, that's like using all of your cryptocurrency to buy a slice of pizza or something, and then like a couple years later, it's worth trillions of dollars.
Line for Apple is like they only get 2 lenses. I'm like, it kind of seems kind of.
Oh, you're gonna be shocked because the bottom one actually only has 1 lens now.
Okay.
Well, okay, that's fine. Let's start with that phone first, okay? Because this is gonna be our more budget phone if you were more interested in allocating budget elsewhere.
Okay.
It's the iPhone 16e.
I like the hold of it, like the shape of it. It's really
The
nice.
16e is so overpriced.
I hate 60 hertz.
Yes, so any of the budget ones, so the 16e, 16, or the Plus, are all gonna be 60 hertz. If you
This is illegal. Why is Apple still making 60 hertz displays on phones that cost $600 plus?
want 120,
my
you're gonna have
God.
to go for at least the Pro.
At least a Pro model, yeah.
It's a tiny bit
The
smaller.
bezels are kind of thick.
Yeah, especially that compared to your hole punch, you got
Yeah.
the big notch right here
Yeah,
now.
because like my screen will go all the way to the edge on this. I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah.
I don't like how thick the bezels are. Right?
It's got 1 camera.
This one's out.
Wow, that was very fast.
This phone is considerably lighter than my current phone, which is...
Wow, yours is a chonker.
It is a beast. So any one of these phones is actually going to be kind of nice for me because the one thing I don't like about this thing is how much of a brick it is.
Wow, it's like with the case.
Man, I love my iPad mini so much. Like I love that thing. But man, the 60 hertz. I know why they call it 60 hertz, because that shit hurts to look at sometimes, man. Full body storm skin. My bad.
It's like bigger than the Pro Max. Curious to see what you think about the screen. Maybe we can watch a video or take a photo.
Yeah.
Because
okay.
it's 1 camera.
Sure, let's
so
take a photo. So, okay, this is, I know it's like opposite of, okay, let me just clear all this. Because I know it's opposite of Android.
The
in
gestures,
terms
right?
of like this. Oh, wait, no, it's the same. The
So
top is the setting.
it's only if you swipe from the top right. That's how you get to that control panel, right? So if you swap from the very top right, that's where you get all your quick access. If you just swipe down, that's where you would get your apps.
The E, I'm already not really...
The best, okay, I will say, the best thing about iPhones to me is I'm able to keep my home screen looking very minimal like this, because when you swipe down, you can just type any app and open it immediately. I love that. I love that feature. Do y'all close your apps? Literally almost never.
Feeling it. It feels too light for what I'm used to.
The E already? Okay.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it, so I think I can.
Someone was selling AirPod Maxes for $264. It was a link that Base put in chat yesterday. It was an Amazon thing.
Wow.
But that shit might have
just like Yvonne,
been bought
she
already.
also just ruled it out like almost right away. Let's move up to the next one then, which is the 16.
It feels really small.
Really? What size phone do you have currently? Oh wow, okay, holy. You're closer to like the 16 Pro Max than
I think
in
so, but
size.
this one is slightly too big, so we'll see.
This was the base model entry before the 16E came out.
Oh, it has 2 lenses.
Has 2 cameras, and one thing you'll notice as well is it actually has the shutter button.
I kind of found that stupid when it first came out.
Andy actually
Bro, my brother was trying to flex on me because he has the iPhone 16 and he was trying to like use the camera control button, and I was like, bro, look, you're not scamming me, little pup. That shit is so ass. Like, I cannot believe Apple did that.
things he didn't like about the camera shutter button when he was talking to me is he almost feels like it's too far over.
Yeah.
He almost wants it like more on the edge when you're taking a photo.
It's more ergonomic that way if it's more on the edge.
And I never noticed that until he pointed it out, but I like totally
Add this
agree
cue
with
ready.
So
wait, this is Code's burner? Yeah, I was excited to see this.
Oh wow, the selfie cam is so
I
cool.
loved their other experiment they did where the iPhone users switched to Android.
This thing, wow.
It is handy to have the 0.5. Sometimes I like to do like nice wide shots, like of like the scenery and stuff.
Well, you go biking a lot too, right?
Yeah, I do. Sometimes that wide shot makes the photo better.
Yeah. It does have
That's actually a
dynamic
good
island,
photo.
which is one thing to keep in mind. The reason I mentioned that right after you mentioned the camera is if you decide to interact with the dynamic island a bunch, you might end up like tapping over your lens, which could smudge your camera. That's definitely something people have brought up.
I'm already kind of used to it because this has the underscreen camera, so it's
Yes.
constantly blurry anyways.
It's not a button, it's a touch
It is a
button.
button to take the photo, or you can kind of tap it and you could slide your fingers across
Oh,
it. And that's how
my.
you could adjust some zoom.
See my fingers in an awkward position right now where it's like trying to slide, but it's like,
You're like reaching all the way over. It looks like really awkward.
Okay, so what's special about this one compared to this one?
So the biggest difference between the 16 and the Pro is you actually get more battery. It's got more cameras, better cameras, and it also is a bigger phone. This is like the base and then the step up to the
Oh
next
yeah,
level.
okay, I can see that.
And these ones are also made of titanium.
So durability?
Also, they have the 120 hertz screen.
A little bit more durable. Wow, you are eliminating them so much faster than our Android users do.
I drop my phone at least once a day on concrete, on like whatever, outside my car when I'm getting out. Like it just happens, okay? I need durability, and I like that it has.
I think people just buy an iPhone to just buy an iPhone. Like, whether it's because of trends or whatever, like, I think people just have an iPhone and then they upgrade whenever their phone is getting old and they just get another iPhone. Because like they can't like fathom using anything else.
This is the better camera because I'm taking photos all the time.
Well, let's try the Pro and Pro Max. Get
I
your
have an
favorite
M2
one.
MacBook
These
Air
are
and I
gonna
want to
be,
get an
again, your
M4
top
MacBook
dog.
Air. Don't let FOMO beat you up. The M2 MacBook Air is still plenty powerful for almost anything you would need.
They're made of titanium, so a little bit more durable. D-Brand again is sponsoring this video, so you don't have to worry about protecting it. We'll get you a case.
Oh yeah, it's immediately better.
The 120 hertz immediately better.
Immediately better, yeah.
These ones have always on display. These ones do not have always on display.
that's what I like about my Android.
And you might notice the refresh rate on this one because it's 120.
Yeah, it's a lot smoother, but it doesn't bother me that it's not
Okay.
like 120. Like I don't see too big of a difference.
I understand what it's saying about like, oh, this is how much milliamp hours there are, but how long will that last me in a day? Will I get through an
Yeah. Apple Watches are a scam, bro.
entire day?
I would say that with a fresh iPhone, you will be able to get through one day.
Unless you're like
I do
into
take a lot of
fitness,
pictures with
they're
my
a
phone.
scam.
And
Whether it's is it for work or just personal?
Just
Like-
personal. I just
okay.
like taking pictures.
I ask that because sometimes that can impact people's decisions, whether they need, like Lisa in our last challenge. You can zoom all the way in, see all the details.
Yeah, sorry, God, whoops.
I was gonna say, I didn't want to say anything.
I was looking at the fabric, I was looking at the
okay.
I was looking at the resolution.
I'm curious on your impressions of like the screen and camera though. We should take some pictures and maybe look at like some YouTube videos or something. See if you can get in. Yeah, that's the camera.
Okay. There.
I wanted to see how long it took her to get the swipe because I personally struggle with swiping into an iPhone.
You know what? Why do I struggle with that? I don't know.
Yeah, I have to say something. I am tired of Apple sheep pretending like Face ID is good. Like, I hate it. Like, bro, every time I like go on like, you know, Reddit or whatever the fuck, and we're talking about, or people are talking about like tech or whatever, and people are like, man, I miss like fingerprint sensors or whatever. Like, people are always like, bro, Face ID is perfect. Like, every single day, Face ID pisses me off. And the reason why is because when I wake up, I don't know about y'all, maybe everybody wakes up and they look fucking perfect. When I wake up, I look like I just came back from war. Like, my eyes don't open fully. I got drool hanging all over my fucking face. And like, I look like a mess. And I'll try to check my phone to like see any notifications or to see a text or to just open up my phone, and it never works. And then I have to wait 37 years because when your iPhone doesn't recognize your face, it like just sits there for a little bit like, let me try to recognize, damn, it's not. And then it lets you put in your passcode after like a day. I fucking hate it. Whereas on my Android phone, I don't even gotta look. You guys didn't even see nothing. I just put my finger. I'm looking like a fool. Or I just put my finger and it opens immediately. Look at this. Under display fingerprint. I don't even gotta look. I just know the general proximity of the fingerprint sensor and I just fucking tap it and I'm in. Bro, I cannot believe people are trying to scam you into believing that Face ID is good. It's horse shit. I fucking hate Face ID so much. And I like a lot of the times, like, I don't think I use my phone a lot throughout the day. Like, I really use it when I'm like laying down in bed or laying down on the couch or something like that. And if there's anything obstructing me, then like the Face ID just doesn't work. It's so fucking annoying. Like, I hate it.
Do you have face unlock on that one?
No, I usually use my thumbprint, so
that's probably why then.
That's one thing I'm immediately upset about.
Oh, what?
They don't have the fun little switch anymore.
It is.
I do miss the switch. The fact that they turned it into a button is It's
an action button now. So you can bind that to whatever tool you want.
Okay, that's kind of
Face ID on the iPad is annoying. On the iPad, it's a little bit better to me because the only time I'm really using my iPad, like, I have it in its keyboard case and I just open it up like this and I'm looking directly at it. It usually works like 100% of the time on my iPad. But it's like on my phone where like I might be out somewhere and there's like a lot of sun or so, or I don't know, I'm like squinting like this. And then like, bro, the thing I hate the most is like when I wake up and my eyes are like squinty and I got cummies in my eyes. And then my Face ID says, oh, we didn't recognize you, little pup. So then I gotta like lock it again, turn it upside down, flip it back up. And then I look at it like this. I'm like, and then it says, oh, still didn't recognize you, little pup. And I'm just like, oh my fucking God. The button clears. I can never toggle that little ass switch. What the fuck? Do you got Shrek fingers? Like, what?
cool.
To Intel's more powered.
Speakers sound pretty good.
Very loud,
Yeah, they're nice and clear. Okay, no complaints there.
I watch the clip channel all the time because I never know what Linus is going to say.
You have to figure out what has to be in the Monday morning meeting email. So here they are side by side. That way you can
I guess if you have like a shitty case, it can make the alert slider harder to hit. But that's why you just get a good case.
What's your initial impressions? You don't sound like your tone makes it sound like you're not quite impressed. I would say that if you notice something obviously bad right away, that is an immediate red flag. But if you're kind of like, you're not sure, I think that's a good sign.
Oh, what is that?
Oh. Okay, that's you're actually the first person to do that. That's just part of like the AirDrop features where you can like share contacts to each other, which now that you're going to be doing this with 2 other people, I would encourage you trying it. Okay. But sometimes
rumors are suggesting that Apple could be making a foldable as early as next year, but who knows?
On this phone, hold rumors it up to your
be saying
friend
a lot.
Who has an iPhone, and you can share contacts that way. You can share photos that way. It's part of the Apple ecosystem. Cameras are a little bit better as well. You actually get another camera on the back.
3. Let's go. Wow.
Don't act so shocked. Do you have a screen protector on this one?
No, I don't.
Okay. I was gonna say, I see a little bit more like gloss and reflection.
Oil and dirt.
You said it, not me.
The color seems a little bit better on this one.
I was gonna say, I'm more impressed.
Yeah, iPhone color, like usually Apple's like color calibration is a lot better. It looks a lot more natural.
Right now with this phone at this glance. Again, like I said, with the angle, I feel like I can see a lot more reflections off of this phone. Out of your gut instinct, which one has interested you the most?
I would say the Pro, just because I do like that third lens.
Interesting. I say that because of what the other people chose, so I'm just curious.
Okay.
One thing that I do use though with these cameras is I like to zoom in to take photos, and this one is actually pretty good at that. Like when I'm at a kid's concert and I'm sitting in the 5th row or whatever and I can't get their face, it's really nice to be able to zoom in and actually see.
So that's 2x, that's 5x.
Samsungs are really good at zoom photography, if I may be so bold.
Oh, that's not bad. Wait, where's 10x?
You might have
Bad news.
to pinch zoom.
That's
Look
not
at that,
bad.
look at him. There you go.
Actually, can I compare
Let's
it to
compare,
this
yeah,
one?
let's compare it.
I like that this one has a 10 immediately though.
I mean, right away, this one makes him look very pale.
Yeah.
My gut
Yeah,
instinct
the iPhone
says.
looks better.
Yeah, he doesn't look. Some of the details in the background though, like I can see all the.
Oh yeah, you're more background, because on this it almost just
It's
looks like
it's just pixelated. Whereas
mush.
this, I can actually kind of see the leaves, the shape of the leaves.
Interesting. It just depends on if you want the bigger screen.
I guess
Again,
it's just coming down to, yeah, if I want the bigger screen.
it eats a lot of your budget though. The starting one is $1,200 for that. How about we go look at the other Apple stuff?
Sure.
Because depending on what those might be, you might be willing to compromise on this if you want something else to purchase.
Gotcha.
So let's go to the watches.
Bro, yesterday on stream, what the fuck question did I ask? Oh, I asked Siri. I was like, do cockroaches have meat? And then Siri was like, yes, cockroaches eat meat. And I was like, bitch, what? And then I asked Google Gemini, and guess what? Google Gemini had the answer for me.
There's 3 different watches here.
Okay.
There's the base model.
God, Siri is such a
which
dumb
couple years
bitch.
older
I'm
at this point.
sorry.
That's why it's 2022.
Such a dumb
You do
bitch.
get only the base amount of sensors, so like an accelerometer, some heart rate.
Which, honestly, for what I need out of a watch, basically, I just need to be like, oh, I got a notification.
You got the Series 10, which comes in 2 different sizes, or the flagship, the Ultra 2. This thing is kind of a chunky beast.
Yeah.
It's again made of the
Hey, how
titanium
iPhone's still
material.
over here on
It's
wireless
top of the
chargers.
line.
I think that's just a wireless charger thing. I think any phone would get extremely hot on a wireless charger. But I will say my iPhone 15 Pro Max does get really toasty sometimes. Especially while charging. If I'm charging my iPhone and like if I'm charging my iPhone and I'm on FaceTime, that shit turns into a fireball, bro.
And it's supposed to be everything you ever want.
Look at this.
It is literally the size of your
I think this one's out, Elijah. It doesn't matter how much I like it or like the features. I just cannot wear that.
Let me take
Oh,
one
you
off.
currently use a watch?
I do.
Which watch do you use?
I don't remember the number. Or
Is it a Samsung one?
Yeah, it is a Samsung
Okay,
one.
that's fine. And how often do you use it?
I wear it every day.
Okay.
I don't use it for anything particular.
But, like,
I used to try
notifications?
tracking like water, like how many cups of water I do.
Got it.
Like I drink in a day. Other than that, I just look at the time. And it's notifications sometimes.
Okay,
I
okay.
literally don't use my watch for anything
Okay.
else except for like mostly, I guess, looks, you know. Okay, I got a watch on.
Damn, she's really going for that flex status.
I used to wear my watch on my right hand, even though I was right-handed, and I didn't know until like years after that I was supposed to be wearing it on the other hand.
Really?
So
Is that a thing? You're supposed
If
to wear it
you're
on your
right-
non-dominant?
if you're right-handed
Yeah.
and you're writing something,
Oh, I don't
your watch
write.
would be when you were in school. I assumed you went to school, right?
Wow, damn. So we have the smallest one here with this wristband. You should just try putting it on and seeing how you like it. It still looks quite...
Yeah.
Kage,
big
you
size
did
for
not
your
need to say
wrist.
that, little
So it's
pup.
got lots of sensors. You got your heart rate sensor for all your health tracking. You've got gyros, accelerometers, so you can track other. Just
You did not
health
need to
things
say that,
if
little
whether
pup.
You go for a run. What you described, you use yours for currently. I feel like the SE is probably going to be right up your alley. Like
I have an SE. I have an Apple Watch SE too.
notifications and
Yeah.
maybe tracking your steps. Like that's it.
Steps, yeah.
Yeah.
Like when we went to Disneyland, I definitely
You did a lot of steps.
33,000 steps.
Oh shit! Nice.
Drop to close.
It feels lighter than my Pixel Watch, which is nice.
Okay.
Because that's one thing I was noticing. It was giving me a bit of like wrist strain
Yeah.
wearing it. In terms of functionality, this is realistically probably all I'm gonna need.
I ain't gonna lie. The Samsung A02, that is definitely the bullshit that come in one of them cardboard boxes out at Walmart, bro. Like, you know when you're about to go check out and they got like the little smartphones at the checkout line. Slide it, Amber.
Out of a watch.
Yep.
However, I do want to look at the bigger size.
So yeah, let's try the 42. So this is slightly bigger, but this one also gets you more sensors such as body temperature, water temperature, and because we're in Canada, we actually get oxygen sensors, which is kind of cool for your blood oxygen. If you go scuba diving, do you go scuba diving?
Nope.
Kate? Thought I'd mention it. Maybe you want to get into scuba diving this month.
Maybe, probably not.
You know, I honestly don't understand how people like can't tell the difference between frame rates. Like, it's honestly maybe some bliss that I wish I had.
I do like having the extra features. I don't know that I'll actually use them. I feel like it might be a gimmick thing, like, oh, I can do this, but I never actually look at it on a day-to-day basis.
Do I cop? Oh, do you want to get this so that way you get the unlimited Google photo storage thing? I know a lot of people that do that. You can do this in a different way. I forgot exactly how, but you can like spoof any phone to be a Pixel and then you could like scam them that way.
Can I answer phone calls on this?
Yep.
Can I actually read text messages on this? Can I reply on this?
Yep. The keyboard is small, but it also still has like text to speech, so you could just say what you want to reply with and it would reply.
I am tempted by the watch, even though it's massive on my wrist.
I think this is going to be another good example of just the Apple continuity for you if you're going to go all the way with a phone and a watch.
Do you need the screen to turn on code to back this shit up like that?
Well, will be really, really nice. One of the other features that's great about the watches is with your phone, you can use the Find My network to
like. I also think that there is like different qualities of like 60 FPS or 60 hertz. Like the iPad mini screen, for example, is a horrible 60 hertz. Like it just looks choppy and stuttery sometimes.
actually find your phone or your watch. If you get the SE, you're allowed to ping your phone, so it'll make an audible like chime, but it doesn't actually have like the arrow tracking to tell you where you're going.
That
Code, what is that name, bro? He's proud to be Code's burner, OKK.
On the beach.
Oh, okay.
And then we were like walking back and forth, trying to find it. And he must have had a Series 10 then, because we were following the
arrow to find it. Okay.
And guess where we found it? It was in one of those like cabanas that was locked inside the rafters. Yeah, so somebody had obviously found it and hid it to take later or something like that.
Or maybe they hid it for you to go find later, because that could have been the other way too. So no one steals it. They just.
Oh my God! When I was at PAX East, I left my AirPods case. Like Lena and I like sat on a bench inside the convention, and I had one AirPod in, and I had like my AirPods case in my pocket, and I like took a bunch of stuff out of my pockets to find something, and I guess I just left my AirPods case on the thing. So then like we like went upstairs to go into like the GDQ room or whatever, and then as soon as I sat down, I was like checking my pockets, and I was like, fuck, my AirPods case, I don't have it. So then I went all the way back downstairs to go and try to find it on the bench that we were sitting at. And by the time I got there, it was gone. And I was like, bro, you're trolling me. So then I open up the Apple Find My app thing, and like I'm trying to look for it or whatever. And it says that like it's still like in my vicinity, but like I can't find it. So I was like, great. I was gone for like 5 minutes and somebody already stole my AirPods. So I went back upstairs, we watched some more GDQ, and then we decided to go back down and try to find my AirPods case again. Lena came with me this time. But this time when I went down there, it let me play the sound. So I'm trying to play the sound and I don't hear anything. And I'm like, great. So then we start just walking straight down the hallway, and like I'm pressing play, and then I'm hearing the ding, 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 ding. I'm hearing the sound, and I'm like, no fucking way. And I thought I was gonna have to confront somebody, because I'm like, I'm getting ready to like, okay, somebody's gonna have my AirPods, and I'm gonna have to like say, hey, man, you have my AirPods. Like, so, you know, I'm getting my thug face activated, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of white folk around, so I'm making sure that I look extra, I'm looking extra urban, as it were. I'm looking super minority type shit. You know, I'm putting on my gangster face. I'm just like, type shit. I'm pressing the sound. I'm hearing the ding, 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 ding. We're getting closer and closer and closer. And like, eventually we get to a point where I look to my left and there's just a bunch of like items on the ground. And then I'm like, oh, this is like a lost and found section. That's what this is. So then I play the sound again, and then one of the enforcers comes up and is like, oh, are you looking for your AirPods, bro? And I was like, yeah. He's like, oh shit, they're right here. Yeah, we found them on the little thing. We just had them over here waiting for you to come pick them back up or whatever. And I was like, yeah, that's what I thought. So I didn't want to have to get activated, you know. You didn't like they lucky the dragon in Rhode Island didn't have to step up. You feel what I'm saying? They lucky the dragon in Rhode Island didn't have to let that thing roar. You feel what I'm saying, Chad? They got lucky. You dig what I'm saying? They lucky that the hashtag the kid from Quahog didn't have to turn up on nobody. You feel me? They got fucking lucky. You feel me? Fuck is we talking about?
Just like hide it.
Tight.
I'm gonna go with that. Let's hope there's good hearts out there.
Tight.
Part of the Apple ecosystem. You can actually share
The
your
Lil
location
Pup
with
of
your friends
Pawtucket?
who are
That's
also
kinda
part of the
hard,
Apple
though.
Ecosystem, and you could like find each other at like a concert or whatever. Yeah, or track your kids. Just tie it to their ankles like a police monitor.
I mean, I can track my kid now using the family app
Okay.
with his phone.
What
You're a
family app is
law-abiding
it?
citizen. Y'all don't know what I do when I'm off
I
stream.
don't know if it works on iPhone, so we'll have to find out.
Oh yeah. See, that is a problem. Is everyone has to buy into this ecosystem for this ecosystem to work properly?
Yep.
So then convert.
And that's why Apple sucks.
Convert to the ecosystem.
No, but see, it's not just about converting me. Now I have to convert everyone else.
Well-
This is why we're doing this video, apparently.
Yeah, we're converting everyone at the company to use
I
Apple.
think
This
so,
is-
so that we can
Code.
track them all. Elijah.
Whoa! You're the owner. You approve these videos.
Cover Linus first.
Realistically, it's going to come down to the 40 or the 42. It's just, do I want the features? Do I care that much?
I'd probably go for the smaller one just because it's more practical. Like I don't need the like cool features.
Yeah. Now we're on to our iPads. Basically just bigger phones, if that's how you want to look at it. We have two here. There is technically the Pro and the Mini. The Mini, I have a size comparison. This is the older style Mini, but we don't actually have one in inventory, so gives you a rough idea of what the size is like.
This one's too small.
It's too small.
Yeah, if I were to go to browser or like read notes and stuff like this, if I'm like using it as a laptop.
I see.
Oh,
It's
okay,
too
okay.
small.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
you want to use it as a laptop, then it's a no-go. I fucking love the iPad mini.
iPad Air has two sizes, 11-inch, which is this one, or 13-inch. And then this is your base of base iPad. You
The
can
streets
compare
are
the two of
saying that
them,
when your
see if you
local
feel-
police department calls for donations, you do the maximum amount. Yeah, as would any gangster. Like, I pay them niggas off so that way they leave me and my businesses alone. Were you fucking stupid? You got no street smarts? The fuck? Have you ever considered that the Rhode Island Police Department was working for me? Y'all wouldn't get it, bro.
The need to have an iPad.
Well, okay, why do people use this? Like, is this in place of having a laptop or something like that, or?
I would say that the Pro would be more in line for people who are trying to replace a laptop, but these would be for some people who want to get into maybe some drawing, grandparents that like to FaceTime.
Got it.
Not saying you're old. I'm just, editor, cut that, please.
Rhode Island Police Department only consists of 3 niggas.
I'm just
You
curious
act
if
like
they-
that's a bad thing. Oh, my bad, y'all. Tsunami Night wants to live in a state that's run by the police. He says he doesn't feel safe in a place that don't got at least 16 police officers on every corner. He loves the police state. He loves Donald Trump. My bad, bro. Now that I know what you are, now I get it.
Interest you at all? Have you ever had a tablet, whether it's been an iPad or an Android tablet?
I use a tablet, yes.
Okay.
As like a laptop, like I have the keyboard and everything.
Oh,
I
okay.
use that as my main.
Do you know what tablet it is?
Windows.
Current thoughts on
Providence
iPads
Police,
are-
some useless niggas. I love them. Bro, I feel like you could commit a crime right in front of a Rhode Island cop, and they be like, they just give you a look like, don't do it again. I'm like, all right, bro, my bad.
I did actually buy a Red Magic Nova tablet as well too.
Interesting. Okay.
And I bought it with the keyboard attachment and the pen.
Okay. How often do you use that thing?
I don't. So, correction. I use the tablet a lot itself. Primarily, it's a Netflix machine. I watch movies on it in bed or at my desk here at work.
Got it.
The pen I've probably used about 5 times since
Boston
I've gotten it,
PD some
thinking I would use
thugs.
it more. I don't.
Yeah, I'm not. Hey, in Massachusetts, I'm a law-abiding citizen.
And I don't know if that's because the Android ecosystem sucks for anything pen tablet related. Like, there's no good apps.
I think that's a very fair criticism. I think
So I think there's not a lot of good apps on an Android tablet, but I think also, like, I think people are attracted to the idea of using a tablet, but then like never use it anyways. I feel like people do the same thing with iPads all the time.
Apple really knows their users, and if someone is getting an iPad with an Apple Pencil, they really do try to design their apps to at least feature and have something that's worthwhile.
My partner has an iPad Pro at home. And
Got it.
They use it for drawing and stuff like that. And so like Procreate, really good for drawing, amazing drawing app on the iPad, as well as if you're doing 3D modeling, they have Shaper 3D, which is basically like a full-blown CAD program for your iPad. And there's just nothing equivalent to that.
Okay, if there was a 3D sculpting program on Android, would you use your tablet then? There's also a lot of great drawing apps on Android. Clip Studio Paint is on Android. Krita is on Android. Infinity Painter is on Android. And those are all like heavy hitter apps that people use.
On Android, so that would be one of the reasons I might go for one of these.
I don't know what I
Bro,
would use this for on a
Flytrap,
daily basis,
hashtag
to be
what?
honest.
Well, you mentioned you like watching movies in bed.
I do, but this is massive. Imagine just like laying in bed and holding this up here.
Yeah, if you drop that on your face, that'd be.
Have you seen the footage of me dropping my phone on my face?
No.
This is Android, or it's Android users that are switching to Apple for 30 days, and they're like trying to decide on what they're gonna buy. Trigger warning, Scuba Ryan. Right.
Oh, thanks. But I'm happy you guys are back. Where'd you guys meet?
Bro, we met like 5 years ago on Fortnite.
For real? Dang, y'all were doing random duos and ran into each other?
Yeah,
Talking
she was
shit.
talking shit, yeah.
I was like young Ma. Motherfuckers think I was young Ma.
Damn. I really look like Dave Blunts, man. That's crazy.
Scar on my eyebrow from doing that.
How does this work? Okay, so we got 2 volume buttons. Oh, okay, it's on the top there.
Yeah, your power button's at the top there.
All right. And if I wanted to orientate it, okay.
Those have
It
your
automatically
orientations.
does
Yep.
that. Okay.
They're very similar screens.
Yeah.
This one can actually get a little bit brighter.
Are they both 11 inch?
These are both 11 inches, but again, this one can go up to 13.
Based off what I'm looking at here,
You don't think you're gonna need a tablet?
I don't think I'm gonna need a tablet.
Well,
just based off of how little I use mine already.
Thought we'd try, at least bring it into the ecosystem.
Yeah, I would.
All right, let's see.
Switch over than I originally was.
Really?
Yes.
Why?
It's exciting, it's new.
Okay, I was curious if anything had changed your mind or something, but.
Not really.
It's just more seeing.
I hope the new Samsung tablets that come out are actually good. Supposedly, they're supposed to have like this MediaTek processor in them that actually has like laptop level graphics power and stuff like that. So let's hope that they're good.
Seeing it and actually.
I can't stand tablets and phones. Lack of buttons hurts my hands. So do you not use a smartphone?
Using it now, because like you gotta remember, I'm coming back from the iPod Touch 2nd gen days.
Got it, yeah.
The hardware's changed a lot.
It has changed a lot, yes.
I have the 8
honestly,
Ultra
I'm
right now, and I really want to upgrade, but I felt like the 9 and the 10 weren't worthy upgrades.
Towards the titanium, the white titanium or the black titanium.
Okay, cool.
Either way, both look really good in my opinion.
So it'll either be $1,000 for the Pro, or it looks like it starts at $1,200 for the Pro Max.
I think I'm just gonna go for the 128 gigabyte Pro.
Okay, cool.
And do it.
Let's add it to our cart then, so that way we can make sure we have our total and everything.
You know what? My current phone is white, so let's go black.
All right, we've got it added. So you have about $400 left.
Okay.
Which would give you enough room for the cheapest watch, and then I believe some AirTags, if that's the route you want it to go.
Well, actually, first let's add a watch, because I definitely want a watch.
Okay.
Let's go with the black and orange theme.
Tangerine.
Keep it LTT.
There you go, cool. Well, let's double check exactly
Let's
how
see
much
where
we
we're
have.
at.
So you have about $150 left.
Okay. I'm actually kind of interested in these Beat Solos.
The Beat Buds. I did not expect this at all. Okay.
I mean, I
Oh
had
God,
Beats back
Code
in the
is
day,
about to
back when they were
start
still owned by
jorking
Monster.
himself.
And
Monster owned them?
like not the energy drink, but Monster Audio.
Got it. Okay. I was very confused for a second.
Do people buy iMacs like that? I mean, they keep making them, but I don't think it's one of Apple's biggest sellers.
Sound quality was great back then. I don't know
If I can be explicit in nature, my dick's so hard for the Xbox handheld. You just want Code to fuck you so bad.
how things have changed since Apple purchasing them, but I was definitely interested in checking these out, and the price is right. You know what, screw it.
Okay.
I'm into trying something new.
Adding some beats. Okay, so you have $60 left.
What can we do for 60
I
bucks?
don't
An
know.
iMac is a Mac that's like, it's an all-in-one. So all the computing and stuff is built into the screen. It's like a big 27-inch screen, and it has all the computing stuff in the screen. I'm considering getting a Mac Studio to replace my desktop. Mac OS is so much better than Windows. Windows might be the closest thing to malware possible. If I could play games and stream off of like a Mac, I would sell my computer so fast. Windows is literally horrible.
Be able to get much with 60. You can get.
I can get a singular AirTag.
You can get a singular AirTag. Okay, there you go.
Just to try one out.
Wait, can you get another AirTag? Managed to sneak another AirTag in the budget. Okay.
Okay.
So your final list, you're gonna get 2 AirTags. You're gonna get the Beats Solo Buds, the Apple Watch SE.
Yeah, Windows is malware, bro.
It's a pretty solid haul.
You actually got a pretty good haul for $1,400.
That's a pretty good haul. I was actually more than I was expecting to get for $1,400.
Are you locking this in?
I'm locking it in.
Cool. We'll see you in a month.
See you in a month.
So one thing I didn't actually ask you is how much storage.
Yeah, let's see. My bad. Who works out, bro?
Do you have on your current phone?
126 or whatever.
128 is probably the base.
I decided I'm more comfortable couch playing with my wife. This nigga thinks he's me. I pretty much only play games if I'm sitting on the couch with Lena or something and I'm using like my Asus ROG Ally or something like that. And even that, I love my Asus ROG Ally because it's so powerful and so beautiful. It's like such a good device, but it runs Windows and Windows is malware. I kind of want to download Bazite on it, but I can't be fucked.
Okay, that's good because they start at 128. I was worried if maybe you used.
I would go higher.
You
I
would.
think over the years, things get bigger, like the files get bigger, and like every time I've had a new phone, it's always been bigger, and I've always like used up like almost all of it.
All of it.
Yeah,
Okay.
So
Well, if you want to up the storage size, you're gonna probably have to pay for it.
that's
So
fine. That's expected.
That'll alter the deal. So 128 is the base for 1,000. You'd have to pay $100 more
For twice the amount. Though.
for twice the
That's
storage.
Pretty value. I'll just do one for now.
Yeah. We can put it at that, and then we can again look at all our other stuff, and you can choose to compromise if you
Right.
want to or
Okay.
whatever. You currently have $1,100 in there, so you have about
Okay.
$300 left to spend.
Okay.
That would be enough.
If
to
all
get
you're
you
doing
that
is photo editing, a Mac Mini is all you need. A Mac Studio would be way overkill for that. Yo, Easy to Finks, thank you for the Prime for 11 months. Welcome back, Gangatron. And not for nothing too, like my Mac Mini also, like, I was able to play Death Stranding at like 60 FPS. Granted, also important to note, there's not a lot of games you can play on a Mac Mini, but if you wanted to, it's actually pretty decent. Is it 17 just going to be the Google Pixel? I mean, it definitely looks like it's borrowing some design cues from the Pixel for sure. Mac Mini and Max. Oh, yeah. The Mac Mini is the best deal in computers, and it's not even close. You want an iPad for college, but I know that'll be collecting dust after the first midterm. You got to be realistic with yourself, man.
Base watch if you wanted.
I don't like this touchpad.
I don't like the touchpad either. I think it's don't long press.
Don't long press?
Yeah, just tap.
Oh, like don't click it. See, it's not just me. Oh, there you go. See, it wasn't just me though.
No, it was me. It was you.
What?
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 So this will be your final choice then?
Yeah.
This watch
Yeah.
and this phone?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll lock it in. We'll get it ordered, and then we'll see you in a month.
I actually do need a new laptop, but you said it's out of budget?
It sadly is out of budget. The cheapest MacBook would not even fit in our $1,400 budget, at least leaving room for a phone, because you are required to get a phone for this challenge. So we should start with purchasing that. So we have our 3 options, which was again the 16E, the 16, and the 16 Pro. Plus you get all the fancy colors with the new 16.
I mean, all the good that's gonna do me when I cover it.
With a great quality D-brand skin. Thanks for sponsoring this video, D-brand.
No, we'll go with the smaller one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I find D-Brand's marketing so cringe. Like D-Brand's whole marketing is like, they'll tell their customers to go kill themselves and shit like that. And I'm like, man, this is so cringe.
Let's add it to our cart then so we can keep tally. Okay. So it starts at the 128. So if you wanted to match your current storage, you'll need to pay an extra $100.
I do need that. Oh, I've used almost all of my budget.
So you got $300 left.
Okay.
I believe that would give you enough budget
for a watch?
For the lowest end watch, but we can double check here.
Oh, I do want to try the watch.
Then you're gonna have to make a decision if you're willing to compromise with the older one or if you want to lower your storage.
Let's lower the storage, because I want the performance. I'll just have to back up my photos more often, or whatever the case may be.
So we've got you locked in with this watch. We'll do no trade-in, and we're gonna have to downgrade the phone. But at least you got 2 things. You'll get to explore kind of a bit more of the Apple ecosystem. Okay, there's your total.
Man, people really like smartwatches, huh?
Can't buy anything on the Apple Store for $2.
I would so much rather get AirPods than a shitty ass fucking Apple Watch.
They're cloth. So there you go. That's gonna be your Apple ecosystem for the next month.
Oh man, am I gonna hate my life?
I hope not, because that would make me feel really sad.
Damn, now we gotta wait 30 days for the part 2, man.
I will be here to support you throughout the month. If you have any issues, you can just message me. I will do my best to help you with them.
Okay, sounds good.
That way, whether it's transferring, setting up, or an app or something.
I think it's going to be all about the apps and just being able to actually use it. I'm sure if like setting up you do once, so even if you run into problems, it's not like a daily problem unless you're constantly
more like 3
setting
months. Nah, they did a similar thing, but the reverse with iPhone users going to Android, and I feel like it was only 30 days. I would rather get a good pair of earbuds than a smartwatch. Yeah, that's where I'm at with it. Like, I listen to music on my phone so much more than I would ever use an Apple Watch. And even if I were to get a smartwatch, like if I were to buy another smartwatch again, I would probably just get a Garmin watch instead, because they are like way better, way more accurate if you're actually doing like fitness stuff. And then on top of that, they're platform agnostic. So if I'm like using my Android, I can use the Garmin watch, or if I'm using my iPhone that day, I can use the Garmin watch still. I wouldn't be tied down to anything. I also hate the way a lot of smartwatches feel on my wrist. Like, it makes my wrist like itchy. Garmin so dog shit subscription city. Do you have to subscribe to anything? Are you sure, kitten? Big day for Misty. What? Garfield 2 coming soon.
Oh wait, who ordered this? You did. All right, pizza's here. Oh wait, who ordered this? You did.
We have to reach a point where subscriptions got to die. I don't think that's ever going to happen. I think it's going to get a hell of a lot worse, actually. There was a Garfield 1. Low key. Good question. As an artist, it's better to get an iPad, but fuck Apple. I think that there's like hashtag narratives that get formed a lot. And a lot of people think that you need an iPad Pro to make good art. Like, you could use the base iPad for like $300 and still make great art on that. Or if you wanted to use a Samsung, like, yes, you won't get Procreate, but a lot of people on iPads use Clip Studio anyways, right? Like, and you could use Clip Studio on your Android tablet, or you could use Ibis, or like Corel Digital, I think is another one. There's like so many art apps you can use. Like, I promise you, the choice of app is not going to be the reason why your drawings are dog shit. Like, so I understand that, like, you might think, oh, like, everybody uses an iPad, like I have to use an iPad. And if that helps you make your art, then yeah, go for it. Fuck it. The iPads are great. You're not going to regret them. But like, if you want an Android tablet because you have an Android phone and you want them to like have that ecosystem together, then I mean, do that. I did not work for Best Buy. I worked for Staples. It's not Procreate's fault that I'm ass. Unfortunately not. I thought the Garmin thing that you're talking about, Code, is like for guided workouts and shit like that. Like, which, I mean, I guess I'm different. Like, I would never use that. Do you have a recommendation for a decent Android tablet? Oh my fucking God, what is it? I know the OnePlus tablets are good. I think is it Lenovo? I think Lenovo has the good Android. I fucking forgot which one it is. Is it the Legion Tab? Is it this bullshit? Okay, yeah, I was looking at this because this is a tablet that's about the size of an iPad mini and is about the same price, and it's supposedly really good as well. Like, has really good specs. It's got it's 2560 by 1600, so it's got high resolution HDR10. It has 165 hertz refresh rate. So I think the Lenovo Legion Tab, if you're looking for that size, is pretty solid. Oh, the Gen 3 came out. $429. So it's like about the same price as an iPad mini, but like staggeringly better specs. Like in orders of magnitude, better specs. Snapdragon 8 Gen 3, that's like just a step below. That's like the S25 Ultra's processor or S24 Ultra's processor. So really good processor, 12 gigabytes of RAM, 256 gigabytes of storage, 165 hertz display. Yeah, this actually seems pretty good. Damn, I kind of want this bitch. I shouldn't have looked at this. I was literally just talking about how I want an Android tablet that's the size of an iPad mini, but not dog shit, and I'm pretty sure this is it. Hold on, yo, I'm obviously not gonna buy one, but like, hold on, let's get freaky. Fuck it. After New York,
Hey,
chat. After New York.
This is the hands good, but I'll probably.
Oh, this is another thing. I guess this is more of like a 16 by 9 or 16 by 10 aspect ratio, so it's a little bit wider screen.
See, the iPad Mini 7 looks better because of the uniform bezels, whereas on the Lenovo there are thicker bezels at the top and bottom, thinner by the side.
The iPad mini does look very aesthetically pleasing. But man, that screen is dog shit though, I gotta admit.
Noticeably better compared to the display on the iPad Mini. This is a laminated display and it's very glossy and reflective. The brightness is around 500 to 900 nits, so there is high brightness mode, so that you can use this tablet under very bright conditions.
And you can use Stremio on your Android tablet, which is a very good.
Which defaults to be slightly higher, so that's good. Browsers. Whereas on the Lenovo tablet and also on other Android mini tablets.
Hold on, let's check out the performance.
One is not better than the other. Both tablets have powerful processors, so they are capable of playing graphics.
Stremio is on iPad? Is it?
With 8 or 12 gigs of RAM.
Look at this shit chugging on fucking Genshin Impact.
Regarding battery life, this is around 9 hours with auto brightness, and this is around 8 hours. So
wait, did he not test the
other? Both tablets have powerful processors, so they are capable of.
He didn't even put it on the Legion tab.
And with 8 or the Lenovo Tab Pen Plus that supports pressure sensitivity, and pressure works well, but tilt sensitivity does not work well. So if I draw thin and thick and tilt, you can see tilt.
Oh, that is pretty dog shit. I don't really use that anyways, but that is not great.
Very good though.
If you add the website to the home screen,
this can capture
it's not the same.
handwriting style quite accurately, and palm rejection, as mentioned, works really well. And this is the iPad.
Oh my God, Code! I have bad news. Bad news in the land of like Xbox dick riders. Did you know that you can no longer like stream Xbox? Stream your Xbox from the Xbox app itself. You have to use the web browser on your phone to like if you wanted to stream your Xbox. I was like, why the fuck did they do that? That shit is so stupid.
Mini using the same app, Infinity Painter, with the same brush, the dry inker. So this also supports pressure sensitivity. And when I tilt, I can get broad strokes like this. So I can have thin, thick, and broad, and tilt sensitivity.
They low-key ruined the Xbox app on mobile. Bro, I was so fucking pissed, bro.
The Apple Pencil Pro and the tablet is able to capture my handwriting style very accurately too.
The ultimate iPad mini killer.
With the Legion Tab Gen 3, Lenovo launched a new 8.8-inch gaming tablet with high-end performance that has almost
Man, that case looks like
most
dog
other
shit.
Manufacturers only release small budget tablets. The tablet looks quite nice. It has a premium full metal body, well-built buttons that sit firmly, and generally very solid build quality. On the back, there's a rectangular camera module, and
that is one thing. The iPads do look better, but I mean, do you want performance or do you want W vibes?
CPU performance is similar to the Samsung Galaxy Tab S10 Plus and even slightly surpasses it in GPU tests.
Damn, wait, the iPad Mini 7 has that much GPU performance? Wait, what the flark? What did Drake say? What did I miss? What the fuck?
Compared to the predecessor, the Legion Tab Gen 2, it's a big improvement. It also competes well with its 8-inch premium competitor very well. It supports Wi-Fi 7 and Bluetooth 5.1. It's a shame that there's no 5G version, as that would have allowed it to replace a smartphone. There's also no SD card slot.
Damn, I'm not gonna lie. The fact that my iPad has like 5G on it is so fire. Bro, we went to eat at like a Korean spot or whatever, and I just had my iPad mini with me, and I was using my iPad mini at the Korean joint off of the cellular. I was like, damn, I feel like I'm in the future type shit. All right, chat, what's the reacts, bro? Not to be an anti-consumer, but Xbox was ahead of the curve with their Xbox One plans. Yeah, they were just a little too early. And by a little too early, I mean a lot of bit too early. Like, what did I miss?
The #1 rule in comedy is simple. Never steal another comedian's jokes.
I never steal nothing. Yo, what up, E-Man? Yo, E-Dog, I got a question, little pup. Yo, E-Dog, I got a question, little pup. Yo, E-Dog, I got a question, little pup. By the way, chat, if you need some energy, Gamer Subs got cans out now. Exclamation subs in the chat if you want to try out their cans. Or you can just go ahead and get you a tub. Me personally, I still prefer the tubs over the cans, but the cans are convenient. Yo, Yudi, when you want this game, little pup? When you want Uma Musume, bro? When you racing horses, bro, we're trying to turn you into glue, little pup. Taishi. I'm good. You lost all your... Wait, you were begging? Or not begging, you were betting? Nah, I say it ain't so. Damn. These points got turned into glue, y'all. Slide it in. Bro. Yudi, E-Dog, E-Squirt, be honest with me, bro. Oh shit, excuse me, that was disgusting. Be honest with me, bro. Are we on the toque today, bro? Oh my God, Drake's entire Iceman episode 1 rollout explained. Yo, I got 3 subs today. Yo, I'm actually washed up. Oh my God. I'm actually washed up. Hold on, let me hide my location. Okay, search. All right. So there's a crew team member. Okay, morning and daytime team members, opening team members, closing team members. Ooh, an assistant manager. I think I can do that. I think I can be an assistant manager. I could be a GM. Okay, that's not bad. A shift manager. Always open, never close. All right, let me see. Let me make sure this doesn't dox me. Opening team members. Okay. All right. Apply today. Now hiring for late shifts for weekdays and weekends. Must be available at 4:30 a.m. Must be at least 18 years old. Starting at 14 an hour? Bang! Fuck this streaming shit, bro. Discounted meals? Oh, fuck no. Growth opportunities? Health and dental insurance? See a day in the life of a team member at McDonald's. All right, bro. Hey, $14 an hour might be dog shit, but I've been streaming for 1.5 hours. We got 3 subs. I make what, like maybe $3 per sub. I just made $9 in this stream so far. So, hey, bruh, this is an upgrade. Man, ain't nobody greeting you like that when you walk into McDonald's, bro. What the fuck? Oh, wait, I have to wash my hands for this job. Never mind. Let's look at GameStop applications. All right. Okay. Oh, wait, bang. Full-time assistant store manager at Providence Place Mall, retail key holder. They're looking for a lot of key holders. What the fuck? Yo, they're looking for a lot of managerial roles, bro. Full-time assistant store manager. Hold on, let me see what that's on. Surely I got the qualifications for that, right? Ah, damn it. They want me to dox myself first thing. Damn it, that's not content. They don't got no associates. They only got managers doing everything. Wait, that might be Truski. That shit might be Truski. Wait, Truski, Drewski, put my dick ski. New Lakers starting center DeAndre Ayton addressing the media for the first time. He's so handsome. Oh my God, that's my GOAT right there. Wait, the best Prime Day deals for artists.
A little lower, guys. Okay, just a little bit more.
Oh, only $300. What is he doing? He's like this every Prime Day.
Guys, have you seen this? Hey, so Prime Day, it's here again, and no surprise.
We're not gonna fry him. He's gonna be the GOAT. This shit frying me. Oh my God. Oh my God. Type in the code. It's working on my end. Nope, still not working. Working for me, so not sure what the issue is. He thought the code was working on my end. Yo, nah, we need a plague, bro. Yo, that's crazy. That's actually crazy as fuck.
Deals out there. There's also a couple red flags here and there and a couple brands. Maybe they're selling older products that don't hold up to the newer stuff, might not be what you expect, even though it's a great price, that sort of thing. I thought it might be a good idea to run through some of these. And as always, I'm going to link all this stuff down below in the description if you just want to get to it the easy way. So I'm going to start by taking a look at what Apple has on offer. They have discounts on almost all of their iPads right now, and all of those.
Oh God, another Apple dick rider.
iPads very rarely.
And you can tell he's recording this on a Mac because you can see that the mouse is black with a white outline, and that's what the mouse looks like on a Mac. So he's just an Apple sheep. This is all paid for by Big Apple. It's all paid for by #Tim Cook.
Go on sale. I wouldn't
Disgusting.
expect huge discounts
Anti-consumer.
here, but if you've been holding out for some kind of sale, any kind of sale, this might be the one. I'm going to start with the one that I recommend for most people, and this is the iPad Air. That comes in two sizes, an 11-inch and a 13-inch, and right now it's 20% off, so $479, not a bad price. One thing you are going to have to factor in here is the cost of the Apple Pencil, though, especially if you're going to be drawing on this thing. That's going to be
$100. Hey, on a Samsung tablet, you get the S Pen built into the box.
Usually that pencil costs $130. Because of the sales, that pencil now costs $100 on Amazon.
Oh my God, $100 for a stylus, guys.
For most people, is it's got an M3 processor, so it's going to last forever. The screen isn't as good as what you're going to get on the Pro. It's not an OLED screen. It's not 120 hertz, but it's still good enough for what you're going to need it to do. It starts with 128 gigabytes of storage. Now, if you're doing video editing, if you're doing a lot of gaming, that might not be enough. For drawing and illustration,
I say this as I have like 32 iPads, 14 MacBooks.
that sort of thing, you're probably going to be okay with that, but you
Hey,
can
bro, it's because I have them that I can criticize them.
Get the larger sizes. And when we're talking about running Procreate or Photoshop or doing animation, even like Procreate,
What do you
Dreams
mean
or
you're
something like
gagging?
that,
Yo, you're gagging. When you tapping in, gang. Uma Musame, bro. Come on. Come on. We gotta see you. We gotta see you turn your horses into glue, little pup.
iPad is going to run all of that stuff extraordinarily well because it's rocking that M3 processor, which is one of Apple's best processors all around. It's not the latest and greatest M4 you find in the Pro. It's still pretty good. What about that Pro? Is it discounted too? It is, actually. This is the 13-inch, which is the larger one. That one's going to be a little bit more expensive.
Dude, I got my iPad Pro M4 13-inch for like 750 beans. I robbed that person on eBay, lil pup.
It's only a 9% discount, so you're not getting a huge discount here. Even when I'm going to some of the other storage configurations, it's still, you're just getting that 9% discount. Let me check out the 11-inch. Okay, so the 11-inch is 10% off, so yeah, I wouldn't expect huge discounts on the iPad Pro. Then we have the iPad Mini. I love this guy. It's a tiny little iPad. It's not for everybody, but if you need something that you could take with you, that you could hold in one hand and draw with, this thing is fantastic. It's really an on-the-go iPad. It's also really good for games if you want to hook it.
I wouldn't spend more than like $350 on an iPad Mini unless you were getting the Wi-Fi and cellular version. Then I'd probably spend up to like $400 for that.
Controller up to it or something. It is $379. You know, 25% off. That's pretty good. It's got an A17 processor. Now, these are the kind of processors that you find in the iPhone, so they're a little bit different than the M series processors, but they're still very good. I think as far as Apple stuff goes, this might be the best deal out there. Let's go up here and look at the A16 iPad, because this is the entry-level iPad that Apple has.
Great news. I'm saving $350 to $1,200 because I'm not buying an iPad at all. Damn. That is a good way to look at sales. Like when people look at sales, like, yo, if I get this, I'm saving this much money. It's like you could be saving even more money by buying nothing. But then that doesn't cure your depression. Swiping your credit card might. You're gonna watch Superman? Absolutely. I need to see if my friends want to go watch it. 'Cause I don't think that's something Lena would want to watch. So I got to see if I'm going by myself or if I'm going with my friends.
It's 20% off, $279. This is a very good price. If you're just getting into art or illustration, this is one of the two things on this list.
You don't really need a cellular on the
people.
Mini. I just hotspot.
I think because it has a lot of apps.
Some hotspots though are a little bit limited. Like I know Visible, like my Visible plan, the hotspot plan that I have is a little bit limited. I think you only get I forgot what the limitations are. I think I'm gonna go to the movies by myself for the first time soon. Hey, bro, I'll be there. Open up FaceTime type shit. After watching F1, I can't watch a movie in a crowded theater. Now, why not? Lil Pup, you didn't like it?
It does a lot of different things.
Everything I was hoping would go on sale did not. What were you hoping for?
If you're already tied into Apple's ecosystem, it's probably the way to go instead of getting an Android tablet. You are going to have to factor in the cost of the Apple Pencil.
Let's see what you got for Smash Snug.
All right, next up, Samsung. Let's see what Samsung has for us. Now, I did mention...
I picked 10 p.m. for Superman. That bitch still full. You got to go early in the day if you want to avoid people.
With that entry-level iPad that Apple has, that is one of the 2 things on this list that I recommend to beginners. People.
My girl doesn't want to watch Superman. We have to start talking about like how privileged women are in this society. Because like, think about it like this. If your girl asked you to go to the movies with her to see literally anything, would you say no? Of course you wouldn't. But like, you try to bring your girl to watch any movie and she tells you to go fucking kill yourself. Like, can we talk about this?
Who just want to get into digital art without spending a lot of money. This is the other thing that I would recommend. Now, there are some caveats here. This price, $190 for what you're getting, is phenomenal. This is a full-blown Android tablet. It comes with a pen, so you're not going to have to pay extra for that pen. It is significantly less powerful than that entry-level iPad, so it's not going to last you as long. You are going to notice some lag over time. I wouldn't expect this laptop or this iPad, or this Android tablet to be a powerhouse. I wouldn't expect it to be great at gaming in the long term, but it is going to be able to run any drawing app that you throw at it, and it's going to run it pretty well. And for that reason, I think as an entry point to digital art, it's great. And you're also drawing on a screen. Oftentimes when you go to these lower price points, you're not going to be drawing on the screen. You're going to have a tablet. You're going to have to connect to a computer.
But of course.
All in one here. Plus, it's an Android tablet, so you can do lots of different things with it. This is a very good price. Other thing you should note is, and most of them on Amazon are this version now. There's been 3 iterations of this particular Android tablet. The one you're looking for is the 2024 version. Every few years, they have the same thing, but they just
have you guys seen people getting upset that James Gunn's calling Superman an immigrant? I have seen that, yes.
With the iPad Air, I said this is the best iPad for most people, and by that I meant it's powerful enough. It's good enough. It gets everything done. If you're looking for an Android tablet that I think is best for most people, that's going to last you the longest, give you the most bang for your buck, it's this guy. This is the Tab S10 FE. Just came out a few weeks ago. It came out this spring. $429, not a huge discount. And I wouldn't be surprised if Samsung discounts this even more in the coming months. They tend to do that with a lot of their products, especially for the holiday season.
So when she says no to watching your name, she's secretly telling me to boo myself. Okay, if your girl says no to watching your name, she might be cheating on you. Like I feel like that is such a woman core, like who wouldn't want to watch your name? You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but that's low-key a red flag.
Really good deal on it. You might be better off waiting a few months, but still, it's here if you're interested. I wanted to throw this one out.
Unless you were being serious, Fazo, in which case, I'm sure she's not cheating on you, man. I was just making a funny.
Really quick, this is another version of the S10 FE. It's cheaper. It's $360. It's also at Amazon. If you'll notice, the reviews it only has 2.8 stars, and this is something to be careful with some of these products. This is the non-North American version. Now, if you're not in North America, this might be fine. But if you are, you might not be able to use it in English. So just beware. Sometimes you'll find things cheaper on Amazon.
You low-key just put the worst out of all time in. Nah, I'm sure it's fine, Lil Pup. Like, nah, I'm sure. Nah, it's fine. She's not like. She just didn't want to watch Your Name, one of the best, most highly regarded anime films of all time. That's about love. Like, why would you want to watch that with the love of your life? Like, it's not like it's a cute anime or anything that you both can enjoy and giggle at and laugh at and maybe even cry at and maybe be like, oh my God, this is so us. Like, you know, it's like, who would want to do that? It's, you know what I mean?
Say is not something I would check out right now. This is the Samsung Galaxy Tab S10. This is the S10 Plus. There's 3 different size variations. There's like an 11-inch. There's this Plus version, which is like 12 inches. And then there's the Ultra, which is like 15 inches. I think you
All right, so no good deals.
I love drawing with the S Pen, just like the Android tablets I was just talking about, the Samsung releases. This is one of the few Windows computers I'm going to have on this list because
one day Omega will finish Vinland Saga. Fuck it. I'll open up Stremio right now, chat. Let's watch.
Computers that has a really good pen. So this is one I would recommend. And at 26% off, it's a decent price. All right, next up we are looking at Wacom. Wacom has been rolled. Our laptop has a Thunderbolt display with just one cord. Portability, what's up? Can't recommend it, especially since for $200 more you can get the brand new one that is phenomenal and
yo, my goat's Huion. I had a Huion canvas before.
Huion's other products, like their main tablets, have really good pens that I enjoy. This is not that, and for that reason, I don't recommend their Android tablets for drawing. So even though they're good prices, I would probably stay away from this one. There is another Android tablet coming up from XP Pen I would recommend, but that's now one of my favorite products that Huion has released in the last year is the Canvas 16 Gen.
Chat, let's buy 3.
One. But looking at this, they don't have any of these in stock on Amazon right now. They have a holding page for it, but you can't.
Hey, Rosia, I've seen some crazy things on this hashtag app. What up, Xavian? I saw Mizkif watching the fucking Pokemon movie yesterday.
To actually buy it on Amazon, which is kind of a bummer. It's been out for several months, so I'm not sure. I hesitate to recommend too many things from Huion that are on Amazon right now, because some of the things that they're offering are really good prices, but they're older products. The screens are just HD. They're percent off, but I don't. Where's the resolution on this thing?
It's free on YouTube and therefore it's not against TOS. Is that actually true? Like, could I actually watch free to watch movies on YouTube and not get my asshole like clapped up?
90% sure that it's only 1080p, but I can't find that listed anywhere here.
Y'all are saying yes, really but I don't know.
Which is their XP Pen Magic Drawing Pad. It is a 12-inch tablet, so it's a little bigger than your standard size. It's kind of like an iPad Pro-ish size, the larger iPad. This
so we can watch Power Rangers. Man, fuck no.
It is a really good pen to hold. One of the best pens in your. A better brand name. This has like different modes and stuff like that, really designed for a different use case, and it's $9, so it's several $100s less than the Huion 19-inch version. So this might be one that you're interested in looking into. The reason the Huion costs more is because it's a multi-touch display. This does not have like touch integrated.
Wait, is Shrek a free movie? Let's do a Shrek watch along. Nope, I have to buy or rent. I'll pay to watch the Pokemon movie. You're not even sub, Lil Pup. What are you talking about? Try not to sing along Shrek edition. Y'all fucking with that? Stop saying Lil Pup, bruh. What's wrong, Lil Pup? Wait, roll bounce? Wait! Wait, what y'all know about the new guy? Wait, they got Love Don't Cost a Thing? Wait a minute, y'all. Bro, if I get fucking banned for this, man, like, y'all don't understand, bro. I can't, bro, I'm not Mizkif, bro. If I get banned, I'm not taking a vacation. I'm still a millionaire. If I get banned, like, I'm sucking dick and getting fucked in the ass to pay my rent. This is free. You can stream this. And are you going to pay my rent if I get banned? It's just Trap. Omega if he gets banned. Low tier god brags about new home like a Twitch ban won't send him back to low income housing. I mean, you can say the same thing for like a lot of streamers.
Oh my god. Axial Sunny gifted a tier 1 sub to the Pokemon Company Inc. They have given 139 gift subs in the channel.
Bro, what if the dude running that Twitch account clicks a little notification like, oh, I got a gift sub to this Omega Pro guy and sees me watching the Pokemon movie? Why do y'all want my downfall so bad? You have the content already, go boot up that horse racing. Should we do the one where we have the chatters be the horses? Oh, nah, this is Nintendo, you might get shut down. Actually, the Pokemon thing, it's not Nintendo necessarily. Actually. Hey, code, bruh, slide it in, go.
I applaud Elon Musk. He has found an enormous amount of waste.
Rage bait. Oh, nah. Oh, nah.
Specifically fraud and abuse. And he did that by getting into the government and showing us how fraudulent he is.
Welcome to Middle Ground. I'm Ryan, your host. On this side, we have people who are pro-Musk. And
Well,
on this
let's listen to the first prompt.
side, people who are anti-Musk.
Wait.
The first prompt
Anti-Musk is funny as shit.
is Elon Musk is a genius. Let's have the agreeers step forward. Welcome. Who'd like to go first?
Right.
Objectively, IQ. I think that's all I really need to say for my argument. I mean, whether you agree with what he's doing or not, objectively his IQ would state that he is a genius. I think that's argument done and dusted right there.
Yeah, the prompt of him being a genius, to me, we know that there are mad geniuses, there are evil geniuses, there are just neutral people. But Elon Musk, we're talking about the ability to receive information, act on information, juggle the amount.
Yo, real question. Do y'all wipe your mouth when you done sucking that nigga's dick, or do you leave it there so that way it's always a reminder of what you've done? That's just a quick question.
You could argue he doesn't always do it perfectly, but this isn't about his virtue or his character. This is about whether or not he has a higher intellect than the average person.
Oh, wait, that guy's my GOAT.
Or not he has
This guy right here, I believe he's my GOAT. I think he's been on some of these videos before and has absolutely toasted people.
has a higher intellect than the average person. He's a genius. He's just not necessarily the best of people.
Yeah, I think when we're analyzing intelligence, it's important to consider what that actually means. So can he analyze highly technical and highly theoretical questions? Yes, he has demonstrated that time and time again.
That nigga can't even play Path of Exile 2 by himself.
When he interviews people for his company, he launches a litany of super highly technical questions at them, which he himself understands, and he's able to do that in many, many different industries.
He actually hasn't done that, is the funny thing.
And he's able to innovate around regulations and processes that other people would...
Innovate around regulations. I'm sorry, do you mean breaking the law? Wait, innovate around regulations. Is that not just being a criminal?
Otherwise feel constrained by. So I think in practice and in theory, he is a genius.
I mean, when you just look at the breadth, the amount of
This guy don't believe anything he's fucking saying.
All in completely different areas. And the fact that maybe you could say Benjamin Franklin is ahead and Leonardo da Vinci is probably still up there. But I think he's in the top 5, and I felt he was going to be in the top 5 for a long time of most innovative, incredible people of all time. But
what has he innovated? What has Elon Musk himself done?
You know, when you put that genius in the free market, this is what you get, and you get someone that is affecting the world in so many different. I mean, I can't remember just studying like, wait, he did this company. This I can't even remember.
I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't even look like he believes in what he's saying. He looks like a troll.
All the companies that he's created, and he's constantly doing more.
He hasn't created a single company, by the way. Each company he's like been a part of or like founded or whatever, he bought his way in. He has not founded anything.
And he's not scary, but we'll get into that later. Why people think he's scary. I mean, again, you're in the free market. We're not in the government. He's in the free market. But anyway.
Got it. So you joined us after a little belatedly, I should say. What brought you over?
You had me at Evil Genius. That's where you got me. I think that he's an incredible marketer. He's done so much while doing so little. That there is intelligence to what he's doing.
Okay. Drag him.
If you look at his history, for me, it's not striking of something I would want to emulate, but you can't deny that he's been remarkably successful in ways that a lot of, really nobody else has.
Can I ask a question?
Oh,
What do
God.
you mean by he's done so little?
Most of his accomplishments he didn't do. Most of the things we credit him for, he didn't do. He didn't found PayPal. He sued to get his name on the letterhead.
Musk founded X.com in 1999, not Twitter, which he merged with Confinity, which ultimately became PayPal. Musk didn't found Tesla. He invested millions, became a chairman of the board, and then CEO.
Not true.
He didn't found Tesla. He sued to get his name, or excuse me, you're right, actually. He didn't sue to get his name on the letterhead. It was part of his agreement. But he wasn't a founder in any of these places where he's been. However, he's figured out a way to.
And not only that, he was such a miserable cunt to work with PayPal. They literally kicked him out because he was so horrible.
The general American public to think, oh my God, Elon Musk invented these things.
Let's go ahead and bring over the disagreeers.
So I'll start real quick. I heard somebody say above average intelligence, and something I'm not contending is that Elon might be a smarter guy. I don't know him personally.
Fair.
I've seen him speak on a lot of things, and he has a very high vocabulary, and he clearly knows a little bit about, obviously, the inner workings of his company. Now, where I'm seeing a lack of genius intellect, or intelligence, we might say, is when you torture a company who at the pinnacle of December was at the highest evaluation that it ever was, and now it's down 71%. This is unprecedented when we're looking at especially auto manufacturers. So if you take the losses of Tesla since December in 4 months, that is more than the entire entity of Toyota.
As of May 24th, Tesla was down 29% from its high in December. That's more than Ferrari, F1, Toyota, and BMW.
BMW, a Ferrari, a F1.
Can I ask
that is insane, and that's not a genius move.
What big moment has happened since December, though? Yeah, I guess that's my thing. Is we've seen a big thing that's happened since December that could very much contribute to those drop in prices, i.e., him being very involved in the current president's administration.
So you think that was smart of him to do then? Either way, he resulted in Tesla's stock going down.
Yeah, I think, but I do agree. That's fair. I'm fair and analyze. I mean, you analyze that very well. True, it is unprecedented how big of a plummet. But I think that's just saying it at that. And maybe you were getting to that. Maybe I cut you off. I apologize if I did.
Yeah, so I'll speak to that. I think that saying that his involvement in politics is a little bit of an easy answer.
Fair.
Definitely that's ruined the reputation, especially with a majority of his consumer base. And when you are the head of a company, playing to who your customers are is
You know what the craziest thing is? The people that would be, I feel like, the most pro, electric vehicle and smart car things would be the filthy fucking tree hugging liberals, right? And it's just so interesting for Elon Musk to know that and then to just go alt-right conservatism or conservatism, whatever the fuck. It's damn, bro. You make electric vehicles and everybody you're catering to right now wants to drive a truck that's gonna destroy the ozone layer.
Part of delivering what they want. So yeah, the top 10 bluest states were all
Elon Musk was woke. That you can go back even just a few years and see him being bro, I love gay people, bro. I love gay people. Shout out gay people. I think what happened was that I think the shift happened when his most famous child, I guess you could say for lack of a better term, decided that they were trans, and then that I think caused the shift in Elon Musk.
fiends. They love Tesla. And now you've alienated them when you've said Democrats are Satanists that are helping the cabal. Like, that is not something that's
Well,
helpful.
maybe he's just a genius at also tanking companies. Like, he can build them up. Nobody does it.
But going back into that, I don't think politics is the only answer for why his evaluations have plummeted. It's also lack of foresight. So
And it's also his lies. Like, didn't this dude say that like fully autonomous cars would be the norm by like 2018 or 2020 or some shit like that? That really happened. Yeah, Elon Musk is like horrifically transphobic to his child. Like, thank God the internet is so supportive of them, because like there's dads like Elon Musk all across the world that will say those types of things to their children, and they don't have the support of everybody or a lot of people on the internet. So it's just heartbreaking, man. Like, I just feel like the one thing in this world, right, that I feel like should be unconditional is like your love for your child. Like that's like you could boil down the human experience to that, right? Like nurturing, taking care of, loving like your child. You know what I mean? And there could be things that your child could do that could like break that. Like, for example, if they were like, I don't know, like a fucking mass murderer or you know, like something like really horrifically evil. But like this, other than that, like if they're a boy that kisses boys or a girl that kisses girls, or maybe they were born male and they just feel like a girl, so they want to have gender affirming care or whatever, like you're going to let that ruin your relationship with your child? Like, it's just so minuscule in the grand scheme of things. Like, I don't even, like, why do you even care? Like, to that level.
Talking about someone who's a genius or has this high level of intellect, when you're promising fully self-driving cars year after year for the past decade and haven't delivered on that, investors are starting to notice you might be full of shit. And that's something that is important when you are the head of a company, that you keep over-promising and giving all this confidence, and don't worry guys, we'll be in Mars in 4 years, I guarantee that, and then you don't deliver on any of those promises. Yeah, people are gonna say that you're not the genius that you keep presenting yourself as.
One of the ways that
Yo, bro's posture is immaculate. Look at him. Back straight as fuck. Oh my God. Hold on. Bro, hold on. Making me want to change my life. Fuck. There we go.
you lay that out as you look at, I think it's $122 billion actually that he has lost right out of his pocket since he joined the
Between mid-December and the end of April, Musk had lost approximately $150 billion.
Trump administration at the beginning of the new year. It's been a catastrophe for him financially.
When you have $400 billion,
and for his companies. And so, sure, but you can look at that. You can look at that as stupidity, a lack of genius. You could also look at it through the lens of.
Imagine losing $150 billion and like you lose no sleep over that. Like,
incredible.
If I lose $150, I'm homeless.
Self-sacrifice for things that he actually cares about. He's doing all this supposedly because he wants to be an interplanetary species, take the world to Mars, all that kind of stuff. What kind of person does this to their companies just for a political project? I would say it's somebody who actually has a higher aim and money and loss of.
I would say it's a fucking idiot.
That is not really that important.
Like being duped and scammed by Donald fucking Trump makes you an idiot. I don't give a fuck. And if you, in the meantime, you do that, you're also tanking the evaluation of your companies that are supposedly going to be the way to like bring us into an interplanetary species and bring us to Mars or whatever. You're even more of a fucking dumbass.
I want to say too, the stock is down about 40% from its high. It was 480. Every stock in the stock market is down.
The S&P 500, a stock market index tracking the 500 leading companies listed in the U.S. is down roughly 5% from its record high in February as of May 23rd, 2025.
40, 50, 60% right now from its high. It's
Well,
just like every other stock.
particularly bad.
No,
Thank you for
it's not.
acknowledging that.
It's
Thank you for
not.
conceding that.
I've been on the stock market since I was 6 years old. They're all down 40% from there.
I just want to real quick
The
make
fact check said you're a fucking liar.
the 10-second thing, and then y'all can talk. But like everything that you're speaking to is like great man theory of history. Is that history is told by the few biographies of a few great men. Elon is this revolutionary innovator. And you specifically talked about it with Benjamin Franklin and Leonardo da Vinci. Like, sure, these people have contributed to the ethos of how history has played.
Hey, what do they say? History is written by the victor or whatever the fuck, right? So like, yeah, Benjamin Franklin can like self-glaze himself and be like, yeah, man, I was really the GOAT of this shit. Like, y'all should have seen it, bro. I was fucking hosing everything. Shit was crazy. Cause like, who's gonna say otherwise?
Out, but all of these innovations in these companies are because of the workers, because of the engineers, and because of the scientists who have developed these innovations. Elon is not
like, imagine if every other streamer got Thanos snapped and then the aliens come down to Earth and then they're like, Gleep Glorp, OmegaPro, what is Twitch streaming? And I'm like, bro, you should have seen it. Bro, like, they was calling me Kai Cenat back in the day. So if you hear anybody say the word Kai Cenat, that was just a code word for OmegaPro. Like, I broke the Twitch streaming record. I fucking had SZA and Lizzo on my stream, bro. Bro, I started this group called AMP, bro. This shit was actually wild as fuck. The Gleep Corp's gonna be like, damn, you that nigga, you got crazy motion. Wait, my fault, gang. Can I say that? And I'm gonna be like, hey, bro, y'all the one with the intergalactic space race, bro. I ain't gonna stop you, twin. They're gonna be like, I bet, that shit is tough, GOAT. Damn, you got so much aura. Did they also used to call you Duke Dennis GOAT? And I'm like, yeah, bro, I was, because of my aura, like that was another nickname I had. I had a lot of nicknames back in the day, but yeah, because of my aura, like, you know, they used to call me Duke back in the day. Damn, GOAT, you so tough, GOAT, oh my God, GOAT, like type shit.
Cracking the formulas that are going to get us to Mars. Elon is pocketing the money that's going to make those people be able to function.
Yeah, I mean, I just take issue with the word genius. Like, he's a risk.
Why was she like shocked at that? She was shocked that like Elon is pocketing money. He has like $500 billion.
Taker. He has a very grandiose sense of self-importance, which sometimes can amount to good things if you have a lot of capital to work with. Like with Tesla, sure, he helped them like vertically integrate their supply chains, and that was good for Tesla. So he's above average when it comes to like capital allocation, but part of being a genius should be knowing your limitations.
I can't help but notice in this conversation right now, on the one hand, when we were talking about being a founder of a company, there is a definition and then there's a connotation. You all were very happy.
No, I agreed with him about the founder. No, I agreed with the founder.
But now that we're talking about,
I agree with the definition.
Not everyone did.
No cross talk.
But now when we're talking about what it means to be a genius, and the definition of genius is also much more highly contested than the definition of what is a founder, whether your names are in the articles of incorporation, whether you were on the initial board of trustees, however large your company might have been, whether you had the initial idea, that's very separate than what it means to be a genius. Like we can agree that
this guy is a genius because it looks like he's using maybe a Samsung Galaxy Watch of sorts, meaning he's not an iBot, meaning he has an Android, meaning he has intelligence.
Maybe Elon Musk is very good at investing money. He's very good at finding engineers for his projects. We've seen that throughout all of his companies. There's no doubt about that he's smart, that he might have some intelligence.
Free thinker. He's not an fascist.
His grades were low, just like they were for a lot of other people. We would actually assign the title of genius to.
He also probably plays Uma Musume.
But to say that he's somehow so far ahead of the curve, historical example, invention of the printing press. There were at least 3 or 4 or 5 people across Europe who were simultaneously working on it who had no idea that each other were doing it. Electric vehicles were in the Jetsons. It was not an initial original idea.
They were dead by the time
That's
Elon Musk
about
came
investing
around.
into Tesla. That is not about having the intellect and genius to design
He
an electric
understood
engine.
what was going to be valuable in an electric car. People looked at electric
Did he
cars
design
like
the electric
they
car?
were like they were golf
Did he
carts.
design the electric car?
He designed
That's
a
yes
lot
or
of the
no.
aspects of Tesla. He absolutely did.
The only
He
thing-
made it a luxury.
the only
sport.
Let me know. I got to bring the soundboard back.
Car.
The only patent that he holds for Tesla is the shape of the charging port. He owns no patents. He designed nothing but the charging port.
doesn't matter. We
and
have
every year,
well-documented-
they
That
have
matter.
hold on real quick. Every year they have the same argument. Hey, let's make a self-driving car to be a taxi with no steering wheel. And he wants that. And everybody's like, that's impractical.
Are they not launching in Austin right now?
He says it. He's been saying that for 10 years.
They're literally launching right now.
They said that 10 years ago. We don't know if they're actually going to come through. The point is, objectively,
I think
Elon
there's
Musk is
like
great.
I think there's like a Tesla park you can go to where like you can like get driven around for like 3 minutes or something like that. I don't know if that's in Austin. I don't know where that is exactly. But yeah, there is like a 4 mile radius or some shit that, like, yes, you can get in a self-driving taxi right now. But, like, I mean, it's still in trial.
Making himself a lot of money.
Hey, before we go any further, we want to take a moment to say thanks so much to Straight Arrow News for powering the fact checks.
No thanks.
Into it.
The next prompt is, X, formerly Twitter, got worse under Musk.
You can not disagree with this. Oh my God. If anybody disagrees with this, I might literally shit in my hands and clap.
All right. These agreeers were so excited. Invite you over. You're already so excited to talk. Who's going to go first?
Oh, of course it's these two. Like, I feel like these two might be a little bit more reasonable. These two are sipping the Kool-Aid like crazy. Holy fuck.
For me, the reason I came up is I think the reason it's worse now is it's now politicized as much as I want it to not be. It is
bro, like Elon Musk was like, bro, I'm gonna take over Twitter and like, no, it's gonna be hashtag no agendas, free speech, free market of thoughts. Like, we're gonna be the marketplace of ideas type shit. And it immediately became the most racist, fascist website on the planet. Bro, like Twitter literally instantly became 4chan overnight.
tool for, and even on my side as a conservative, I mean, it is a talking point for us as this is our freedom of speech here. I don't like that. It's not what social media is for. It's meant for us to connect and just get to know each other, learn more about each other. It's not meant to be this political tool. So I think where I do like who is running it now, and I agree with the ideas behind as to why he wanted to do it. And but I think for me, what ruined it is you can't talk about X or Twitter. It's even that thing where we have to say X and Twitter, all that. Like,
Twitter's always been politicized. The thing is, in a social media, there will always be politics discussed. Like the issue is not that like there is politics discussed at all. It's that Twitter like inadvertently like just pushes alt-right conservative shit. Like the amount of racism and slurs you see all the time on Twitter is like, it's never been like this before. And then like, exactly what Scoob said, like the bot situation on Twitter is unfathomable. Bro, every single day, I'm not even joking, every single day, about 3 to 5 times a day, I'm getting added to mass bot groups and like the group DMs thing. Like every single day, it's happening. Like 3 to 5 bots are adding me to like big groups with like crypto scams and shit. It's horrible.
Can't talk about it without it being more than just a social media thing, and I think that's what ruined the whole root of it. Like that crumbled it for me. That's why I personally don't use it. I don't care who's behind it.
It's not just that, but like it's unusable. The amount of bots on there when you're looking at replies, the amount of just spamming anti-Semitic and racist and sexist, like just straight up slurs. Where before on Twitter, sure, there might have been some issues with the algorithm, but at this point, it's like such a free-for-all that 90% of the traffic you see isn't even real people. And then at that point, it's like, how much are we amplifying certain movements, making them look bigger than they actually are?
I've never understood this perspective because I've been on Twitter since it originated, and I have never seen any vile, like out of proportion sort of anti-Semitism, bigotry on my Twitter timeline. I just don't.
You're one of the lucky.
I legitimately, I actually don't know how that's possible. Like I'm legitimately like, I'm not gonna call him a liar or whatever, you know, because he has his experience, sure. But I'm legitimately completely shocked at that. Like I cannot avoid it. Like especially like you might not see outwardly racist like posts, but if you go into a tweet and then you like scroll under and like look at the replies of what people are saying, it'll be like there are multiple situations where it's a dead ass Klan rally in the replies.
I follow a lot of people. I see a lot of stuff on Twitter. I just don't see it going, oh, now it's so much worse. And to the point, like,
bro, I can't even be a part of basketball Twitter without getting inundated with slurs. Like, I don't understand what part of Twitter you're on where like you're not seeing like just like a mass increase of hatred.
Here as a pro-Musk person who thinks that X has gotten worse, I think that his acquisition of X was important. I think it was a populist move by multi-billionaire to actually try and pass the mic around to everyday people. But there's a huge problem with what he did with the verification process and the doling out of blue check marks, making that populist and taking away any sort of discrimination between who is a verified, important, influential person has not been good for the dissemination of ideas and credibility on X, which is what it was for. That was a place where news broke, where discussion was driven at the highest level, and now every time you think you're talking to an important person, you're talking to some guy in his mom's basement. It's ridiculous, and it has not been helpful for X.
The Lily Phillips fiasco was personally really funny to me, but if I'm an investor in advertisement, I probably don't want to invest in an infrastructure that's helping disintegrate the profile of major pharmaceutical or other corporations. So yeah, I think it's just really interesting to see that we talk about the Second Amendment being written for a time when weaponry was at a certain level, and maybe there's discussions about like, should people own a machine gun? Does the right to bear arms allow you to have a nuke in your house? Most people would probably say there's moderations, with the exceptions of some libertarians. But I think that like X in particular is like, it's interesting to see, is this a new weaponry of like what freedom of speech means? Because someone like Elon who can tweet, hey, I have funding secured to take my company private, and completely take the stock portfolios of people who are investing in Tesla, enough so to that.
Bro, this guy needs to change his hair because he has like the same hairstyle as Wolfie Glick, the Pokemon YouTuber. And like, I fear I'm gonna start to think that this is fucking Wolfie and that like the shit he's saying. I'm like, bro, I can't watch your Pokemon videos no more, bro. You dick riding Trump or you dick riding Elon, bro. I can't see you the same, goat. What's the best poison type Pokemon again, bro? Fuck, I don't know.
SEC has to fine him, and him and his company have to pay $20
Wolfie's here, but none of Wolfie's aura. Nah, yeah, Wolfie's the goat. Musk tweeted in 2018 that he had funding secured to take Tesla private at $420 per ship. Okay. Musk and Tesla entered into a $40 million settlement with the SEC. SEC? What you mean? My bad. Tesla investors sued for fraud, but a jury found Musk not guilty.
Especially when you are like at such a high level of impact and influence, that I think it's worth having a conversation of, does everybody need to say everything that's on their mind at all times without having the emotional intelligence to think about it before pressing send?
Yeah, I agree.
My bigger concern is the illusion of free speech and sort of the previous regime of Twitter and X, where there was sort of this idea that we were all speaking freely and openly, and certain links to certain stories, Hunter Biden, wasn't being suppressed in some sort of weird way.
Okay.
And that to me is more scary, when people think you're on a free speech platform and then you're not. The fact that Twitter might just be a complete populist meltdown right now, where anybody can say anything they want and amplify all their speech, I would take that and that status quo over one where you're sort of deceived into believing that people are speaking.
We still have that right now. I think one of his baby mamas called him out, and he just like blocked her. He like shut down her account, suspended her account. He amplifies people he agrees with. There was this one guy that was like tracking the movements of his jet, which is like public information. He shut down his account.
That one down.
So like, it's interesting where it's like when the shoe's on the other foot, a lot of these free speech principles kind of just disappear. And he's doing a lot of the same things he complained about initially. So I don't really see it as being better, even on that front. I think in basically every regard, it's gotten like markedly worse.
Now let's bring in the disagreeers.
Why is this guy's mic so fucking loud?
Who have been itching to talk.
Oh my God. Get JonTron and his girlfriend out of here, bro. I'm not trying to hear from him.
There's 10 billion things I want to say. We're not going to have time for it. So let me make this abundantly clear from the beginning, especially for the viewers, because they're going to think everybody on this side is a conservative Republican. I have never voted Republican in my life, and the people at Jubilee probably know from my biography. I've played 4 times at the White House. I'm a professional musician, and all for Democratic presidents. Okay, so let's keep that clear. Now.
Okay. Like, who asked?
The only
Thanks for your service.
Bro said, thanks for your service.
Yeah, exactly. So the only way, if we look at Twitter until Elon bought it, the only way you would think that Twitter was somewhat even in any way is if you went to bed every night with AOC and the squad blankets and a Bernie Sanders teddy bear. That would be the only way that you would think that Twitter was even, it was 1,000% controlled by the left.
The issue with talking about like disproportionate enforcement on somewhere like Twitter is like, for example, the 2020 election. If one side is disproportionately lying and saying the election was stolen, and then you say, why is Twitter cracking down on the right? Maybe because those people were like telling more lies,
It's
violating
okay.
TOS.
Lies are fine.
Well, TOS exists, right? And it's a private company. And if they don't want like complete disinformation being spewed out.
Yo, thy uncle, thank you for the tier 1 subscription for 3 months in advance. Okay, you covered for 3 months, chat. Hey, chat, who got 5 gifted on it? All right.
Then that's their right
to
to
decide
prevent
what
that.
disinformation
Exactly.
is.
Yeah.
Now,
The people
now
that
on
own the
Twitter,
platform. Let's raise our
we
hand
have
if the
community
2020
notes, right? Which is essentially getting the entire community. You have to agree. Both sides have to agree on a note for it to get posted. That regulates content, so it's not just
Community
one
notes
side.
still a thing? Like, I'm genuinely curious. I don't think I've seen it.
It is.
Elon allows
I saw it for a long
community
time,
notes
like,
to
a couple
attack
months
him and
ago.
say when he's wrong.
Actually, I have not seen a community note in a very long time. That's actually.
And to be clear, there is something I disagree with Elon on when it comes to X. He should have a firewall between him and content moderation. It's not fair for him to remove journalists from the platform, for example. Like, I think that is a point where he absolutely was a hypocrite, and I'm glad he reinstated the journalists. But I think Twitter, or X, is markedly better because it is the free speech platform.
I mean, I guess it's one of the only platforms you can go on and like call people the N-word and have no negative connotations for it.
Like,
CNN even had a poll that was 50-50
and
recently about this.
Yeah, and
Left right were
beforehand, I mean, I really got my start on Twitter. Twitter really empowered me to get a job in media, you know, because I grew a
Oh
following.
my God.
Even though
Oh, Lena just sent me. She's at a Tyler the Creator concert. She just sent me a picture. I'm gonna ask her to record some for me. And you at home? Her sister had an extra ticket. I don't know if like her sister was supposed to go with somebody else and they canceled last minute or what, but yeah, her sister had like a ticket last minute.
I wasn't a journalist or someone from the elite or someone that anyone should be listening to.
When did you
I started.
I deadass have one spare ticket for July 17th. Wait, where at? Now you probably live in like fucking Texas or some shit. Man, fuck. I hear that that Tyler has really good performances. At the Barclays Center? Wait, a train to New York really ain't shit.
In 2019. Okay. Yeah, and I remember the before and after of Elon. Before Elon, friends of mine, big accounts, small accounts, would just get plucked.
Babylon Bee, what about that one?
Like overnight,
So
someone would
that's-
vanish.
No, they actually said
People
it
would
just delete a
vanish.
post that had against the TOS. It wasn't just a complete banning of that org. And they said, no, we're going to stand on this business. We're going to be stubborn about it. We're not going to agree to the TOS. Okay, well, you're not going to be posting
But if I
until
can
you delete it.
continue.
And then they did, wait, one thing. They did delete it as soon as Elon acquired the org and then claimed Elon released them. That's not true. They deleted the posts and they got their account reinstated before Elon even acquired it. So that's just one example of like people, again, using this as politicalization when it's not even.
So again, like I remember friends of mine or just random accounts would get just completely suspended overnight, not be informed.
You know what? You know what'll be so interesting? I feel like a lot of the times you'll have people. I'm not saying that they're on the right. I don't know what their political affiliations are, but I'm just talking in generalities. This just so happens to sort of loop in with that. But I feel like a lot of times, like people on the right will like be talking about how, oh, facts, stats, like all this bullshit. And then when you come into a conversation like this, they always come in with like anecdotal evidence, right? Like, oh, my friend got banned on Twitter for no reason. It's like, Well, how am I supposed to debate that? Like, how am I supposed to, like, I can't say whether or not that's true. I don't know what your friend said. Like, I don't, like, you know what I mean? Like, what are we supposed to, like, what are we talking about? You know, like, I've had friends get their posts suppressed and like and removed either unjustly or justly, whatever the case may be. But that doesn't help the conversation.
What they did wrong. And this was a really big problem on Twitter. And then when Elon took over, there was confusion about what the content moderation standards would be. And I absolutely admit he definitely made a lot of mistakes in the beginning of that. But to give us the option to allow Donald Trump back on the platform, that was an incredible move, because before Twitter, like the people content moderating, were being heavily influenced by Joe Biden's campaign.
They banned the guy who incited an insurrection. Like they banned the guy who used social media to juice up his followers to commit an insurrection. Like, what's going on here? A guy who constantly spewed hatred on his platform and emboldened bigotry and hatred on the platform. Yeah, that guy, they got rid of that guy. If anything, it speaks to higher volumes about how even if you're president of the United States, you're still beholden to the TOS of Twitter and you don't get special treatment.
We have emails proving that there was a back and forth of them asking to like deplatform certain posts and certain
I don't think
stories.
that ever happened. I think there's one example ever of any politician ever saying take something down.
You
it was
dispute
Trump.
the
When
entirety
it
of
was
the Twitter
Trump.
files
It was
yesterday?
literally
We have evidence.
literally Trump. The one time Matt Taibbi reported on this. One person, Trump was called a pussy ass bitch and demanded that they take it down. Everything else, you're right, there was influence. And this idea that there was only influence on one side. Let's look at Matt Taibbi in the Twitter files. What did he get access to? What Elon gave him access to? What didn't he get access to? Everything Elon didn't want him to see. So this narrative was spun, and they used an independent journalist in Matt Taibbi and said, run with this, go show the bias. He didn't show all the bias. Matt Taibbi didn't tell us that Trump was demanding things get taken down. It's
Lena said, Little Yachty is over here telling us he took a shit, and that's why he's a little stiff on stage.
one-sided and it's apparent. And my only problem is I understand what you're saying. Like, I believe that clip that you're talking about. But if the counteraction to that is I'm going to take Twitter and then I'm going to have it, I don't even think it revolves around politics. You can look at at those, what are those bubble graph things called? It's Elon and everybody else combined doesn't have his imprint.
I think I really relate with what you're putting out, that there is always a double standard that goes on between the left and the right. They are always fighting for control of these major institutions so that they can win. Donald Trump and his team, absolutely, always trying to push for certain things to be pulled down, particularly during the first administration. But I think in the background of this conversation is a concern about the role that the wealthy and the powerful have to representation, our voices, our system of government. And it is undeniable, and the Twitter Files reporting is part of that, that the federal government, the intelligence agencies, the alphabet soup of government entities are always trying to get into the background of these organizations, collude with Twitter, collude with Facebook, and suppress the views of everyday people in ways that I just think are creepy and totalitarian, and it changes hands based on whoever's in power. We should just be against that. Elon Musk has definitely ratcheted up the volume for the right as he has been in control of this platform, but I think we could definitely argue that government does not have the kind of control that it did before.
They don't own Twitter, and we finally have a platform where we can speak, although there are certain issues. Like I think we should ban certain things off the platform.
Parler was lit.
If you go look at my Twitter engagements, you can watch lefties. Every lefty that has Twitter, if you go watch your engagement pre and post election, silence pre-election.
Same thing happened on the other side.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
My engagement has been flat the entire time.
We have a voice, but
small
we don't.
accounts got to grow in that time.
So I'm not a Democrat. I'm not here to combat or defend the Democratic Party. I think that it is really important to look at what government overreach has on censorship when it comes to Palestinian outreach movements, when it comes to people who are a little bit more skeptical about pharmaceutical companies. Like, sure, I can see both those sides, and I completely agree with that. My criticisms of Elon aren't rooted in my defense of the Biden administration or saying that the government was perfect pre-2025.
Doge is making the government better. Agreeers, please join me up here.
Didn't this shit already get disbanded? Like this, wait, when was this made? A month ago? It might not have been disbanded yet. I don't know. So clearly, whatever they're about to say now is about to age really bad.
Doge doesn't go far enough, but it's a great start. I think for my generation, and the reason I really wanted to be here is because we are being taxed.
Oh my God, wait, this was also pre-Donald Trump and Elon Musk breakup. Oh my God, they don't even know.
Death, and our dollar is consistently being devalued through Federal Reserve money printing to subsidize government debt and government spending. And Doge has been the first real effort to combat that. And specifically with the USAID scandal, I thought that the fact that the media immediately shifted the camera over to these Democratic legislators who were screaming about Elon Musk and calling him a Nazi and a Nepo baby, instead of focusing.
Those are true though. Like maybe he's not literally definitionally a Nazi. The nigga did the Nazi salute and then doubled down on that. Regardless, you can't really deny that. And he is a Nepo baby. Like you just. Like, there's no way, you can't argue that. He is a Nepo baby, bro. Like,
On the fraud and the abuse of taxpayer dollars was just perplexing. And I saw these narratives become really popular even among friends and family. And it's just really sad to me that the one time we've actually had someone advocating for our interests, they're demonized.
our interests, like what? Like trying to slash Social Security and healthcare and trying to slash like DEI incentives, which by the way, as a woman, you also benefit from. So like I don't even know what we're doing here.
So you believe that Doge has found a lot of fraud and done something about it?
I don't think they've found enough. And frankly, to be clear, I think we need to cut most of the government spending. So I really don't think it goes far enough. And there could be more done, but they have been severely limited.
Got it.
Can I say mine has nothing to do with politics, nothing to do with liking Musk or anything like that. So where I come from is, Mom, I love you. Please don't hate me. So my mother works in the superior courts, right? They get to work from home 2 days a week, right? They still see cases, they still do all that stuff at home, right? Now, I'm not saying her, but people in the courts, right? There is a convenience to that, where in between your cases, you can do laundry. Go to the store, walk your dog, work out, whatever, depends how much time you have, right? So, but the thing is, it makes it really convenient for you. So I will ask her, and I'll ask people like that work in her field as well. So just answer me this simple as that. Is it more convenient for you to be able to be at home and be able to do your laundry or walk the dog in between cases? 9 times out of 10, they will say yes, because it objectively is more convenient.
Okay.
The problem is, you working a job that services the public, it's not supposed to be more convenient for you. It's supposed to be more convenient for the people that you are serving. And so whereas, you know, somebody like my mom or certain people will not take advantage of that system, what Doge is doing is basically saying there are people taking advantage of a system. It's not necessarily...
Dude, all I'm saying is that if you're in the workforce, you gotta wanna kill yourself, bruh. You should have no luxury, no nicety. You spend 10 hours a day at the office, you come back and you gotta wear your dirty ass clothes because you have no time to do no laundry. Like, bro, what the flark?
The actual employee's fault, not even necessarily the employer, it's the structure of it. And I think you can't blame somebody for enjoying being at home 2 days a week, right? Getting to dress up on top and then have sweatpants below. The thing is, though, that's...
Hey, I'm in my underwear right now, chat. Tight shit. This shit kind of fire, though. Imagine if I had to put on some pants, bro, I'd kill myself.
not your job. And if you finished your case early or finished your reports early at work, you would just work on something else. You would just get to the next point. You wouldn't say, oh, I'm gonna go do something for myself now because you're at work. You can't
stand up real quick.
Just because you're at
nah,
home
bro.
now doesn't mean
Maybe
that
if we
you
get to
should any
15
less
subs,
like
I'll
you
stand
work
up.
in the office.
So you're saying work from home policies make less productivity?
Yeah, I just think, in my opinion, because you could.
I don't think there's any facts to support that. I think here's what I think about that. I think some people would slack off working from home, and I think that that is a thing that can happen. Some people do need to like be in that office environment to be effective, but I think actually statistics have proven the exact opposite. That usually if somebody is working from home or they have more luxuries in their free time or whatever, they actually increase their work productivity. On a case-by-case basis, sure, some people might be worse off. But again, it's this thing that I said the last time we talked about something like this. If there's going to be a system that like a small group of people take advantage of, but it benefits the majority of people, we should do that every time. Right? Like the thing that I was talking about is stuff like Social Security or like EBT, right? Like these things help out way more families than there are people that take advantage of it. You know what I'm saying? So that is just a net good that we should do more of. Because even if there are people that take advantage of it, the amount of people you're helping will grossly outweigh that. And then not only that, hey, bruh, I've been to work before. I ain't never put in 100% at my job ever. The max they getting from me is 50%, maybe 75%. Y'all not getting no 100% out of me. Man, fuck no. But if I'm in my own home in the air conditioning with the new Clips album blasting in my headphones, bruh, shit, I might be like, hey, bruh, let me sell these protection plans real quick like I'm Pusha T selling coke. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it.
More work if you would do more work if you're at the office. You can't go to the gym at the office. You know what I mean? You can't do that.
Gotcha. Go ahead.
So I think your point was mainly about the spending and actually trying to cut waste, fraud, and abuse and sort of rebalance the scales in terms of the government debt. Color me skeptical. I think we might agree that Social Security and entitlements are still just going to continue to run. We basically just are still paying interest on all of these things. Nothing is really going to change. I think
that aged badly.
At this point, conservatively $160 million.
Doge claimed to have saved the government $160 billion as of the end of April, but only $61.5 billion was itemized, and they only had receipts for $32.5 billion.
Billion have actually been removed from government spending. That's not as important to me as readjusting the scales on how we think about the administrative state.
Yo, Code, the Arctis Game Buds are on sale right now for Amazon Prime Day, bro. You copping? Wait, you already copped them and you returned them, right?
And whether or not they are impartial in how they do their jobs. We are living in an America that for the past 100 years has
They're 140 something right now.
Alphabet soup of agencies have no political interest in how things happen in Washington, D.C. and around the country. These are not impartial.
What did you get, Big Facts?
Servants. A lot of these organizations do have political aims, and you can see that just in this administration in how they put political appointees atop the different agencies. This is not a very good system, and it robs everyday normal people from more power in their society, in the United States. And I think Doge's main purpose, the main thing they've made better is they've
you got the bidet? Oh shit, he's about to be locked in.
Spending, I hope they fix it, but it's going to require major entitlement reform to do that.
The United States of America has been living in a lie since first Woodrow Wilson with, income tax. Not supposed to have that. Federal Reserve, and that's been great. And technocracy.
Okay. I'm actually going to give this guy a lot of credit. I think this guy is a troll and a caricature of a fucking dumbass to make them look worse. Like, you look at his face. Like, look at his face. Bro, I literally just can't believe him.
Which was I was going to say in the last aspect of what's an expert, what's who. Now, the next one, FDR. who decided to take the phrase to protect the general welfare and decided to completely change the foundation of America, which was a government this big and the Constitution to protect the people from the government, and decide that the government is supposed to help the
lost,
people.
bro.
If you think the
I'm
government
sorry.
is supposed to help the people, please leave America. That is not what we are about. We are about freedom and individual liberty. We are about us and the government being, again, that big. So we've come to this idea where the government is supposed to help my Social Security, my welfare, all these things that have destroyed what it means to be American. And so Doge, oh wow.
So if you fall on hard times, chat, you heard it from JonTron himself. You gotta kill yourself. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, fuck the government helping the people of its country, bro. Like, fuck that.
Oh, they've cut 200,000 jobs. I want about 2.8 million of the jobs to be canceled. Remember that in
During Jefferson's presidency, early 1800s, there was one federal worker for every 1,359 Americans. Today, there's one federal worker for every 151 Americans.
Thomas Jefferson's time, there was 3,000 people that worked for the government. There's almost 3 million now. That is not what the founders created, and why we quickly became, in 150 years, the greatest country of all time. In that short period of time.
Wilson refounded the country.
Oh, yeah.
Wilson refounded the country on the belief that checks and balances were something that had to be limited by the expert class. The early progressive era, the turn of the 20th century, is a time where Darwinism is sort of running amok through the culture, and there is just a belief that we have become enlightened as people, and that popular rule by the legislature is not enlightened. It's not smart, and it's not the way to run a complicated society. And I think some of the people who disagree with us would say, we're a huge and complicated country. There's so much stuff that has to get done. And I'm going, where are the Congress? Where are our congressmen who are actually supposed to legislate and run the country? They gave up all of their power to the administrative state. Doge has a huge role in helping people understand that, but I think you're in a losing battle when you get into nitpicking over how much money they save, because it's sort of just a black hole.
Let's go ahead and bring in the disagreeers and see what they have to say.
Here they come.
Yeah, so virtually everything that was just said is just completely incorrect, so.
I saw you now.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Please tell me.
Yeah, so when Elon Musk says, I've cut government spending, he's either lying or breaking the law, because the branch of government that decides how much money we spend is the legislative branch. So the executive branch can't just start cutting funding for things. So
Yes,
that's
the government doesn't want to cut
number
the government.
one.
I know, shocking.
I'm just talking about basic civics
I
right
know.
now. Like, the three branches of government. When we talk about, like, he's identified all this fraud, to my understanding, not one criminal charge of fraud has been brought against anyone in, like, the
While there has been no announcement of formal charges, President Trump said criminal referrals for fraud have been made to the Department of Justice due to Doge discoveries.
3 months now. When we talk about he's found $150 billion, I think only 50 or 60 billion are actually itemized. And that is inefficient compared to the, people don't even know what inspectors general are.
Doge claimed to have saved the government 160 billion as of the end of April, but only 60. Oh yeah, they already said
The
that.
government is audited every single year, dozens of times, by these people called the inspector generals. And Trump illegally fired a lot of them in his first week in office. And these people, just as an example, in the fiscal year of 2023, identified $93 billion in waste, which is way more than Musk has done. And they actually went through the proper channels of going through Congress and doing audits the right way. This idea that because he's in the private sector, that's good for the public sector, those are not comparable in the slightest.
Did you hear the story about Doge gutting the FMSC? This is the Federal Mediation and Conciliatory Service. So this is a very obscure agency that popped up sometime in the 70s or 80s, which is a optional thing that people can use to actually settle disputes between government agencies. And this employs about 260 people. And Elon Musk followed up on 10 years of reporting that the people who work inside this agency were actually just living off of their company credit cards and doing little to nothing, commissioning portraits of themselves for the offices, buying storage units for their home stuff, some of them living abroad, and then pretending that they were in Washington, D.C. and eating out for lunch every single day. One person even bought a storage unit to store the photo albums of their dog. This was 10 years of reporting that they just followed up on and went, no more.
So I think Steven.
Okay. So, I mean, he said that was a company that had that was the size of 200 people or whatever. Even if what he said was true or whatever, like, okay, so yeah, there was 200 people that were taking advantage of a system. Out of like how many people in America? Like, who the fuck cares? Okay, he caught him. Congratulations. Okay, what now? How does that make your life better?
He highlighted something great in his preamble, his monologue on the last time when we were back there. But the main spending for the government right now is in military, it's in Social Security, and it's in Medicare. And Doge is not looking at touching any of these. The military has only increased with Hegseth in charge. This is not something that's going to remove the debt that our country has. We are targeting very minuscule parts of the budget for political theater. This is really to rile up conservatives and say, look at how much we're doing. We're getting rid of the condoms in Uganda. We're getting rid of LGBTQ programs. We're getting wokeness, guys. And it's like, okay, well, is this really substantial when it comes to the overwhelming debt?
This guy's
and when
the
you look
GOAT.
into a
I'm
lot of
sorry.
those things, those aren't just like random things that Joe Biden or Barack Obama's like, yeah, condoms in Uganda, let's do that. These are programs that were approved by a congressional body. And it's nowhere near the sensationalist titles that people will have when you're having like increased contraception in places that have heavy amounts of disease. So you can change the flavor, you change the title however you want, but if you want these things cut, like Adam said, you got to go through the proper chambers. You can't just cut all these for that political theater just to say we got rid of all this.
And I think one of the biggest issues I have with this department right now is the efficiency to accomplish what? So right now, efficiency is just let's cut, and save money, right? Save money for what? How much money are we trying to save? Why are we gutting entire departments that were created to protect people, to ensure that they did have this whole liberty and justice for all? Because if we didn't have that, then non-government entities would literally be killing us. Right? So like when we're rescinding and we're trying to cut people in the FDA, right? And we're trying to reduce that workforce. Well, yeah, I'll be the first to admit, FDA, not necessarily the most efficient. Removing people from it is not going to help speed up the process of reviewing new medical technologies. We can look through what is happening at the FDA, right? We can look through what's happening at pretty much any department and see what their goal is.
You want to form a committee to review what's
No, we already have that. We already have
How many more
auditors,
people do we
but
need
like,
to make it efficient?
Well, let me say this.
First of all, he did bring people. So he did add people.
Pause. We get to hear from all the disagreeers, and then we'll talk more, okay?
Yeah, let me just say this. I think we have found, I applaud Elon Musk. He has found an enormous amount of waste, specifically fraud and abuse. And he did that by getting into the government and showing us how fraudulent he is. For example, if you have heard of the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau and you listen to a single Republican tell you what it is, from Congress to Mark Andreessen on Joe Rogan, to Mark Zuckerberg on Joe Rogan, to Elon Musk, they will all say verbatim the same thing. It is an agency that was created by Elizabeth Warren to debank people. That's a lie. She doesn't run it. It doesn't debank people. In fact, it keeps people from being debanked. And one of the big things the CFPB did and does is they try and keep X, Facebook, and all of these social media companies from becoming payment processors that don't have to follow the same laws as banks. And there were 280 complaints against Elon Musk's companies alone. And he walked in and he fired the inspector generals and then he gutted it. And he did this at the CFPB, he did it at the National Labor Relations Board, where we also now know that there was a sudden spike of information going out and Russians were using the created usernames and passwords that had been created 15 minutes earlier to try and log in. He went to the FAA. He was able to go and look at every contract that he was negotiating against. He went to NASA. He went into every one of these programs and he gutted them. And he made it so that he and his billionaire friends didn't have to keep the rules anymore. And all he had to do is hold this shiny object in front of everybody's face. Look, we're going to cut $2 trillion. Never mind, it's $1 trillion. Never mind, I only cut 150 billion. And you mentioned before, it's closer to 60, but if you want to take what has receipts, it's $32 billion. And we increased the...
Yo, this guy put his fucking massive hulking cock on the table and shattered it.
Budget by $200 billion. We're increasing the budget. He has saved us nothing.
The government spent between 150 to 200 billion more in the first 100 days of Trump's presidency than it did during the same time period in 2024. Hey, that's pretty damning. God damn.
And he's hurt every one of you. By gutting the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, every one of you lost the ability to go when your bank screws you, when Chase comes in and they start charging exorbitant fees and they cheat behind closed doors, you all lost your protection.
Why would I pay those exorbitant fees?
Elon, well, for example, Chase, what they were doing is they were signing people up for additional accounts, or excuse me, Wells Fargo, signing people up for additional accounts. And they were charging exorbitant overdraft fees. And the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau was a way for me to go to them without having to hire an attorney and go up against Wells Fargo, and they would act as an intermediary between me and the government. And they clawed back billions of dollars for consumers. And because they went on and they just lied about it, and on Rogan every day, and every Republican just lied about it, you all thought that they were debanking people. They were protecting you. You let Elon Musk go in and gut the protections for you against the banks. Yes, sir. Yes.
Wait, I have a question.
I fucking hate that dude in the red shirt so much.
When you don't have substance?
No, I do.
I have one quick question.
You worked a case with them, or you had a case?
No, I've just studied this in depth.
It made it sound like you actually had a case that you worked with Wells Fargo on through the CFTC.
Well, yeah, so again, one side is debating in facts and actual study, and the other side is like, well, it didn't happen to me, so.
Quick thing, like you can laugh when you don't have substance, I totally get that. I had a question for you because I heard what you were saying earlier, that there are a lot of government officials that are being lined by lobbying interest pockets. Why would a lobbyist be incentivized to line up a government's pockets?
Because the government can steal our money and use it for contracts that then get...
So their interests are being taken over precedent over the American people's, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, and that's
1,000%.
And that's because they're getting money to profit, correct?
100%.
Okay, so the goal here should be reforming government so it actually acts as a body that protects the nation's interests instead of just letting the people who are having a profit incentive just take over that power structure. Because if you remove the government, which you keep saying, I know you might not be an anarchist, but all of your language is like, I'm done, I'm super libertarian, anarcho-capitalist, whatever the case.
No, I'm not, definitely not.
Like seriously, removing all of the government or removing any sort of protective agency for consumers is just gonna seize all of the power to those that already have the profit incentive and have the maximum amount of influence, which
What's the incentive of the government? Why do you guys trust the government more than the free market?
The government
Please
is not the
explain
shadow.
Wait. Why would I trust the government over like businesses and banks whose bottom line is to squeeze as much money out of us as they can? Is that a real question?
How do we cabal of people that aren't trying to
The
fight
free
us?
market is what allowed for people to discriminate against people like
No,
me.
that's not no, that is a
yes,
lie.
it actually
Oh,
was.
1,000%
It
a lie.
actually was.
No.
Yeah. Before
the government was always the racist. Always.
Oh,
it was
okay.
never
so
the
when
capital.
When a restaurant decided
let me
not
give
to
examples.
feed my grandparents when they would walk in, was that the government saying, go be racist?
The free market cares far more. These greedy, evil businessmen. You're so scared of these greedy, evil businessmen. They care about making money. Whatever racism, sexism they will ever have, capitalism destroys that. If I wanted to start a basketball team and I was a gazillionaire and I said, I hate black people, I'm not going to have any black people, how would my team do? It would lose every game, wouldn't it?
That was mad racist. Yo, no way. Yo, no shot. Oh my fucking God. There's no way he just said that shit.
Whether or if it's, I want to have a town without an Italian restaurant, even though I'm Italian, for example. How would that, the free market only cares about making money. There was train companies in the South right after the Civil War that allowed black people to sit wherever they wanted because they wanted money. They don't care about racism.
Any libertarian that I scroll on Reddit, dude. I don't need to hear the whole monologue. I liked what you
Then why do you trust the government more than free market?
Let me give you an example.
Dude, it's not about trusting the government at face value. It's about reforming the government.
I want the
to actually
government.
work on behalf.
I want the government totally out of money because that's ultimately why money gets into government. That's why people.
So where does money come from? You want to go back to a gold standard, right?
Yeah. 100%. Are you kidding? Are you kidding?
But can I ask you guys a question real quick?
Wait, no, that was perfect. That was perfect.
Well, let me just. Oh, go ahead.
Just real quick, a gold standard always leads to deflation because the supply of gold is limited and economic growth is not. So when that delta gets bigger, eventually the economy crashes. Like this is basic monetary theory. I mean, like I don't want to doing appeal to expertise, but like I have a degree in economics and I just don't understand this worship of the free market. It's like it solves all these problems. The free market was what created conditions where these workers were working 7 days a week, 13, 14 hours a day. The doors were being locked.
Yeah, they could
just starve and die. Just go starve and die somewhere. Yeah.
Create your own company.
Yeah, everyone's
Holy
an owner.
shit.
Yep, that's going to work well for enterprise.
Well, while we sat
at
back
the
there,
time-
you guys used a lot of
So
examples
simplistic,
about
dude. This guy's 6 years old.
about spending that was that the Elon Musk uncovered. Elon Musk, every time he uncovered wasteful spending, he showed a screenshot from usaspending.gov. That's been around since 2009. Our government told all of you where this money was going, and none of you knew it until Elon Musk did. It was a great thing that our government did. It was an act of transparency, and you guys are now arguing that the government is bad because Elon went to a website and posted screenshots of shit that had already been done. Just because nobody knew that that website existed didn't mean it didn't. Our government, by the way, the Democrats, after 2008, Elizabeth Warren, Bernie Sanders, they pushed for this stuff. They pushed for the transparency, and it was the Republicans who fought against it. It was there the whole time. You all could have seen it, but you had to wait until Elon Musk told you he found it.
Elon Musk is a horrible father. Agreeers, please join me up here.
Look, I'm not going to pretend like I know the man's personal life. I've seen all of his tweets, though, and I think that he tries to present himself in a certain way. I think that having continuous unstable families and just replacing fatherhood with money isn't the best environment for people to grow up in. And I'll take the personal testimony of some of his kids, like Vivian Musk, or I don't know her last name now, but yeah, I think they're pretty clear on how he acts as a father and how he is the head of a household, if you could even say that. I think I don't know. I believe in alternative families. I don't think you need to have like a monogamous, like nuclear family in order to have a successful life. But I think that when you're continuing to just see yourself as somebody who spreads his seed for the next aspect of human civilization, like I don't think that you care about the children. You more so care about the idea of offspring.
Okay, Wolfie Glick is not completely out of his mind.
Having a medical emergency, and first she tried texting him, then she tried DMing him, and then he just kept ignoring her, blocking her. Then she had to tweet at him, and he suspended her account. And it's like, why can't you just help the kid with the medical emergency?
Wait, I actually did not know about that. What the fuck?
Like at a certain point, like Doge is not the most important thing in your life. And I feel like he puts his public image and this grandiose self-image, like I'm Tony Stark in real life. He puts that above.
You
like,
didn't? I have muted like I have had Elon Musk blocked for a while. I have every variation of his name muted. I see nothing about that guy ever.
Basic human relationships, it seems like.
Got it.
Yeah. I don't know. I might be the only father here. Like, and I have a daughter, so I'm a girl dad. Another father over there. Look, it's hard. I don't always understand. I know one thing. I know that like my daughter needs my presence, and I know that she needs an example. And my job is to operate in an online presence. And like I think about every day. Like, am I going to do things today that 10 years down the road my daughter's going to have to answer for? And he does something nearly every single day on Twitter that is vile, that is cruel, that is inhumane. If you go look back at his history of running companies, they're always filled with people who were suing him for mistreatment, specifically racial mistreatment, specifically sexual harassment. And as the father of a daughter, I don't want to judge somebody necessarily how they parent individually, but I can say that his public persona is not conducive to his children not having to deal with their father's mistakes and their father's anger and their father's words towards other people. So,
I mean, I think at the very least, none of us really know how Elon Musk is as a dad, like because we don't see that side of him, right? We can only take what he does publicly and then also what his children say about him, and then take that for what it is, right? Publicly, doesn't seem like necessarily the greatest role model, the greatest father. And then I don't even know if any of his children like him. So, I mean, there's that.
I think that shows that he cared, that he puts his
He is also extremely hostile towards his trans child. And I mean, that just speaks volumes to itself right there.
first. It's clearly money first.
Let's bring up the disagreeers.
I'm uncomfortable with the word horrible, so that's really what I'm quibbling with. Is I just don't know enough to say horrible father. I really look at Elon and I see a lackluster man, where this is a person. I believe it's 14 plus children between.
Hold on, you are pro Elon Musk and you think he's a lackluster? You think he's lackluster as a man? The flark.
4 women, who has just been unwilling to commit and to give.
No,
these
you're right,
people
Ramler. I
his
agree
full
with you.
time, his full attention, and to lead a family. What he has done family-wise is not good. I just don't see enough to say horrible father. I like what we see with one of his young sons that he takes around with him everywhere.
Oh, the young son he uses as a meat shield? Like, are we being dead ass?
We need a more pro-family approach.
Like, bro, like this guy had absolutely zero sauce, zero aura. Everybody hates him. So he starts bringing his kid with him everywhere, bro. Like, by the way, the only kid who has no idea about what the fuck is going on around him. He's just a little boy. Like, oh, okay, cool. I'm just a little kid. Fuck it.
That kind of thing. I think that's wonderful. But you mentioned his son, who identifies now as a daughter. Her name is what?
Her name is Vivian.
I want to be respectful as possible, but just disagree on principle. Like what he says about Vivian, he keeps saying, "My son is dead." That's really wrong. Yeah. That's really, really messed up for him.
Yeah, that alone to me makes you a fucking horrible father. And honestly, I can't say the rest about what I think due to Twitch terms of service, but I mean, yeah, I think that's very horrible.
To say that about his child, who identifies now in this different way, and he's not just saying, my son is lost, or my son is struggling, but to say my son is dead is acknowledging what Vivian is saying, like the whole dead naming thing, right? Like, I was never that person, I'm Vivian. He needs to support his child in a different way. So that's the story that I've heard where I go, you've really messed up here. But the other 14 children, I just don't know.
Why doesn't that go to horrible then? To me, that seems like possibly the worst thing you could do. Like, you just, again, adopted, abandoning your child, just cutting them out of your life.
Again, I'm uncomfortable making a blanket judgment of this person's a horrible father because of some tweets I've seen between him and one of his children who they've clearly had an explosive falling out. Something's really wrong there, but I just don't know enough, and I don't like making those kind of character judgments.
Yeah, and I don't think he cut Vivian out of his life.
Let me know.
I think Vivian was deeply uncomfortable with who her father was, right? Like, she was uncomfortable with him being a billionaire.
Elon Musk's transgender daughter, Vivian Jenna Wilson, said Musk was an absent father who harassed her for exhibiting feminine traits. I hope Elon Musk DMs you, man. I hope this was worth it. Like, I don't know.
That was their first falling out. And so he sold all of his possessions and moved into a 2-bedroom house in Texas. And that still wasn't enough. So clearly that relationship.
In 2020, Musk announced he was selling almost all of his physical possessions in a reported attempt to save his relationship with Vivian, but they are now estranged. Yeah, I think I will not take the word of a person who was willing to lie about every facet of his life in order to gain stupid fucking internet points from people.
It's been really fraught.
Sold all
for
of his possessions?
Well, not all of his possessions.
Yeah,
Sorry.
being
dramatic. But he sold like his big homes and moved into a much more modest house.
Oh man, how great of him! The billionaire gave up his $3 billion mansion to live in a modest $1 million home in Texas. He's so modest. Oh my God.
But clearly that relationship is really fraught. I think I also disagree with this idea of calling him a terrible father or horrible father. I don't think we know enough. Like, a private life is private for a reason. What we do know from his biography, because he gave Walter Isaacson unprecedented access into his life to interview absolutely everyone, Elon Musk had a really, really difficult childhood, was abused pretty badly by the kids at school and by his father. He's definitely on the autism spectrum, so he does struggle with emotional intelligence and with empathy. And so what we're seeing is a really complex personal life, like a really complex man that struggles with his interpersonal relationships.
Yeah, and I think that's fine. Like
Yeah.
people, or I shouldn't say I think that's fine, but I understand the nuance in somebody that's having trouble with
Yeah.
social interactions, especially when they're as intimate as like a familial bond.
Yeah.
The thing is, you shouldn't be advocating to have all of your life in the public eye. And again, his need for admiration when he already has like the business mogul aspect of his life, it's just in conflict with
Yeah.
him being able to be there as a present father. So like, I'm all here for nuance. I don't think that anybody inherently is evil. I think that people do evil things. And I think it's
Same here.
important. I think it's important to recognize that like, if you are coming out and you're advertising yourself as this amazing father for all my kids, I'm propping X around because look at me, I'm such a great father. That's all showmanship. It's not something that is grounded in real affection. I'm choosing this child because it's the most easily moldable right now. If any one of my other kids, I probably wouldn't bring them around because they'd have other.
I think they
That's
have a
pretty-
special
that's why I mentioned
relationship,
on
and
news
there's
article
like,
about the last two
yeah.
kids, my biological mom. Hence the kid, you know, because I knew somebody on the conservative side would say he's bringing this kid around, bringing this kid to the White House and all this. But I mean, as you just made a point, you can't just pick the kid you want and then not have the rest. That's why I made it. My opening statement is to mention how, yeah, I'm sure she was a good mother to those two kids, right? Like to those two kids. But it doesn't mean she's a good mother. You know what I mean? As a whole, that's just, yeah.
It feels like we should be able to call balls and strikes on this, though. Like, I'm a San Francisco 49ers fan. Like, we had this awful coach named Jim Tom Sula, and we went
You
like,
did.
he was
Yeah, you
terrible.
did. Yeah, you
and we
did.
went 1-15. We were horrible. Does that mean that Jim Tom Sula's horrible? No. But like, there's not much evidence that he's a good father. He's not there for the births. He's not there around them. He sometimes like lugs a kid around. Just like, I think if we take out the personal attack of it and just say like, is he good at being a dad? Probably not.
The United States is turning into an oligarchy. Agreeers, please step forward.
I mean,
Damn.
Elon Musk is case in point of this.
Homeboy
entire
didn't
prompt.
sit
I mean,
down?
He's the richest man on earth. He has one of the most powerful government positions. He's trying to get contract for things like SpaceX and Starlink with the government.
Like,
So
I fear it's 07s. It's 07s up, chat.
The wealthy and well-connected, especially with Trump's cabinet, I think it's like more billionaires than ever before. I'm pretty sure everyone in his cabinet has a net worth of at least $100 million. So when we talk about the influence of the wealthy, they've always had some influence with super PACs and lobbying, but at this point it's like so direct where they are now in the center of the heart of power, and they, in a lot of cases, are just straight up calling the shots.
Yeah, I almost didn't step forward for this prompt because I don't think the United States is turning into an oligarchy. I think it was an important principle in even the inception in the first place. You can not just take that from Lefty Mason. You can look at John Jay, one of the founders of this country, who said the people that own the country are the ones who should run it. Like, this is very direct, and the people are complaining about technocracy or being an expert. Like, we're saying that oligarchs are the ones who should be calling the shots instead of the American people who are too pursued by their passions or, you know, wanting a better life or actually wanting to make sure that they have freedoms. Like, no, that might destabilize what the country's about. We should leave it in the hands of those who show that they deserve that, with wealth being the primary reason why. So I don't think that Elon is like the direct reason why oligarchies come to the United States. I think he's a symptom of something that's already here. And I think all of these folks who I've talked to today would agree with some aspects of that, because we're saying all these government agencies are bought with wealthy interests and they're being pursued by lobbyists and they're making decisions in order to increase the elite instead of the popular people. That's what oligarchy is. Let's not pretend like it's a small section of people. You could say the deep state all you want. It's people that are influencing politics with their wealth in order to get their interests over the American people.
So you got me with the John Jay bit, that like oligarchy was sort of in the original intention of the country. A lot of the founders were actually looking back to the writings of Cicero and the late Roman Empire and going, well, you actually want wealthy class people who have a stake in the future of the country to be part of its leadership class, as well as a permanent legislature and then an executive. It's part of the design. I think where I get off the boat is when you say that it's becoming more oligarchic in that power is more concentrated than it's ever been. Oligarchy is a small group of those wealthy interests. We have a lot of wealthy interests who are all fighting every single day in the United States for different pockets of power, different influential areas.
The goal is priority. You could say that the aims are different as far, or I guess you flip-flop those. You could say that the goals are different of these wealthy interests, but the aims are the same, which is that there is priority given to those that do have an absorbent amount of wealth versus people who do want more things like spending time with their family by not working as much, having more time on the weekend. These are all exceptions.
I don't think you could say that the aims of Michael Bloomberg and Sheldon Adelson, RIP, are the same. I mean, these are different sort of really rich, powerful bundlers.
You want to
who have
maintain your
different
wealth,
visions.
right? Would they want something like a wealth tax? Absolutely. Would they want something like universal health care where they're having a progressive taxation, paying more into it? Of course not. So you could say that the goals of their corporations or their entities are different, but the aims are the same insofar as people with wealthy interests will prop up both political parties. Again, I'm not a Democrat. I'm here, I might be arguing with some liberals over here.
I'm a registered Republican.
Can I think that, you know, wealthy interests in these institutions are what are propping up so many of the candidates on both parties. And that's something that's important to recognize if you want to get to objective reality.
So to a degree, I think that it's completely fair for billionaires, millionaires, the wealthy to want to protect their own property.
Oh my God.
Donating money to campaigns and causes is a way to do that. It's almost financial self-defense. Like if the mob is at your door with pitchforks and saying, give me all of your money, you know, you should be able to defend yourself against that.
Don't you want to protect your interests?
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's a contradiction of goals. That's what's going on here, is that there are wealthy interests that want to protect their own aims, and there are working class people who also want to make sure that they're able to provide for their family.
Fundamentally, I don't understand the difference between what we have viewed historically as an oligarchy and now. J.D. Vance was bought. There's no question about that. He wasn't on a short list of VP candidates. They went to San Francisco, they raised a bunch of money, they came back, and he was bought. Every one of these VC tech guys, every one of them, if you can look into this, Curtis Yarvin is a great name for you to know. They all want to be oligarchs. They all want technocracy. They're investing in private cities. They want to privatize our entire government. Look at America, look at Russia. I think almost everybody agrees Russia's an oligarchy. What's the difference?
The Russian example is really interesting.
They vote, the votes don't count. The richest 12 people in Russia make all the decisions, write all the bills. Who writes all of our bills? Rich people. They just have a congressman sign their name to it. Fundamentally, I don't see the difference. And if you look from the introduction of trickle-down economics in '82 until now, wealth inequality is just boom, skyrocket.
The mention of Russia is important because in most U.S. news coverage, when we hear that word, if it's not Bernie Sanders saying oligarchy, it's discussion of Russian oligarchs because of news coverage. And since the fall of the Soviet Union, what you had was this huge amount of industrialists who bought up all of the collapsed rubble of the Soviet Union, became super wealthy in different areas, you know, steel, engineering, manufacturing, all that kind of stuff. As Putin consolidates power, he does not surround himself with the oligarchs for joint decision making. He has them stand down. He allows them to stay wealthy if they stay out of his way. And so what they have is this protected wealthy class who do control a lot, but they are not involved in Putin's day-to-day. That actually is a little bit of a misperception. They don't control him. He's given them permission to exist. And that's very different from what we have in the United States, where the wealthy and billionaires here are fighting the government every single day, depending on who's in charge.
That's happening in Russia too. I mean, with all due respect, like he has gotten rid of people who fought against him. The Russian oligarchs control the economy, and Vladimir Putin controls foreign policy. But if you can go read about Bill Browder, who was given a red nose. He went and he uncovered all of this. He showed how Vladimir Putin allows these oligarchs to swallow up company after company after company, and they are the ones making the economic decisions, which is exactly what's happening here. Trump brought them into the cabinet to make the economic decisions while he sits back and does the stuff he cares about.
And taking it back to U.S., do you think it's justified that Bill Gates has absorbed so much of the agricultural land in the country? Yes, thank you. Someone's agreeing with me. Do you agree?
That's the downside of capitalism.
Do you agree? Exactly.
That's
what we're talking about, dude.
Self-own.
That's what we're talking about.
But we're not talking about capitalism in this whole debate. We're talking about, government efficiency. But yes, in that argument, yes, I do agree with you. He shouldn't, but that is one of those things. We are a capitalist society, but we can go to legislation. That might have been another.
Yeah, and I think we're in a late stage of capitalism where we're inching closer and closer towards not even having any sort of protection, or if you guys don't want to say protection, because I know you think the government's all out to kill us. Representation. Representation, that's what it is. And if we don't have good representation, we're going to be surrendering to those that have the most amount of influence and the most amount of power. And in a capitalist society, you would say that is wealth. That's what it's transferred.
Fair, but is something being oligarchic implied that there is no distinction between money and power, whereas you have plenty of people who have a lot of power in the U.S. that are not billionaires or even millionaires? I'm not saying that the current administration. But
wait.
Like who?
You just said that there's a lot of people with a lot of power in the United States that aren't millionaires or billionaires.
Who?
Yeah, I mean,
explain to me that power.
For example, the average everyday politician that can get elected.
How do you classify power?
Well, okay, so in oligarchy, and now I could be wrong, somebody tell me if I'm wrong, it's implied that the people who have that money, like we said, that small group, they bought up a lot of the rubble in Soviet Union, we use that example, the perception would be that they kind of control Putin's government. Now, I know his argument was that he controls them.
So you're arguing that oligarchy is a small set of people that run everything in society.
Like Illuminati?
Yeah, I guess that's closer to what I'm trying to get.
So
But
I would argue that that's not the case. I don't believe that wealthy interests control every aspect of the entire country, right? I think that they have the most amount of influence. And what I'm saying is, if I have to go to the ballot box and I have to elect a neoliberal Democrat and a neoliberal Republican, and I'm trying to decide what's the economic future of this government's going to look like, it's really hard for me to feel like I have a choice here when the chef's already decided the menu. I'm not making the order, but the chef is the one that's deciding.
Yeah, you're saying like if we broke down red in America, blue America, no Democrat Party, no Republican Party, but we had the millionaires party or the wealthy party versus some sort of class-based party, that there would be a uniparty at the very top and they would kind of control everything.
I think if you
but we don't have that because of the amount of actual ideological disagreement amongst our wealthy class.
But we might now.
Adam,
because he's picking. Elon Musk is the only person who exists who is going in and getting rid of departments that are investigating him.
That's a political appointee.
I understand he is, but he's the only one who's ever done it, and it's because of the investment he made into Donald Trump. And Donald Trump said, "Yeah, I'll just give you this access." And so now you can look at an oligarchy like it's set up that way, like we structured it that way, or you can look at it in the way that like they're going to tell you you're living in a democracy while you're living in an oligarchy. That's what they do in Russia.
Yeah, but propaganda can tell you you're not living in a dictatorship, and you are. That's the whole point of it. I mean,
it's an oligarchy.
I mean,
Can we find as a group a middle ground statement encompassing everything we talked about today?
Oh gosh.
Man, fuck. I feel like they have never been able to make a middle ground statement ever.
Government needs to be more efficient. Is that a fair middle ground statement?
Elon Musk is representative of the problems that we all have with underrepresentation, with government being in bed with the government. He is literally the epitome of everything that I think most of us agree we dislike. We don't want one person to have that much
I got a good
power.
one. Elon is the product of a corrupt society, and we might disagree on what that corruption is.
No, I think
You know what? Actually, I agree.
He's the opposite.
Wait.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
I'm close to him. Yeah.
Can I say why I agree? Because it might be able to sway them.
Sure.
I think it's the same thing as we say, like, okay, there's a lot of like bad that's come from Trump getting into office from your side, right? Is that fair to say? A lot of you guys that don't like Trump would say there's a lot of bad that's come, but you guys have a lot of really good politicians that have come with the sole fact of hating Trump that they've been elected to office. Like they were a local activist, now they're there. So when we say, yes, Elon is the product of a corrupt society, for us it might be that's a good thing. Like we have a corrupt society and he's coming in and he's gonna fix it. For you guys, I think that's a fair nuance, because for you guys it would be the inverse, but I get what you're saying. I think that's an awesome one.
What about more simple? We are only talking about Elon Musk because we don't feel represented by our government.
Yo.
Okay.
Good to meet you.
Okay, that was not a bad one. Okay, that was not a bad one there. Who's here after the breakup? Oh shit. Red shirt is a troll. I refuse to believe people like this actually exist. You know what the fucked up part is? I think I also thought he was a troll, but my goat mentioned something that I think I agree with him right here. He mentioned that like he reads those types of talking points all the time on Reddit. I don't think the dude in the red shirt is a troll. I think he's like addicted to Reddit. Like I think what we are looking at is the physical representation of a Redditor. So yeah, man. Hashtag slide it in. Hashtag slide it in. Wait, chat, no fap versus porn stars.
So if I don't watch.
Wait, this might get misogynist. You got one more. What the fuck is this?
So if I don't
this is the one that I clicked. I'm not watching that Candace Owens video. I'm sorry, bruh. She's stupid. You know, I feel like it's like the broken clock is right twice a day type shit. Every once in a while, Candace Owens will say something and I'm like, oh my God, you're getting it. Like, oh my God, like you're waking up, like you understand it now. And then like she'll just swerve again. And I'm like, damn. Slide it in. Like, damn, slide it in. All right, chat. I'm gonna take a piss real fast. I know who that is. Yagami, bro. Maybe you were right to leave the beats behind, bro. Maybe you were right to leave the beats behind, Lil Pup. All right, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick, and when I get back, I guess we can spin this. We'll see how the chat's feeling. And when I get back, we're gonna have 10 subs at least, right, chat? God damn it, bro. I'm actually gonna have to fill out that McDonald's application, man. Slide it the fuck in.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I might swerve bend that corner. Whoa. Wait, we got 10 subs. Bang! Chad, who is swerving and bending that corner? Whoa! I might swerve bend that corner. Whoa. Who was the oligarch that subbed? It was NyQuil! Bang! Saving my legacy one sub at a time. Hey, appreciate that, NyQuil. I ain't gonna lie, chat. Bubble Guts is acting up. It is what it is.
Watch porn once a month, I'm going to be happier.
Probably.
I totally agree with that.
Your
Wait,
brain
hold on,
will
wait.
start working in a more optimal mode, and you'll be like, I didn't even know I could.
Wait, what is
So
it?
if I don't watch porn once a month, I'm going to be happier.
Probably.
I totally agree with that.
Your brain will start working.
I'm not gonna lie. When I was depressed for a week and a half, I did not beat off one time. I think if I would have touched myself, I might have got over that shit way quicker.
in a more optimal mode, and you'll be like, I didn't even know I could
What's
be
more
this
optimal now than somebody who has 2 degrees successful for themselves can pay off everything that they want?
Welcome to Middle Ground. I'm Ryan, your host. To the left, we have Team NoFap.
If I beat, I get more depressed. I guess I never really like felt like that. Like to me, like beating is just like, it's just like, do I feel like beating right now? Shit, I guess I'll beat. Like it's never been that deep for me.
To the right, porn stars. This should be interesting. Porn has
I do think that that porn can have negative impacts on people for absolutely certain. I think there can be an overdependence, there can be an addiction, and I think that stuff is dangerous. And I do think that the overconsumption of porn can lead to a lot of other negative side effects, like people like being misogynist and viewing women certain ways and stuff like that. I think it can be bad. I also, as a woke liberal, people might not like what I am about to say, but I think that the over-sexualization of society is also a little dangerous because I feel like it sets a bad precedent for young people in that, like, a girl turning freshly 18, the first thing on her mind should not be making an OnlyFans account. Like, I think that is bad. And I think like seeing people become millionaires off of doing porn or whatever, I think has like skewed a lot of people's perception. It's kind of like a similar thing with like streaming or YouTubing where kids will like neglect their education and neglect everything in life to try to pursue being a streamer or a content creator, when like not everybody, and in fact most people, aren't going to be able to make this into a job, and you're harming your future in pursuit of this. Like, I think I love the fact that sex work has transitioned from being predatory towards women, because that's what the porn industry used to be. Very predatory, very disgusting, honestly, to a lot of women. And now it's a lot more in the woman's power, and they're the ones profiting off of it rather than these like production companies and stuff. And I think that's good. But the overall impact it's had, I think, is bad. I mean, if you're doing industry stuff in general, then yeah, I don't think anything has really changed. But I think like the insurgence, if that's the right word, of like people making OnlyFans content and doing stuff like themselves, I think that's just way more ethical than what it was in the past.
net negative effect on society. Agreeers, please step forward.
Okay, it's really interesting. So I was thinking about it, and it seems like for some of them, I don't want to, put words in their mouth, but it sounds like they're after it for just like a chunk of the change, right? And
they haven't even spoken yet, so how can you say that?
So like, what does that mean, like on the healthy side of like the other end, like the consumer, right? And I don't think it will, serve people as a whole in a positivity light, rather than they're just serving themselves. Like, I don't know if that, makes sense, but I guess like my basis is like, it doesn't help serve the world in a positive way. It just serves himself in a positive way.
Well, are you saying that?
I think it can. I think porn can have like positive effects on people too. Like some people, that might be their only like way of like getting a sexual release or having a release of some form. Like I said, anything can be developed to be a bad habit or a negative habit or whatever. Do you think women having control of how they show their body or sell their sex? Wait, what? On the other end, do you think women having control of how they show their body and sexuality is empowering? I can't really answer that because, I'm not a woman, and I'm not somebody who like engages in that. So I don't know how that feels for a woman to do. I think that if you are obviously an adult and you've thought about your life, you've experienced your life, and you feel empowered by embracing your sexuality or whatever, like I don't care, more power to you or whatever. But what I'm saying is that I think it's like you saw this a lot with like, for example, the Catch Me Outside girl, Bad Baby. Like the moment she turned 18, bro, she set up her OnlyFans and became a millionaire overnight. Like that is weird. Like, that is extremely weird to me. You empower me? Yo, what up, Dion? I'm trying to empower you, GOAT. Yeah, I agree with what Scoob said.
Performers do the world a disservice?
I would say so.
Got it.
I'd say it's like overall, like if it was a ratio of positive to negative.
Yo, it's Sachi. Thank you for the 76 months. Welcome back, GOAT.
I would say it's 10% positive. I feel like the rest of it
Fuck the dumb shit. I got a top 5. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I've been beaten since I was 13. I know quite a few names in my catalog.
like the 90% is negative.
I was going to say, yeah, I would agree with what he's saying about it being a net negative on society. We have higher rates of depression and anxiety in younger men, a lot of which can be associated to compulsive sexual behavior. A lot of these men lose meaning in their lives. We create a culture starting in the 1960s where sex is a transactional thing, where there's no biological imperative to have sex with somebody who you are connected to in a relationship or in a spiritual sense. So sex becomes a transaction between two people. And I think just in basic economic terms, if there's more sex available, then sex is less valuable. So.
Got it.
I think that there's a lot of other things that are impacting, the rates of depression and everything going up. First of all, there's a lot of societal impacts that are happening on stuff like social media and men not feeling like their emotions or feelings can be heard or understood. And there's a lot of problems with that we have to tackle as a society. Also, like, the economy is the worst it's been in like any of our lifetimes for the most part. So like the economy is horrible. Everything that's happening in the world is just looking bleak, and that's causing a lot of things as well. I don't think it's like porn that is like, I'm not saying porn is not a contributing factor, but I think there are a lot of other things that can also explain this.
I am a cognitive neuroscientist, and I have written a best-selling book called Mind Over Explicit Matter on porn addiction recovery. I call it the silent tsunami because basically that brain dysregulation that happens in a person's brain, which is below the surface, that's how a tsunami starts. There's a crack in the ocean floor. Nobody knows it's happening. But then it creates mental and physical health issues, which there's a significant rise in anxiety and depression. There's also what I call porn-induced ADHD, because scientific studies have shown that not only is the structure of the brain impacted, but function also. So people can't focus, their productivity decreases. Physically, it leads to erectile dysfunction, which is destroying people's relationships.
I wish they would fact check that, because like I can't refute that. I would like to see the studies that say that.
Say a little bit more about physical change to the brain.
Yeah. So there's a study that shows.
Like, is this like, does this take into account like all forms of masturbation, or is this like excessive like masturbation that when like people get addicted to it? Because if so, then like, yeah, I agree. Like addiction to porn and masturbation is obviously factually negative. But I feel like if you're beating like a normal human being, I guess, like I don't know. I've never felt like, I guess I've just never felt that negative impact from, like, I can go weeks to like a month or two without beating and not feel like no different. Like, it's just not like, it just doesn't impact my life at all. But I understand that like anecdotal evidence is not necessarily the same as like empirical like data could be. So it's just not something that's impacted me. So I would like to see like stuff about that. This might be applying to niggas who ain't get coochie. I mean, I felt like that my whole life, and I've been a pussy repeller my entire life. So even when I wasn't getting pussy, like, I don't know, masturbating or not masturbating didn't really impact me.
That there is basically the reward centers are smaller, where you would think they'd be larger, but it's because of that desensitization in the reward center, and then that's in the midbrain.
You find that hard to believe?
Feed forward to the
that I was a pussy repellent? if your drought went on too long, you had a slump buster in the cut. Nah, I'm actually a bitch. Like, if I'm not lightweight obsessed with you, like, I can't have sex with you. Like, I can't I can't just do that. I think I did that to lose my virginity, and it just did not hit at all, bro. It is being with somebody that I didn't really like just for the sexual aspect of it. I just was not a fan. It was not for me.
Frontal lobe, those pathways are impacted too, so people can't think.
Shall we bring the disagreeers?
Let's do it.
Please join us.
I mean, I feel like it's not our fault that y'all can't push the computer away. we providing a service and doing a job. We're not forcing anyone to watch porn. That's a decision that you make on your own. We don't force anybody to watch.
Do you think it's a?
I think that's that would be a valid rebuttal if they were criticizing the porn stars themselves, but they're not. That's kind of like saying there's no problem with guns. We're not forcing you to shoot people. It's not necessarily the same thing exactly.
A net positive or a net negative?
I mean, I think it's a positive thing.
What's positive about it that you believe brings the service to
because you have the option of being able to watch it or not watch it. You have that option yourself to do that. It makes you feel good. It makes you release. It makes you feel.
Does alcohol or weed have a negative effect on society? I mean, there's a lot of positives that come from it, but yeah, I think most people would say, yeah, it's even though I watch porn once in a while, I can admit porn is probably maybe more negative than it is positive. I'm not opposed to that worldview.
All kinds of things, arousement in sexuality. It helps you be more confident about your body. For me, porn has been very positive to me, especially being a plus-size boy in the gay porn industry. I deal with people always coming at me in the industry because of my size. And in gay porn, it's not really acceptable to be a plus-size
How much would your life change if porn wasn't a thing? Maybe not at all. It might be slightly worse or inconvenient, I guess. Cause sometimes I just really want to beat my shit. And I'd be fucking with porn. So I'm gonna watch some porn to beat my shit. But I don't think my life would change that much.
Porn has helped me be more confident in my body and stuff like that. And I know people who watch my porn.
All right, bro, I'll go back to looking at pictures of Tifa on Google Images. I used to do that when I was a kid, bro. Fuck it. I got to get to it.
Who are like me, come to me all the time and said, watching your porn has
hey, what up, Nova?
More confident.
It taught me sexual experiences. I had, going into 5th grade,
So here's one thing that I feel like they're not going to gain any ground on this issue, because they're talking about it from their perspective and what it's like as a content creator. And that's not what the topic is about right now. You won't call me twin this time? You ain't never been on Google Image. Bro, whatever, bro. Whatever you say, go.
Taught you sex, a boy and a girl has sex, but I didn't know what that looked like, so sure, it could be bad, it could teach you crazy things or whatever, but for me personally, it taught me a lot of things. I'm not gonna go ask my mom, how do you give a blowjob? Or my friends at a young age when I have a boyfriend, that's something that it's honestly a research point in some aspects for some people.
Honestly, I would characterize that as a net negative, because that is, science now shows that that's how porn is how most kids are learning about sex, and it's hypersexualized. And we know there's an increase in violence. And so now we have young people, punching, choking, anal sex is up, and we have young people now learning that this is healthy.
Sex is violent.
Well, it can be, but the violent piece of porn.
Why is she not getting fact checked on any of this? I want to see, she's saying there's studies and there's research. Where is it?
Porn isn't just anal sex, but it covers kind of this, again, continuum overarching. But now with
also, I feel like that's a failure on the education system to not properly teach sexual education. I don't know, man. It's almost giving GTA exists and that's why people shoot schools up. It's I don't know if that's the case. I think like stuff like GTA or stuff like porn can like maybe enhance and negatively impact somebody who was like predisposed to that type of influence. But I feel like if porn was as damaging as like everybody says, then I feel like the stuff that they're talking about would be way more widespread, because like nearly every person I've ever spoken to watches porn. I think more people in orders of magnitude have a healthy relationship with porn than not, but it is those unhealthy relationships that like we're criticizing porn on, and those are valid criticisms, 100%. But I don't know. I think porn has overall had a negative effect on society because of how it's been abused. The fact that I can't scroll a feed without an algorithm feeding on horny ass thumbnails and shit. But is that porn's fault or society? I mean, it's society, social media, like, yeah. I mean, as the kids say, bro, it is what it is. Type shit.
Kids having their phones in their pocket, they don't have the opportunity to learn from healthier ways. I think that is the unique.
I agree. I think there are 100% negative relationships or negative habits that form due to watching porn. And I think that like if you had to put a gun to my head and say, has porn had a negative or positive effect on society, I might lean negative. I could be swayed either way, honestly. But I think as of right now, if you put a gun to my head, I would say maybe it's had a more negative impact on society, just because of like, I think I kind of agree with what Code said. Like you can't like scroll down Twitter without seeing porn ads literally everywhere. You can't go on like TikTok and not see like sexual TikToks all the time. Like it's everywhere. You can't really avoid it. And I think like that is an issue. But I think that, like I said, I think people have been interacting and engaging with porn for so long that I think most people have a healthy relationship with it. But like with social media and stuff, sexual content has definitely evolved.
I've had, because I wasn't addicted to porn, yet I was very close to someone that was. So having an outside view plus having the education to understand it, I work with a lot of people. They don't have the awareness until they do. But usually that's because they have significant mental and physical health issues.
I don't believe that like everyone who watches a porn video from their first time watching it is going to now have a problem. I think that there are plenty of people who can make that distinction.
Most people do if they continue to watch porn. So, I call it the seeds of addiction, but of course seeds have to be watered. If you don't water seeds, they don't grow. But for people who develop a habit, and there's scientific studies that show consuming porn one time a month still leads to compulsive behavior.
So
I want to see the fact checks. So why is this the one video they have 0 fact checks on?
who's not addicted to porn?
People who don't watch it.
That's it. Like you can't
most
healthily
people,
take this
so
in
when
at
it comes to brains, it's the same with alcohol. Most people who consume alcohol regularly do have a dependency on it.
But there's no possible have a beer, put it, and then that was
for some people. But there's tolerance building, escalation over time, and that goes back.
We just watched the Middle Ground that had fact checking. I feel like they usually do. Like Jubilee's videos have had fact checking more and more often.
To your point, Logan, that people don't know until they know. But most
I thought they only use fact check if what the person said was incorrect. No, they will put in fact checks even if it's a claim that somebody is making that needs statistics or that is especially referencing statistics or data or researches. They usually fact check that.
People are not aware until basically there's the straw that breaks the camel's back.
I personally don't think most people have an addiction to it. I think that what is being considered an addiction on this side of the spectrum is not considered an addiction on this side. Just
There's
because we watch-
definition to addiction.
Yeah, just because we watch something maybe once a month or whatever doesn't necessarily. To me, I'm more addicted to my phone, to food, to everything else besides that. That's the least addictive thing.
Well, there's
in my life.
qualifiers to the definition of addiction, and then I tell people just try to stop watching. You don't even have to like tick the 6 boxes because most people who consume porn, you know, they might be able to go a little while, but they will have withdrawal symptoms. They'll have an increase in anxiety, anger, irritability, you know, up and down. It's about like there's dopamine in the system, then there's a dopamine deficit. So
if I don't watch porn once a month, I'm going to be happier.
Yeah, probably.
I totally disagree with that statement.
You know
I
what?
don't know until you see the other side.
People say that to me all
I've
the
been
time.
on every side of things. I
They
had a
don't
purity
believe it
ring
until
growing
they
up. I've been
experience
on
it. Because your brain will start working in a more optimal mode, and you'll be like, I didn't even know I could.
I'm starting to doubt this is even a real doctor. I think this is some random person who got a white coat from Party USA, bro.
It's more optimal now than somebody who has 2 degrees, successful for themselves, can pay off everything that they want. How is that not an Excel?
Well, it's about, you know, back to your focus, and you know, I don't know what you have going on, but it's about that brain map. If it's green, the way it's about your state, and so your state changes. So when people work with me, they'll say, I didn't even know I could be calmer. I didn't know I could be more focused.
I think they call him Dr. Ramler.
I don't feel depressed. My sexual arousal for my partner is through the roof in a way that it never was before. So
No, and I see, like, I think but I think it isn't a one size fits all.
I think that the thing is that on the porn has a negative effect side, they're treating like any consumption of porn as if it's the extreme. And I just like don't know like how true that is, right? Because like, yes, I think if you overconsume on porn, like if you overconsume on porn, then yes, you will have decreased attraction towards your partner. You have a lower libido, maybe erectile dysfunction, all those things that they're talking about. I think that is possible. But like if you're cranking your shit like a couple times a week, like, hey, bro, I'll tell you what, you know what, let me not go too far. Anyway, but like, you know, I don't know. I can't like wrap my head around that. Is porn cheating? No, I don't think so.
Type of thing. I think that there are plenty of people, like, it's going to vary person to person. I think that there are a lot of people, because even if we take away pornography, if we look at something like something like the keto diet, like there's plenty of people who will be, okay, like you can find a lot of evidence backing, okay, you'll lose weight on this, you'll sleep better, this, and that. And then there's other people.
Is daily an addiction? I think if you have to ask if you're addicted to porn, then you might have something going on with it. But like, I don't even think doing it daily is an addiction, but I don't know. I think it's a person by person thing, honestly. I only think it's cheating if you're in live chats or sub to an OnlyFans. I tend to agree with that because, like, to me, subscribing to somebody's OnlyFans or being on like one of the live chats means like you are specifically seeking out a person. You know, you're not like scrolling through like Pornhub or whatever the fuck and clicking on a video and cranking your shit. You're like, damn, bro, I'm really fucking with Rise Hornet, bro, and he just made an OnlyFans. I got to sub to that and crank my shit to Rise Hornet's booty hole type shit. It's like, that's way more intentional, you know? Like that to me, I would have a problem with that. But like, if my girl's cranking her shit to X videos, I don't give a fuck.
People who are like, it didn't work for me, I had headaches, I had this, and both can be true. So is that not the same thing? Why is there no possible way?
Wait, what
to have
GQ
a
article
healthy
did you
relationship
link?
With pornography, with masturbation.
It goes back to the dopamine dependency of the super normal stimulus.
But there's so much that gives you dopamine. Like people get that from work. They get an unhealthy relationship with, as far as like getting more.
You can be addicted to work, but the dopamine from work is significantly lower. It's not a super normal stimulus.
How can you say that? Like, how can you make a blatant statement on that when like people would get varying levels of dopamine from, you know, like it's not like porn is 10 milliliters of dopamine and a job is 1 milliliter of dopamine. Like, that's not how that works.
It's a normal stimulus. So like in real life, probably the highest normal stimulus is
I'm not sure if this is on topic, but I might have a hot take on porn. Before I say this, I support sex workers. However, I think OnlyFans is manipulative because of how they try to have a parasocial relationship with their viewers. If you're still a lonely man, it's not their fault for trying to get your money. I think it can only be manipulative in the sense that I think OnlyFans, like some OnlyFans creators, like I think will target specifically younger people, and I think that's a problem. But I think that offering a service of like companionship or whatever, I don't view that as a problem at all.
like skydiving. You know, it's like your system is completely jacked up, you're overstimulated. That is probably in real life the highest level stimulus you could get.
But how can we get these people that are really compulsive and have addictions, how can we get these people help?
My answer would obviously be organized religion, specifically Catholicism.
And there it is.
Now, that's obviously just me, but I think it's clear that we've departed from a unifying ethic that brings everybody together. And then there's people on the fringes that basically just think that, well, pleasure is the best thing possible, or, you know, power is the best thing possible, and we've lost the thing that puts everybody at the center, that brings everybody together.
Are you saying everyone should be religious?
In utopia? Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Damn. Yo, I'm sorry, man. Religious niggas weird me the fuck out. I'm sorry to say it. Like, if you think like that, like, that shit just weirds me the fuck out.
So that's your utopia. Mine is not.
Yeah, no.
Well, I would, to build on that, I would believe that everyone should have like some sort of core values to not serve other humans, but just
I think this is my biggest problem with the anti-porn thing. Like, the demonization of people who like masturbate and watch porn is what's so disgusting to me. Like, they think that because you watch porn, you don't have core values, or that like you're corrupt or something in some way. Like, that to me, like, is what is disgusting about that side. And that's also why you're never going to convert people that actually do have a legitimate problem and actually are addicted. You're never going to convert them if like you're treating them as if like they're this tainted individual. Like, you're only going to like you say, oh, masturbation leads to like anxiety and depression and blah, 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 whatever. And calling them like worthless and tainted for masturbating, like, is also not going to help them at all.
just to bring positivity to the world. And that's why I, stepped forward, because I didn't believe that, being a porn star, and I wanted to be one at one point. Like, I actually like got that deep in the game, and I was like, wow, like,
You still can.
I'm all good, man.
He wants you to be Catholic. He wants you to be a porn star.
We found the middle ground.
Something I don't like is when a religious person tries to like tell me what I need to do with my life. That's my problem.
That part.
I think people push other people away from the church, or just like whatever religion, right? I feel like that's just a relationship that you need to have. But one of the greatest things that you can do is pray, or just manifest, right? So that's such a great thing.
I don't really like the word pray, because pray can like manifest, or it can manifest itself in different ways. To some people, like, their praying is like meditation or something like that. And like, I think that is stuff that we should more so push for, because I feel like meditation, I think, is something that every human being can benefit from. And it's something that I'm trying to get into myself. Just like take a step back and like realign yourself type shit, I remember when I was young, before I beat my meat, I would Google, is masturbation a sin? Because I was in a religious household. And guess what? It said, yes, it is a sin, and you still beat your shit, didn't you?
It's one of God's gifts to us, right? And so, can one of you tell me like 3 core values you have for being a porn star?
Core values: I want to make money, I want to feel good about what I'm doing, and I want to make other people feel good as well. That's just off the top of my head.
Making people feel good in like a pleasurable sense of, masturbation.
Yeah, sure. If that's one of the ways, then sure, why not?
I can't necessarily like think of like a lot of ways that are probably gonna like be a good argument as far as why it's necessarily a positive thing. But I just don't view it as something that's negative in the right person's hand, I guess. Porn itself as a form of entertainment. I think the fact that it is just something that is out there that if you choose to watch it, you can because you have the freedom to, is a positive thing.
I just had a question for you. You said earlier that you can't necessarily think of any reasons right now as to why porn would be beneficial to society.
Yeah, but I also, yes, but...
Does that concern you at all?
No, because I don't think it needs to be. Like, I don't necessarily think video games, I can't think of a lot of ways that video games are positive other than it just being fun, mindless entertainment.
Right.
I think there's a place in a functioning society for mindless entertainment to just be okay in moderation. And I don't think it's selfish either to want pure entertainment sometimes.
Hey, bruh, Expedition 33 made me cry. I ain't never cried after cranking my shit. I'll say that. But I see what he's saying. I think he cooked. I actually think he cooked like crazy. I think that's a good, like, does society need movies or need games? You could classify that as more, if we're talking like art, then that's maybe a little bit different. But I think like, if you're talking like, I don't know, like a Marvel movie or some shit, like that's more so like, I feel like we think of movies and we think of like, I don't know, like an artistic movie, like we think of Whiplash. But bro, it's a lot of slop out there too. Hold on, cook up.
All right, this has been really interesting.
Or like, for example, does Love Island need to exist? Like, let's think about this. Is society better off for Love Island existing? And no, society doesn't need to be though, because Love Island is W hoops, you know? No, it's not, or yes, we need it. All right. Like, look, stuff like Love Island and shit like that, it is the lowest form of slop, but it's mindless entertainment, and sometimes we need that. You know, and I think this guy cooked. I agree with this guy. I think he cooked.
And I think we have more topics to get to, so why don't we get to the next topic?
Sounds good.
Masturbation has many health benefits. Agreeers, please step forward.
Hey, I know a lot of people that crank their shit and they go to sleep immediately. You know what I'm saying? It's a sleep aid. Hey, bro, we all seen the article, bro. You crank your shit, you not getting prostate cancer. Hold on, chat. You crank your shit, you're not getting prostate cancer. Y'all heard that, right?
Let's see here.
Well, you know what? Since you were hesitant, I want to start with you.
I just want to say something like, okay, I don't even think about like porn or masturbation anymore, but sometimes when you do get that idea, you know what I mean, and you ain't got no person to talk to, all of a sudden you start going crazy, like, what the fuck? Oh, shit, I'm horny. Ah, you know what I mean? Like the blue bobs be kicking in. You know what I mean?
I have the opposite issue. I can't sleep after that. Oh my God, you really are my twin. I'm the same. People like crank their shit and go to bed immediately. I crank my shit and I started doing the wild thorn bears. I'm like, bah, 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 bah. I'm like, all right, bro, what's the vibes, bro? What we getting up to, bro? Like, I'm talking like I'm cranking my shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm cranking my shit as an energy booster type shit. That's why I'm at with it.
You're right. But the thing with me is I refuse to like still masturbate, even though it's hurting. So it gets to the point like sometimes I go crazy, like, so I gotta go meet somebody. Like, oh.
I also feel like this. I think masturbation does have a positive benefit. And it's the most positive benefit of all. It's the post-nut clarity, bro. It's the post-nut clarity. Like, yo, there'll be some times where I'm like, I'm about to make a dumb fucking decision, and then I crank my shit, and I'm like, damn, that was about to be a really stupid thing I was about to do. I'm chill off that. You feel what I'm saying? I feel like we've all been there.
Oh, shit, you know what I mean, right? So, but when I let that out, all of a sudden I come back to my normal sense. So I will say,
cranks the clarity.
I ain't got to deal with the pain of pelvic cramps and blue balls. I'll give you that much. And if I remember right, ain't you supposed to nut to avoid like prostate cancer or something? Ain't you supposed to?
I'm not We're not the scientists.
I don't know.
Oh my wow. I mean, I feel like there's nothing wrong with masturbation. I feel like masturbation is very healthy.
I think obviously it depends. There's always an over reliance on it, and I think because masturbation does help you or at least it helps me relieve some stress, and it can clear my mind sometimes. I feel like that's why some people might over abuse it, similar to they would a drug or some shit. But I feel like I don't think outside of a mental dependence or whatever. I wonder if there's any physical downsides to cranking your shit. I guess if you're cranking your shit and you're literally gripping your cock like this, I think that can cause erectile dysfunction, and it can cause a decrease in sensitivity in your tip to where now when you pussy not even tight enough for you no more, and that's crazy. I've heard of that happening.
Mentally and everything, it's nothing wrong with busting 10 nuts a day and doing all the other things and stuff like that. It's good for your health and mentally, and it relaxes your body.
I don't think they're gonna agree with the 10 nuts a day. I don't think you're reaching a middle ground with that.
So I feel like masturbation is nothing wrong with that. I mean, even chronic masturbators. So yeah.
Quick question. I don't want to overtalk. Can you?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, chat, TMI or not? Hey, bro, fuck it. It's just us girls. I think the max I cranked my shit was maybe 7 times in a day, 6-7 times in a day. Hey, man, after the third time, my dick is just going, you know what I'm saying? It ain't, you know what I'm saying? It ain't I don't even know if anything coming out at that point.
You bust 10 nuts in a day?
I could bust multiple.
Oh yeah,
but
he's a porn star.
Well, I know y'all got super
We can bust 10 nuts in a day.
Man, I got 3 tops and I'm out of it, man. Go ahead, though, man. 10 is crazy, but go ahead.
You could say, the opposing side could say that maybe it's desensitizing you to real life sex, but for me personally, it's only given me more ideas and been an inspiration for, crazier times. So I think as long as you're doing it in, a healthy amount, whatever that is to you.
Yo, chat, somebody vest up Nova.
I mean, as long as you could go to work. That's the only thing that matters. As long as you could go to work.
What if it is your work?
Yeah,
it is 2 birds, 1 stone.
Yeah, I would say the average person, the non-compulsive masturbator. For one, I don't think.
Hellfire Infant with a gift sub to Nova. Hold on, Nova. Can you make
a tier 1 sub to Bossa Nova?
How many subs we have? Okay, we're at 12. We need to get to 30. Can you make 18 more accounts and then beg on those accounts as well so I can hit the sub goal? I appreciate that, Goat.
I think it's anyone's business what you do. And then two, I also think if you don't have a problem with it or you don't feel like you have a problem with it, it's not affecting your day-to-day life. I think it's completely natural. I think humans have been doing it forever.
I've always had a really healthy relationship to masturbation. So obviously I'm doing it more now, but before I was a porn star.
No, it does not code. So if you give somebody 3 years of a sub, that counts as 1 sub.
I would maybe do it not even once a week. So when I'd feel that I guess urge or the horniness, I'd just go do it. And then if it's in the morning, I feel more energized somehow. And then if it's at night before I go to bed, I'm just out like a light. I don't have to take melatonin. And then another part of it for me.
I've had a few crank sessions on Wake Up before. Cause I feel like a lot of the hashtag guys might feel this. Y'all ever wake up and never mind. Hey man.
He has been kind of spiritual. Because if you know about the chakras, the sacral chakra is all about your sexuality and your creativity and your emotions. So using that kind of as a manifestation technique. I was going to say masturbation. But I've learned that a woman harnessing her sexual energy and using that is really powerful. And it just makes me feel so creative, and I have so many ideas, and I feel so sexy.
But as porn stars, we want y'all to bust y'all nuts and stuff because that's how we get paid.
Fascinating. Let's bring in the
I mean, that's not
I learned so much.
All right, Nova, have fun.
Man, highlight of my day.
All right, chat, now that Nova's gone, everybody crank your shit, go!
Disagreeers. Thoughts?
What do you believe that you manifest when you masturbate? What do you think? Do you think nothing or
I think
it's
my life.
subconscious?
You can manifest money, you can manifest experiences. Just that, like, the creative energy within your sacral chakra. And if you don't know anything about spirituality, you're probably gonna look at me like I'm crazy. And it's completely separate, not completely separate from science. Like, there are parts of manifestation that have to do with, like, scientific basis.
Yeah, well, I love the idea of chakras. And chakras are actually energy centers in your body that are aligned with where there's more nerve energy. But when you overstimulate a chakra, then they're no longer balanced. And that is an issue with overstimulating.
Yeah, if your chakra is imbalanced, then your Rasengan is going to lose its form, and it's not going to actually be as potent of a Rasengan as it could be.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man.
Please check Discord DMs. You can show on streaming.
Okay, Mick with the 10 beans. Okay. Hold on, give me a second. Here comes Mick killing the vibes. All right, let's see what this is already not off to a good start, man. He said, I want to get back in my editing bag, so I made this video to be the intro to an Itachi edit. Good luck, man. Good luck. And I hope it goes well.
Sacral chakra, because then it takes away from all the others.
Okay.
And, you know, going back to the idea of hypersexuality, then it accidentally and inadvertently puts you in a hypersexual
That edit gonna be tough as hell, Mick. Yeah.
place where, you know, then it feels empowering to you, but it might not necessarily be balanced.
Okay, but from my perspective,
I feel like all right, whatever.
I'm not, like, doing it it's like when I feel like that, like, energy starting to.
Hey, bruh, in honor of this video, chat, before bed tonight, I am cranking my shit. You feel what I'm saying? I'm talking figure 4 lock. I might fucking rolling death cradle my shit like I'm King from Tekken 8, bro. Fuck what I'm talking about.
Circulate in my body, like, I'm gonna do something.
Am I ending the streak? Yo, Yagami, bro, let's hop on Discord, bro. Let's crank our shit.
That I'm not, like, every day being like, I need to, like, hypersexualize myself. I need to do this. Like, I just feel like I have a very balanced relationship with my job and then, like, my own personal masturbation. So it's, like, hasn't, like, unbalanced my life. Like,
Do you feel like your job has taken away from sexuality with another person?
No, I've dated not plenty of men. Like, while I've been,
I like how, like, she keeps saying, like, yeah, like, you know, porn stars and porn just, like, ruins everybody's relationship with, like, other people, and then the porn stars are like, nah, I actually have a really great relationship. Like, it's actually helped my relationship, if anything.
a porn star, but the times that I have, like, I've really enjoyed the experiences with them.
Actually, I found that through shooting porn, it's enhanced my personal relationship with a significant other. But I come home to my person, you know, and so that's my person. So when you have sex with them, it's emotional, it's sensual, you love them. But
Hey, bruh, I am a hashtag women's right activist. But that meme of, like, you dating a porn star and she says, oh man, work was crazy today, babe. You're just like,
DC Kogami gifted a tier 1 sub to Indigix.
or you ask
They
her
have
how,
given 38
you ask her,
gift
oh
subs in
babe,
the
how was work? Say, oh my God, it was amazing today. I'm like, all right. Yo, cocking on cock. Thank you for the gift sub to Indigix. Bang. Appreciate that, goat. Appreciate that, goat. Chat, we almost had 15 subs, bro. Who got that?
when you're having sex on set, it's, you know, it's a job, you're acting, you're, you know, whatever. So personally for me, it's made the two separate, but I do know men who have a hard time in their sex life who do shoot porn, but because they're using their dick so much.
And I love that distinction because what you're talking about is the artificiality of, your job at performance.
Yeah.
And then you being able to experience that sensual experience with a partner. From my perspective, it's about the consumer that might not have that distinction because when the dopamine's all linked to consuming pornography, then they're not able to, have that kind of that dichotomy that you're able to have.
I do think that
I think the people on the left view the jorkers as like the people who never leave their basements and literally only have porn in their lives.
There is a link between the morality and the health. So, I mean, I just don't. I think it's too simplistic.
Like the idea that people are only getting their only source of dopamine in life is coming from porn. I think like that is real and that might even be on the rise. No Hornet, but to suggest that like that is anything but the minority, I think is a little disingenuous.
To say that masturbation or masturbation to pornography specifically, sure, you get oxytocin, you get dopamine, you get serotonin. Okay, there's a ton of stuff that gives you those three chemicals, perhaps in higher doses that are terrible for you. Things that anyone with sense would say we probably shouldn't be doing that.
Okay, but you also get those like they keep relating that to like other like things that give you similar effects that are negative, but there's also things that are positive that give you those effects too. Like I'm sure going to church and praying to God does that for you as well. Watching movies or playing video games does that for you as well. Are we gonna sit here and like say we should outlaw films? Like we should outlaw fucking anime? Well, actually maybe we should outlaw anime, but that's for a different topic. But there's like watching OmegaPro it probably gives you a dopamine rush as well. Does that mean you should stop watching Omega? Of course not. If anything, you should subscribe. You should donate. We got to get that Anime NYC hotel going. You feel what I'm saying? Thank you, Igus. Thank you for the 55 months. You feel what I'm saying? Like when Igus subs, he gets filled with like an infinite amount more dopamine than he would have if he would have just busted a fucking nut. You feel what I'm saying? So like I appreciate that.
Congratulations, you won.
Get bro and his LOMLYO.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the $20. Get your boy and his lawnmower to Anime NYC. I agree with that. Thank you for the 20 beans. You feel like that amount of dopamine that Anonymous donator just released is equivalent to filming a bukkake scene with Kazumi. You feel what I'm saying?
So I think that just having one facet of, all right, this is healthy because we get feel-good chemicals.
But I'm curious.
I know Code know what I'm talking about. That one when they were in the theater, Code, I know you've seen that one.
Because the prompt being what it was just objectively masturbation is healthy. That was the prompt. So what? Not like taking porn out of it. What makes masturbation unhealthy in your opinion?
Yeah, I love what you said. Actually, is that masturbation in and of itself. I don't know that it has health benefits, and that prostate cancer thing is the world's oldest excuse for people who have compulsive masturbation.
But it's true. Don't give a fuck. I'm cranking my shit, and I got no prostate cancer. Stay mad.
No, actually, I've looked into the research, and people who compulsively masturbate have less healthy prostates as they age. So the big distinction is compulsive or not compulsive.
Well, because you got to think about it. If you're a compulsive masturbator, that probably means that as you're cranking your shit, like you can't crank your shit no more. That probably means you got to fist yourself as well, thus loosening your anal cavities, thus affecting your prostate. So maybe for them, they got weaker prostates. But me, my shit is the iron wall. You feel what I'm saying? My booty hole has never been penetrated type shit. So my prostate good. I crank my shit, boost up my prostate, and I'm chilling.
But when pornography is in the mix, masturbation becomes compulsive because it's linked to all that dopamine again.
Like this is the way I see it, right? So you have a spiritual cup, you have a mental cup, and you have a physical cup. And I feel like it drained, or me masturbating would drain one of those. I couldn't distinct which one it would be, but I just realized like it would spill out the water in each of those cups.
And I think that's perfectly fine. If you realize that you masturbating or watching porn did that to you, I think it's completely fine. Like, I don't think it's a blanket statement that porn is good or porn is bad, So like, yeah, I mean, he made the better decision for himself, and that's we should applaud that. But I think like applying your lived experience to everybody else is where I start to have a little bit of a problem.
Into different areas of my life, and that would lead to negative things. So I guess like a question I would have for you is like, do you think that your industry serves people in a healthy way? Someone like
Yeah, I mean, no, and I feel that, and I think it's a person-to-person basis. I don't think my industry necessarily serves in any specific way. I don't think it's necessarily. It's a video. At the end of, like, we made a video, and then how you consume that product is however you got to deal with that.
And that's where the compulsive masturbation piece comes in, right? It does desensitize the brain, the dopamine receptors, and going back to that connection piece, it connects a person to themselves, right? Like to a screen in their hand.
Porn is inherently anti-feminist. Agreeers, please step forward.
Congratulations, you won.
I gotta go soon, but I wanted to show this minute video to you before I left to link it in chat.
All right, bet. Mick, thank you for the 10 beans. Let's see it. What the fuck? This song is fire. I can't lie. This is definitely fake surround sound, yes. He using imagine not using Opera GX. Wait, I'm not using Opera GX either. But if you want to use Opera GX, exclamation Opera, whatever the fuck the thing is in my chat.
Well, so, I mean, I'm assuming that we're using the definition that feminism is for equal rights for men and women. I think that it sort of has to be anti-feminist in a way, because if we're talking about feminism in the context of women as fully fleshed human beings that have inherent value, I think it does the exact opposite of that. I think that it diminishes, I mean, more specifically women, but I think everyone who's taking part in the pornography is diminished to nothing more than a sexual object, than essentially a warm body to masturbate with. Wow, the great success of feminism is that now I can sell my body to the highest bidder online.
Let's bring everybody else in.
Well, I mean, if that is what, I think the point is that it's putting the power in their hands. They're not being like forced to do it is probably the thing there.
We can have a discussion about this, and I look forward to hearing what y'all think of as feminist in this context.
I would love to start.
Oh, go for it. Speak up. You don't have to wait to be called on.
So, as a woman, speaking about feminism, we're bringing up the definition of feminism and saying it was having equal rights. If anything, women have more rights than men in the porn industry, especially on like large sets. I get a person to follow me around all day, make sure I'm comfortable. I also, everything's always about the woman. I get paid twice as much as the man on the set. Yeah, so that's my personal opinion on it. I think if anything, it lifts women up and gives them a platform to have confidence and.
Yeah, women dominate that whole entire industry. They make millions, more than the guys do. But the gay performers, they make money too. So, but women dominate the whole entire porn industry and make a killing.
You're assuming that me doing porn is only like having society view me as a sexual object, when in reality, I have a whole life outside of porn.
Yeah, I actually think that him claiming that porn is anti-feminist because, like, it dehumanizes somebody and boils them down to being a sexual object is actually a self-snitch on how he views porn stars. And I think that you're the one that is being anti-feminist and misogynist for thinking that, because like she said, she has an entire life outside of porn. Like she is not, like just because she does porn does not mean her entire value, her entire worth as a person comes down to the fact that she's a porn star. And also what Rosie has said is very true. Like you could take it from like any female streamer, you know, regardless of how they dress or how they look on streams, they get sexualized all day, every day. They could be in a fucking hoodie, a goddamn a bonnet with a fucking with a what's it called, a shiesty on, and they're still getting sexualized. It doesn't matter. Like that is the fault of society, not porn stars.
Yes, it's a big part of my life, but I also, like, I make YouTube videos. I paint, I read, I do all of these different things. I go to the beach. I'm a whole person, but just like the general concept of like just seeing women as sexual objects just because they're on camera having sex, I think that's like a big issue.
You obviously are a full, complete person outside of what you do in front of the camera for pornography. I obviously would agree with that across the board. So you're just a means to an end for these men who are desperate at home and want to get off. And they think that you're not a real, full human being. They just...
I mean, dude, if you work at Walmart, everybody that goes to Walmart sees you the same way. You're a means to an end. I don't give a fuck what's going on in your life, bitch ass nigga. Where's the toilet paper? Like, where the fuck is the deodorant? I don't give a fuck what you got going on. Like, it's the same shit.
Think that you're a body that's doing something attractive, and
not with OnlyFans these
You're
days.
assuming that everyone's having the same experience when they're masturbating to porn. So for me, like, not only with like the Pornhub and all the studios that I've shot for, all these men that are coming to me, I feel like I do pretty well with attracting people that are just so loving. They make me feel so seen and celebrated as a person. I just had my 3-year porniversary yesterday. So I made a post about that, obviously, and all these comments of like, I love you, like I've loved getting to know you. And it's just been such an eye-opening experience seeing like all these men who you might have that assumption that they just masturbate to porn because they're just trying to like come. But a lot of men I've come in contact with, they're like widowed, they don't have a wife anymore.
This is a huge
like
one.
it's just a lot of different scenarios. So yeah, I just don't like making that big assumption about men.
Yeah. And the interesting thing, I think, from the science, because
like the very concept of work is selling your body. Like if you work at, you know, a Walmart, a grocery store, you're a waiter, a bartender, whatever, you like it is, you are selling your body to the highest bidder as well.
perspective is informed by not only neuroscience, but I work with thousands of men who have...
I'm selling my body right now and my mental health. I just had to read a Tino OBD chat message. How many of those do you think I can take before I fucking blow my brains out? Like, let's think about that.
recovered or in the process of recovering from porn is that intimacy that they feel towards you isn't true intimacy. So like when a widower reaches out to you and now is building a false intimacy or distorted intimacy, then, you know, like Asher was saying, then he's not going back into the world to meet a real human being that he could make the connection with.
I just hate that argument so much.
And what I think about, like, in terms of, you know, the porn industry and feminism, it's more like the authenticity and healthy purpose. And, you know, really going out there and doing the thing that, you know, is in your heart that you want to add to the world.
Is it possible, just a follow-up question, is it possible for that there to be a bridge where it is okay? Where, like, say, with the widower example, where there's is it always bad?
I think so, based on the science too, because science shows that basically.
Okay, this woman, I've given her the benefit of the doubt. I think she's a hack. I think like even if she is, I'm not saying that she is stupid. I'm not calling her like. I'm not saying that she, you know, has a fucking fake medical degree or a fake doctorate or whatever the fuck it might be. But like we see people that become doctors or scientists all the time that are hacks. I think she's a hack.
then those neural pathways are being fired up towards the high level of dopamine from pornography, which makes it almost
Like, I feel like if you were really studious on this, and if you really had a deep understanding of this, like, it wouldn't be hard for you to list which research forms you're referencing. Like, the science shows, the data shows, the research shows. What research? What did you study? What did you study to find this out? Like, I think she's just talking out of her ass. Like, I like, and also, anytime we see a middle ground like this, and there's people like that are like a doctor in a profession or whatever the fuck, like, they're not coming to the Jubilee set in their scrubs and jacket. And like Ramler said, often, like, we watched the Dr. Mike one where he was like debating the anti-vax people or whatever, and every study he referenced, he knew the name of the study and when it took place. Like, because if you were actually studied in these fields, you would know these things because you would have had studied them for hundreds of hours.
almost impossible for most people, and this is the compulsive addictive nature, for those pleasure pathways to be linked to real world experiences. That's
I think
what
she's a
all the
hack,
neuroscience
man. I'm
shows
sorry.
is that.
And if I'm wrong, I'm
these
wrong.
pathways in the
If I'm
brain
wrong, I'm
are
wrong.
just
I'm open to being
traversed
wrong.
back towards
But she's
porn.
giving hack.
Very difficult to, then build pleasure in real life.
She get into the science of it all.
I know. It's
going back
See, and that's the fucked up part, because like she's saying, she's referencing science that we don't even know if it exists.
Like the anti-feminist thing, because you are right in the fact that, like, obviously there are there's guys online.
How are people getting fooled? I mean, I think the thing is that from their perspective, they have no way to like, and this is why like arguing off of anecdotal evidence is in a similar sense of like, we can't really argue that, right? Like, you can't say studies show blank. Like, how am I supposed to argue that? Like, you didn't provide any studies. You didn't like reference anything in particular that I can look up myself. There's like nothing to like fact check. You're just saying shit. Like, I just have to kind of take you at your word. And these people didn't like read up on like this research because, one, it doesn't exist. And two, I mean, they just didn't do that before coming to the shoot or whatever. It is what it is. And so they're being like blindsided by this, and they just have to take this woman at face value.
Very mean to a lot of the girls in the industry, but I don't think that how people perceive you doing a thing makes that thing anti-feminist, because like they said, obviously a lot of guys like really support them and like feel like they know them on a personal level, but then yeah, there's people who like, and especially if a lot of these girls, if they go and do something after porn, there's plenty of people who are just like, oh, she's always just gonna be a porn star. So like, but I don't think that makes it inherently anti-feminist. I think that's more of just an issue on these guys and just how they're viewing women.
No, I definitely believe that it can empower women.
Yeah.
Like you mentioned, like you have fans that appreciate you and what you do. But that's like a whole different side. What he was mentioning is that there's men that do view women as an object as a result of watching porn. So it's just like, how do we direct like which way to go?
Men view women as an object in society with a period at the end. Doesn't matter if they do porn.
Because like for me, I've viewed women as an object for a little bit of my life because that's what my idea was from watching porn, and that's pretty much all I knew. I didn't have like a natural relationship. It was all artificial. So I guess what I'm asking is how can we, empower women in a different way, and and link it back to
if women were empowered in a different way, do you think men would view them any differently? The answer is fucking hell nah.
Like men appreciating women.
Look, like, for example, like, you could look at somebody like AOC, for example. Like, she is just a woman that exists and might have some political views that other people disagree with, but she is incredibly sexualized. And what does she do exactly to be sexualized in that manner? Like, nothing. She gets sexualized. She gets what's the fucking word I'm thinking of? God damn it. I can't think of the word that I'm thinking of.
But what if women don't mind being appreciated for their sexual side, That's something I don't mind. Well, for those men that come in and view me as an object, I view them
Objectify, that's what I was looking for, objectify.
as a paycheck.
I see.
So
Yeah.
That's a bar.
I don't mind, you know, and then the people who come in and do value me, I also value them too, and I also ask them about how their life is going on, and you know, to be honest, to bring up something, I'm not sure if I'm gonna have a chance to bring it up. I have a lot of like functioning autistic people and stuff like that on my page who are just way too scared to get out there in public. They're hardly functioning on their own, and this is something that they can finally get their first like sexual experience with a woman. And I talk to them. It's a beneficial relationship, and I guess it just depends on how you perceive that, if it's negative or positive. For me, I perceive it as a positive thing for them.
My work has always surrounded people on the autistic spectrum too. If they're, you know, basically connecting themselves to you neurobiologically with dopamine, then it would be even more difficult for them to create those real world connections.
What is the right way to go about that then?
It's about what you feel is right or not, and we don't feel that way.
Well, it's not opinions that I'm talking about. These are scientific facts that
Well, you're saying
are
what is
documented.
negative? You're saying it's negative for an autistic man to have a relationship with a woman online. We don't see it that way.
What I want for people is they can connect with real human beings and have a back and forth of intimacy in the real world.
Yeah, I would love that for them.
Yeah, no,
I
I
love
totally
that.
agree with that. But I'm just curious as far as like with that, at what point does it fall on the responsibility of the sex worker itself? There are plenty of people who don't feel like they can make connections in real life and they turn to that. And I agree, like, I would always advise anyone to go out and make real connections. But if they are choosing not to, is that the responsibility of us?
Well, this is what I know from the people that I work with is that, you know, they've gone that route for a very long time and it's led them to depression and it's led them to extreme anxiety
Please stop letting her talk.
because they are trying to fill a gaping hole in an artificial way. They
Like, you can't argue this. Like, she's, again, no science, no study, no research, nothing referenced. Like, what are you supposed to say about this?
They feel empty and they you know, don't want to have that artificial experience anymore. They want it in real life.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong. I think part of the question was, is the onus on the sex worker? Is there blame to be had on the part of the sex worker?
Oh, no, not at all. But I don't know that, you know, enjoying taking a person away from real world connection like you're proposing.
Okay, see, now you see how she's spitting that? That is so vile. Like, she's saying that, like, they're getting off or like they're enjoying taking somebody away from like the real life when, like, in actuality, like, what a lot of it comes down to is like, they're there for somebody when nobody else is, you know, like, what the flark? I feel like a lot of times people that are in sex work, I think you hear this a lot from people who are like escorts or whatever. A lot of times the person that, you know, hired them, you know, their clients, don't even like really do anything sexual. It's like that companionship. A lot of them are like low-key therapists at the end of the day, you know, and I think that's like part of the job that can be fulfilling for them. And, you know, that's something that, you know, we can discuss that as to like, well, they're not really qualified for that type of stuff. But I think for the most part, like feeling like you have somebody there for you when you feel like nobody else is, I can see why I don't think that's a bad thing. Obviously, you know, ideally, I would hope for that person to seek, you know, professional help and like get actual therapy and shit. But, you know, maybe that's the first step to it.
That it's a good thing that you're there for those people. Where I would contend if you weren't doing that, then they would have to, like Asher said, they'd have to get back into their life. And even though it's
I disagree. I think when you're feeling that low and when you're feeling like so out of it, I think a lot of times people see a way out and it's not the positive way out.
it's difficult, they would, you know, they want it. They really want that connection. So they would start doing that.
I completely disagree with her.
Watching porn.
Man.
I always encourage my fans to live their lives and go out there. And a lot of men come to me with confidence.
I think dude in the yellow shirt kind of realized what side he's on and is like,
that's my
I do not want to be on this side anymore. Yo, first of all, thank you for the 53 months. Welcome back, homie. Appreciate that. Go.
They're like, I just had someone last week saying like, give me your top 3 tips on confidence. And I whatever came to me, I typed it out and I was like, you do with that as you wish. And I know it's not my responsibility to like be their therapist because I'm not.
He's normal. He just doesn't beat off. Yeah, I think he was coming here as like, oh, let me like speak to the benefits of no fap. Like, you know, maybe we don't have to. Maybe he does agree with them to some degree about how like overconsumption of porn is a little too OD. But I think he's been hearing some of the shit they're saying and is like, yo, like what the fuck is going on, bro? What up, Heartless Dragon?
Yeah, it's.
Hey, bro, we all watch anime. My title is just a little tongue in cheek.
Well, that's where the dopamine dependency comes in because they are linked to you. Like when partners have sex with each other, neurobiologically they become linked through dopamine, serotonin, and oxytocin. So that's happening.
She learned about those three things and then has just spammed them the entire episode. And by the way, these sorts of parasocial relationships form regardless if they're a sex worker or not. There's probably some dude in chat right now just begging, hoping, waiting for the day he could spread my little booty hole open. Spoiler alert, but it's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna let you be. Unless you sub, then maybe, fuck, you might have a shot. You know what I'm saying? Like, these types of things happen all the time. And they don't even have to be a streamer. You don't even have to have, like, I don't even gotta read Indiscreet's message for somebody to like fall in love with you type shit. How many people do you know that are obsessed with celebrities? Like, this shit happens all the time. People form that dependency on somebody else they don't even know all the fucking time.
An artificial way. So then they come to you for advice where if they weren't consuming porn, they would go to their friends or their parents or their siblings.
Congratulations! Yo, Cursive Rod, thank you for the 32 months. I appreciate that, GOAT. Yo, chat, can you raise your hand if instead of cranking your shit, you went to go have a conversation with your mom instead? Has that ever happened to anybody in the chat? Can I get a show of hands? When you had a sexual urge and you wanted to fucking absolutely obliterate your shit, did you FaceTime Yagami instead? Show of hands. Has that ever happened to anybody in chat?
Or someone, you know, at Starbucks that they connected with.
When the addiction is like so detrimental to your life that it's no longer serving you or giving you what you want, then to me, then that's a problem. So like, for example, if you want a partner.
See, I think this guy's normal. Please don't make me look bad, by the way, but I think this guy's normal. He's like, yeah, if you're overdoing it and it's a detriment to your life, then you shouldn't do it. Like, yeah, and I think a lot of people would agree with that.
Right? And you keep going to the porn, and as soon as you rub it out and get that post-nut clarity, you're like, man, girls. You know what I mean, right? Like if you get to that point, that's a problem. You know?
I don't know. Low-key, I don't think that's actually necessarily a bad thing. Because I think if you crank your shit and you bust, and then that keeps you from like pursuing a girl, then I think that shows you don't really like that girl at all. Like, I think like if anything, it would have been worse of you to pursue her because you're only pursuing her for sexual desire. And you can make the argument that like that's more fucked up because like you don't really like her. You don't really value her conversation. You don't really value her. You just wanted to fuck and you rubbed one out. And so like you didn't pursue her. You saved her the trouble of dealing with your dumb ass. That's how I see it anyways.
I mean, right, because that's not what you want. But at the same time, if it's just like, you know what, I just want to feel good for a little bit. And afterwards, you're like, man, they still human beings. Like, I'm having a great day. I don't see problems.
Okay, I do think that's true. I do think some people might do that because they objectify women and that, like, it's not that they didn't like that woman, it's that they don't like women. And so, like, they'll crank their shit and build up all this resentment for women but I think that goes back to the unhealthy relationship with masturbation and shit. And then that's obviously the issue.
Yeah, but that's instant gratification. I actually liken pornography addiction to an eating disorder more than gambling. And it's like, you know, if you have an eating disorder to chocolate cake with blue dye and red dye on the frosting, you know, with all those jimmies in there that are scientifically proven to be terrible for you because of the chemicals, like the baker's not at fault. The baker loves baking, so I understand that, but the consumer has to go, do I want to...
She calls sprinkles Jimmy's, bro. That's how I know she racist. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I don't know anything about her personally.
Eat this cake with the dyes?
And I want to respond to that, too, because I have a nasty little sweet tooth addiction, right? Like, I used to love cake.
It's dopamine.
Danishes, all that stuff.
Is it dopamine or does chocolate cake just go crazy hard? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, maybe I get dopamine from eating it, but also that shit is good as fuck. I might order me some chocolate cake right now, but we done mad.
But I realized I felt like shit when I was eating all that. So what I do to satisfy my shit, I started just eating fruit. And the fruit was good. So instead of me just getting the nuts.
And you know what I did instead of eating chocolate cake? I started cranking my shit. But then I got addicted to cranking my shit, so then I started eating chocolate cake. So now I do both at the same time. Tight shit.
From like porn or whatnot, which, you know, if that's what you want. I just want a real woman.
Let's move on to the next topic, shall we?
Let's do it.
Post-nut clarity I'm going to be borrowing.
Oh, I know. And
rub it out. Oh, shit, what am I doing?
I've suffered from porn addiction. Will the agreeers please step forward?
My porn addiction started when I was around like my teen years, my younger teen years, 13 years old. It started from just playing Geometry Dash or just a little game on my iPad. There was an ad that popped up, and it was an ad to
that's not
a
funny.
website. And leading into my my young or older teens and 20s, that's where I started suffering from addiction. Just doing it every day, stuck in this loop of not understanding why I'm not, completing the things that I need to complete, and not like excelling the way that I saw myself that I needed to excel. And so started having bad relationships with my friends, my family, gone to drugs, gone into excessive alcohol consumption. And so
Because of, you know what? I'm not gonna make any jokes. This is somebody's real life. This is a real person. If you felt like, because at the end of the day, whether or not porn caused that doesn't really matter. I think what matters is that that's what he felt like caused it, and once he changed it, it helped him. I think that's the most important part, right? And good for him. Congratulations for him. He felt like he was addicted to porn, and when he stopped doing drugs. He rebuilt his relationship with his friends and family and stuff. Like, that's awesome. I'm all for that. But I think like applying your situation to everybody else is where the issue comes in. And I get like from his perspective, I think he's just trying to reach people who feel like him, or who felt like him, who had that problem, who had that addiction. And like, it's kind of like one of those things where it's like, well, this worked for me, so it'll work for you too. But it's not necessarily like issues like that aren't exactly binary.
So I recognized a pattern, and I was like, I need to get out of this loop. And so I think that thing for me was to stop watching pornography. And ever since that day, man, it's made a huge change in my life. So,
do you consider yourself in recovery today, or how would you describe where you are now?
Definitely. So I'm over a year away from fapping as a whole, and now I'm on the journey of helping other men discover, what the reason is for them watching porn or fapping in the first place, and maybe showing them an alternative way to release their energy.
I was also exposed to it pretty young, probably 12, 13, and since then it was pretty much the primary source of sexual education that I had. I assumed that porn was the way that sex happened in real life. And
again, I think that's also a problem of the American school system. I feel like if we had better sexual education in schools, stuff like that wouldn't be as common.
And, it thankfully never got to the point where I was, outwardly, abusive or anything to anybody else, but certainly changed my life for the worse. And, ever since I decided to stop doing it, pretty much everything's just been uphill.
So how would you describe where you are today?
Well, I did have somewhat of a reversion back to my religion, to Catholicism. So right now I'd say I'm, again, probably on the road to recovery. It's been quite a while since I've had to, fall back into it, but feeling and looking good right now. So.
Cool. Well, let's bring in the disagreeers, and maybe we can have a larger discussion. You can step on forward.
I actually used to be a background porn actor. So
Background porn actor?
Yeah.
What's the difference between regular and background?
So regular folks is but like when I wasn't I was just the actor in the scenes. The first
that's kind of
first thing I
tough.
ever did was with Kendall Woods and Jake Adams. So it was like be more like your stepsister scene. And I was just one of the friends of the stepbrother who ended up his sister in the scene.
Oh, wow.
But I've done like 18 different porn scenes. Yeah. And then afterwards, after that, like I could just never watch like professional porn again. I watched the scenes I made. But you know what I mean? Like I watched that, like, damn, I did some good acting today. You know what I mean? So I don't have a problem with porn per se, but I do think it depends on your goal.
So, funny story, when I was growing up, well, obviously
I am aware of who Kendall Woods is. That's all I'll say.
You stumble upon porn. I started watching it, and I had this like deep shame about it. In like high school, college, I had serious relationships for like years, and I never like caught any of them watching porn, but just the thought of them watching it got me so like
Wait,
jealous.
I might have no funny shit seen bro before then. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not like, I wouldn't classify myself as a Kendall Woods fan. So I maybe like have not stumbled upon her entire discography. So maybe I haven't seen it, but you know, I'm aware of the name. I'm aware. I'm a knower of sorts.
And insecure. I've really worked through my own issues of feeling insecure about it and gotten into the business myself. So like any argument really, I just feel like there's like so much middle ground because we're on middle ground. So that's my
there it is.
little backstory.
There it is. I'd love to hear from you guys, but feel free to, it's a
This
conversation.
guy can never be caught
I feel like it's kind of
Takahashi.
unfortunate that like porn addiction doesn't really get taken that seriously for some reason.
I agree with that.
I think you can't necessarily compare it to drug addiction, but I think you have to look at it sort of like a gambling addiction and things like that, which I had gambling addiction in the past too, and it's a lot of that mental, you know what I mean? And I've seen how it can, you know, really mess people up, like that compulsion with it, and it messes up their personal sex lives and stuff. So I do sympathize with that, and yeah, I do think it needs to be a discussion more about the serious of the addiction aspect of it.
What I found in the neuroscience research is that young people, kids, find porn, and then the seeds of addiction are planted then.
Yo, she came here with like 4 talking points and has spammed them the entire video.
So nobody identifies with the idea of addiction, and you even mentioned compulsion. So, you know, use kind of transitions to abuse and then compulsion, and then addiction shows up later on, and usually, you know, when it's pretty late for a person by the time they identify this is a full-blown addiction.
Yeah, truthfully, I feel like more people probably have a problem with it than they even realize or like admit to it. Because even like a lot of like on the fan platforms and stuff, like the people that we talk to, like the fans and stuff, some of them are like, brother, you probably gotta relax a little bit. But like, and it's nothing against, I love my job, I love this industry in so many ways, but I think it's important to acknowledge the fact that like some people probably shouldn't be consuming this because it's just not, it doesn't work for their brain.
Yeah, and you're totally right. It's a dopamine dependency that's linked to sexuality. So the context of gambling is very much the same in terms of the neurobiological mechanism. So you're spot on with that it's the dopamine they're addicted to from sex. You know, someone would have enjoyed sexuality, healthier sexuality, which has its own definitions with a partner, instead of, you know, fetishes and things that are very high dopamine producing.
Like, again, there's no like binary scale for what produces dopamine. Like, maybe a girl exploring her fetishes with somebody releases more dopamine than her, I don't know, cuddling with her man while watching Love Island. Who the fuck knows? Everybody's different. Like, I don't understand why you even care that much. I'm not gonna lie, I started off this video being like porn might be like more bad than good. And I think I still feel that way, like realistically, but these people have done a horrible job in arguing for that.
They say something. At first, I said it depends on your goal, right? So, like, for example, I don't want to watch porn because when I used to rub it out, I used to feel like, damn, like, I'd rather be with a real person right now, you know what I mean? So it was fucking with my confidence, my ego, and all that. But by going no fat for literally a whole year, I still got needs. So I was forced to go out there and
I ain't gonna lie, like, I feel like, here's how I feel about it. I feel like cranking your shit is actually a W tech, because the reason why is if you are not cranking your shit, you like are on the hunt, you're on the prowl, you wanna have sex, and women can smell that desperation on you. Women know that you desperate. You feel what I'm saying? So like, yeah, I feel like it's gonna go even worse for you. But like, if I just rubbed one now, I'm like, hey, bro, I just nutted. Like, I'm just chilling. You feel what I'm saying? Tight shit. And then like, I just feel like I'm more, just more natural with it. Type. I feel the same way. Like, you ever hear of the meme of the meme? You ever hear of the meme of like, fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh, like, nobody wants you until like you got a girl. Like, you'll be single for mad long and like you ain't getting no bitches, nothing like that. And then you get a girl and then all of a sudden magically everybody wants you. I think the reason for that is because once you have a girl, you start talking to women more naturally and you don't care about pursuing them romantically. You're just treating them like normal and you're just being normal. And that's attractive. And that's what people want. I think like when you like are clearly talking to a girl or clearly want something from a girl, I feel like a lot of times they can feel that. They notice that. And like that's why they're not fucking with you type shit. Like when you got a girl, like, oh, I already got a girl, it's just whatever, you're just talking on some friendly shit, whatever, blah, 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 blah. And then you get more attention that way. I get a dopamine rush when a baddie likes my tweet type shit. Nah, see, I was the opposite, bro. If somebody liked my tweet or my Instagram story, I'm like, either propose to me or stop toying with my emotions. That's the type of bullshit I was on back in the day. Type shit.
Go meet people, and I was meeting women. You know what I mean? So it was real experiences versus just a computer screen. So it really depends on your goal.
All right, let's move on to the next topic, guys. NoFap leads to more loyalty in relationships. Agreeers, please step forward. I'm hearing a lot of chuckles. This is fun.
I don't think it impacts anything at all. If anything, I feel like a NoFap dude would cheat more. Because like, let's say your girl don't feel like fucking, you can't just go rub one out, bruh. And let's say that continues to build up. Your girl doesn't feel like fucking you for like a month or two straight. You might go ahead and cheat. Me? I'm on the hub with it, gang. Fuck we time bad. I'm on H Anime with it, gang. Fuck you time bad. I'm at OmegaPro stream with it, gang. Oh wait, my bad, y'all.
I feel like the loyalty, mainly it remained in like my relationships with other people, not just my friends, but just like my partners that I had previously. I definitely felt like it's like kind of like cheating, right? You get with a person, or at least I.
Yo, chat. Hashtag be honest with me. Have y'all ever beat or clapped cheeks with my stream on in the background? Maybe it was muted. Maybe you just rolled over a BRB real quick, rubbed one out, and came back in the chat like nothing happened. Come on, chat, be honest. Wait, Code. That's Elite Beats. Code, I'm a knower. Let's just say that. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, bro, if I get the urge and I got to stream up, all right, bro, mute up. Jorkin R, Jorkin L. Come back like nothing ever happened. I've also hashtag done some spicy things with a stream on the TV before. I can't lie.
You know, to gain a connection, pleasure and knowledge, wisdom, whatnot, right? But I feel like once you find it elsewhere,
I just close the tab and come back, bro. You don't want to be jorking your shit, and then as you look over from your iPad, you just see my face on the screen type shit. You was cranking at me playing Rivals? Actually, yes. How'd you know? I was trying to be discreet and not say no names, but absolutely.
Know that you can get it from yourself. Why would you even need the other person? And so I guess that would disrupt the loyalty in the sense of like you don't really need anyone else. You don't need that connection. So why do you have to be loyal to someone else?
I am of the opinion, and I'm assuming he would.
Let's spin the block on this topic, chat. Y'all think porn is cheating?
B2 is that any amount of pornography is by definition a breach in loyalty of
Oh,
a committed
well, here he goes.
romantic relationship between two people, because essentially what you're doing is you are replacing the person that you are with for good reasons and replacing them with essentially just a distorted image of a sexual.
I feel like as long as there is no like negative impact to your sexual relationship, and as long as both people are still being fulfilled sexually in the relationship, there is nothing wrong with watching porn.
Object in order to satisfy yourself instead of fully loving them.
Got it.
There's a reason I believe that love is associated with loyalty, or loyalty is associated with love, not lust. And I feel like a lot of the porn industry is lust-based more than love. So, like I said, like therefore, it would be more loyalty and love together.
Got it.
So
Let's bring the
I'm curious
disagreeers in, because I feel some rumbling of disagreement, and I would really like to. And I could hear it. I could hear it.
As long as you're not searching for someone specific, it's not a problem. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think I have a problem with searching for someone specific either. I think my main problem would be like interacting with them on a personal level in any way. Like doing the OnlyFans shit, I would assume to be a body. Like joining their live stream, like Code said, joining their live stream and swiping the tickets to make the love ents in their pussy like reach fucking Hulk level proportions. I think that's a body. But like, if you like, you know what? Kira Perez kind of got that shit on her, bro. Let me go ahead and jork. Or if my girl, like, you know what, bro? Jason Love got that hammer, bro. Fuck it. Let me pull it up real fast. Like, I don't think there's as long as it doesn't creep into that personal territory.
And I encourage you guys to feel free to interrogate each other's positions because we're here to learn. We're here to expand our own thoughts. So
I'm both, to be honest.
Oh, fascinating.
I've heard of relationship issues stemming from someone whose porn history consisting of actors who look nothing like their partner. I do think it's a little, like, if you are with, for example, if you're with a black queen and you only stroke into Milk of Magnesia, I can see why somebody might feel a way about that. I don't know if I would care necessarily, but I can see why somebody would care. Well, actually, maybe I would care. I don't know.
Can I be?
Yeah.
I think it could help a relationship for sure.
Because, yeah, I immediately thought, like, what if my girl was watching only white dudes give dick? I'd be like, wait, actually, maybe she just likes that 50% of me. Maybe she hates my Dominican side.
Sure, maybe, it would help to focus on that one person. But I also think that it can also help a relationship in the opposite way of things, where it could, maybe I'm busy and I can't provide that to my partner and I don't want them to look elsewhere.
Yep.
So feel free to use online, if you want to have that little sexual experience for that time, that's fine with me personally. So I think it's...
Like, for example, bruh, Lena's staying in Boston today. And I don't think I've nutted in like a week or so, maybe more. I don't know. I ain't cranked my shit in a minute. Am I just supposed to not crank my shit? Like, what is a man to do? I'm just a boy.
I think it's a give and a take. It can be either one depending on your relationship.
I think in a lot of ways it varies relationship to relationship. A lot of partners aren't going to care if their partner watches porn sometimes, and it doesn't make.
I don't think we
work.
needed that information. Oh, y'all don't have my app down. Yeah, I made an app so that way I log every time I crank my shit, so that way y'all know my crank schedule. I was just giving y'all an update.
Partner doesn't mean that they won't satisfy their partner in other ways or like really fully commit to them. But I also think that there is a big aspect to it, of like if you're constantly seeking.
Not gonna lie, I do not smack my shit to white guys, BBC only. Can I say something? Can I say something and not be judged? I think the dick in the porn matters almost as much, if not even more so, than the actress. And here's why. Okay? I think a big reason why I don't watch a lot of white dudes that do porn is because a lot of them are not real fuckers. And I'm sorry, there's nothing worse than me than watching a not real fucker try to fuck. I hate it. Whether it's the woman or the man, whatever the case may be, I don't care how bad you are. I don't care how pretty that dick is. If you're not a real fucker, I'm not fucking with it. I'm sorry, not happening. So that tends to be the reason why I don't watch a lot of white men, because they're just not real fuckers. Like, I'm like it just feels performative. Like I don't buy this performance. That's another reason why I watch a lot of amateur shit, because generally if they're making their own videos, a lot of the times they're a couple that likes each other. So like the beats feel way more authentic. You know what I'm saying?
That pleasure elsewhere instead of your partner, then obviously there's a problem with that. But I think it's just way too complicated of an issue to like boil it down to just like, oh, this makes you a more loyal
When
partner.
are we getting the letterbox for jorks?
I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. Just find somebody that match your kink. That's all I think.
Yeah,
that's
somebody that match your
going
kink.
along
That's it to it.
I agree with you in that there's a measure called emotional intelligence. So emotionally intelligent or emotionally mature people want loyalty in a partner. And love comes in 3 phases, going back to what you were saying. There's lust, romantic love, and bonded love. And I've been married for 23 years. So 23 years later in marriage, you have bonded love because, you know, the crap's hit the fan lots of times. You don't stay together just for a great sex life, you know. You stay together because you've
the great sex life probably helps.
So, like, emotionally intelligent people want that loyalty in a partner.
I think she's explained pretty much everything she's spoken about very poorly, Belle. I'm not going to lie.
Partner, it's kind of like, you know, 2 alcoholics. 2 alcoholics can have a blast drinking, but that doesn't make them 2 healthy people.
Interesting. I hear
Some rumblings.
So,
Yeah, I don't know about that.
so me being with a partner and like us watching porn together, like that, you compare that to us being 2 alcoholics?
Yeah, to a certain extent.
They've let her talk way too much.
We want to spice it up a little. We just want to watch other
Yeah, because
people have sex.
it's still objectification. Like, if you're watching other people have sex, you are no longer having a sexual experience in and of itself. Like, it takes you out of the present and it puts you into fantasy. Fantasy is hypersexualized.
Wait, is fantasy not one of the most poggers things in hashtag real fucking? Like, bro, wait, that's fire. Like, yo, you got no imagination, no whimsy, no nothing?
Which means in your experience with your partner, you're looking for level 15 dopamine instead of the happiness trifecta. And so a lot of people are doing that, and they're trying to get, you know, maximum pleasure out of a sexual experience with their partner, but that means you don't get to enjoy that rounded out experience.
Some things could just be for fun, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think it makes it less.
So I wonder, like, is she against bringing in toys or props into the bedroom as well? Because, like, now you're looking outside of your relationship to reach that level 15 dopamine, as she put it, type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so can we not bring that out?
Intimate. If a couple is watching porn together, I don't think that makes their regular sex life less intimate. If they just want to spice things up one night, have fun. It's the same, like, sometimes couples who have never done bondage before, they might do it one night, and then, like, that's like I'm sure that's a lot of dopamine, like a huge rush on that particular night because it's trying something new. But it doesn't mean that now they can't have regular sex experiences with their partner. I don't see why.
You know, it's like, you know, like having a French meal. Like, you're having this really rounded, beautiful meal, but then you've got a huge piece of chocolate cake over here.
If a couple
So can you, like, never have a piece of chocolate cake ever in your life? You're just supposed to only eat optimally forever? Only kale shakes from now on? Like, what the flark?
watching porn together, chooses to watch porn together sometimes, that's always unhealthy?
I think so, based on, you know, the scientific studies. It means you're going for this rush from the, you know, think about a natural experience doesn't include a screen with other people. That makes it an unnatural experience. So generally speaking, things that are healthy for us are the natural things that exist in our present real world life. Then, you know, when you use porn, you're trying to ramp that experience up on steroids. And, you know, a lot of the people I work with, when they stop doing that, they have such fulfillment with their partner.
Are you saying that, say I got married?
Well, okay, I think there's a problem with this because the people that are, if you're in a position of like, people are in the position to where they reach out to you for help, then they're probably already in a bad position, or they're probably already having an unhealthy relationship with pornography. So of course, once your clients stop that, they have a better life because they came to you because they had a problem. Like that is like it's like confirmation bias. Like that is a big nothing ass point.
Am I not allowed to think anyone else is attractive other than my partner? Is that cheating?
I mean, obviously, like, you know, if you see someone attractive, you think they're attractive, but that's different than lusting. Like lusting, you know, I work with a lot of people who are attempting to find other people attractive instead of lusting after every person who walks by them on the street. And again, it goes back to dopamine. So like, maybe you don't have it, because again, I don't know what your brain is doing. If you see a person, they're attractive, it just registers on the nervous system like this, like a tap. But for people with lusting, that person walks by and they're thinking, the dopamine's flowing in their brain, they cannot stop thinking about that person. It's
What? I feel like if somebody does that, that's like not a normal thing.
It's lust, hypersexuality.
I personally think like my partners should be allowed to like, if they're feeling like they need to masturbate, go do it. If you need
I
to
might cut the stream off right now and go crank my shit. Feel what I'm talking about.
watch porn and
You know what the fucked up part is? After this video, I was gonna like BRB and go take a shit real quick, but I know if I do that, y'all gonna all say that I was cranking my shit. But yo, I promise, bro, I just got the craziest bubble guts, bro. I need to shit so bad.
like I said, when I was younger, like a teenager, I was really insecure and I couldn't handle the fact that like any of my partners thought that someone else was attractive because I had like really deep-seated issues and I worked through those.
I am curious too, as far as like maybe the other side of that, as well as maybe sheltering yourself off too much in a relationship. Could that not cause, I guess, this over curiosity that causes you to end up just sort of breaking and being unloyal?
Yeah, like hyposexuality, do you mean?
Yeah, like I think like I feel like there's also an argument to be made that kind of like sheltering yourself out from like not masturbating and only like looking at this or not looking at this partner, but like not masturbating at all, not having any other release other than with a partner.
Hey, Lomo.
That can sort of like your curiosity.
Wait, are you back from the
as far
concert?
as, like, okay, what is life without this partner be like? And then it could drive you to cheat maybe.
Yeah, well, it's interesting because you use the word release, as does Asher here a lot, by the way. So the idea—
Oh, you want to talk about using words a lot, huh? Dopamine, oxytocin, seeds of addiction.
of, you know, a release is a hypersexual thought in and of itself. Like you have to, you know, again, one of my mentors said nobody ever died from not masturbating. You know,
of course,
so.
but
And nobody ever died from masturbating. You left early? Wait, what the flark? Really?
But it still happens. It's
How
people
was it,
think.
though?
It's how it happens. So if you're completely shutting yourself off from personal self-pleasure, could that not happen as far as just like—
Definitely. And when it comes to NoFap, and I told Ryan this when we started, you know, I don't know.
Also, you can't say that like nobody's ever died from not masturbating. What if somebody decided to not masturbate and instead drive to a girl's house to smash, and he got into a 12-car pileup and got decapitated on the middle of the freeway? If that nigga would have just stayed home and cranked this shit like a normal human being, he wouldn't be decapitated on I-95 right now.
If I really like anchor into the idea of NoFap, because I really anchor into the idea of healthy sexuality. And when you think of like, you know, they call it monk mode, where people just go no sexuality. So I joke with people all the time, you know, I'm going to tell you the scariest thing in the whole world. Communicate.
It was
with
fine.
your
We were
partner.
just tired.
You know, what you like.
My
and what
baby's
you
just an
find
eepy girl, that's all.
exciting. And then do all of those things. And, you know, some women are hyposexual, some men are hyposexual. It's about figuring it out. And, you know, so I think closing yourself off definitely isn't the way to do it either.
I love sex. Agreeers, please step forward.
Damn, they stepped up real fast.
This is one I can get behind.
I would say yes. Of course, I love sex in the sense that it is the natural, procreative.
Hey, I promise you, Arsene, you do not got the facilities for this. The tickets were free, so I'm not tripping. Hey, I'm glad you had fun, though.
Action that brings together two people in a love so intense that it actually forms another human being if everything goes to plan.
That's why I stepped forward.
Yeah, I was about to say, what brought you in? Yeah.
Yeah, just like, you know, that's the true intimacy and that's the true love. Like that's what I believe sex was designed for, was to, you know.
I'm sorry, bro. Living a life like that sounds so fucking miserable. Like the only positive thing to come out of like having sex is a child or something like that. Like, holy shit, that sounds horrible. Tell me why I dreamed of roaches last night. See, that's what you get for coming in here and calling them protein. No. We didn't talk about eating them. You did that. Don't put that on me. I ain't eating no roaches.
Have partners show love to each other and bring another human being into this world.
Other thoughts? You love sex.
I love sex.
Yeah.
Sex is awesome. Sex is awesome. Man. Sex rocks. Now, obviously I'm in this industry, but I've had a girlfriend for 4 years as well. She's also in the industry, so I have obviously.
Chat. When I go shit, can I just put Benny in my chair and then you guys just look at Benny? You even Googled it, bro. I just want to know if roaches had meat.
I've had plenty of meaningless sex, and I've had plenty of sex, and I will choose.
Benny would not stay still, by the way, so that couldn't even work.
Bitch, give me my fucking keys. Nah, I like you parked in that bitch. Give me my keys, bro. Oh God, you ain't getting these keys. Give me my fucking keys.
That does kind of sound like Amaya as well. What the fuck? That's kind of crazy.
Choose sex with my partner over anything, always.
Like just like with love, there's so many different kinds of love.
Right.
There's a lot of different kinds of sex you can have, and I think they're all fun. And even like,
Yo, Yagami, my Lamo is staying in Boston tonight. We might need a hashtag, another hashtag Love Island date night, bro.
in the day, like there were like, I'm going into like the spirituality stuff, but there'd be groups of women that would have sex with each other, like sisterhoods, and like that wasn't for procreation. So.
I'm two episodes behind too, so it's gonna be a long one, bro. Make sure you get your snacks.
Gotta start reading some books.
Sorry, I love everything about sex. Porn, filming porn, everything.
Y'all are
How the
so
way I feel
cute.
when I'm having
This
sex.
nigga said, let's go.
The way I'm being touched with having sex, the intimacy, the touch, the feel, everything. I just love it. Yeah.
So like your brain will literally attune to your partners, and attachment theory, you know, you become attached to your partner, and we know evolutionarily, like going back to the evolution piece, that this is what made people stick together and then create tribes for safety and procreation so that it's pleasurable too. And I've had 5 children, so
I don't know, like I just like hate when people are like, oh, we have to do this because like this is natural and this is like what humans have always done for all time, for all of society. Like, bro, man, fuck them cavemen, nigga. I'm trying to bust a nut with no children, so I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna use this condom. What the flirt? Like, man, fuck that bullshit, man. We did not just discover fire a day ago, bro. Like, fuck that.
it has to be pleasurable or you would literally never do it again and there'd be nobody here on earth, you know?
But yo, traditionally, humans, my ass, bitch. I am, you recorded this like 2 months ago, and I am watching it on a 27-inch, 1440p, 240 hertz OLED monitor in Rhode Island. Like, bro, we are so far beyond that.
So
humans randomly doing shit is what influenced our evolution in the first place. Facts.
You know, it's important.
And it is. You're in sort of the most vulnerable state you can be with another person, and it's it just everything going through your mind, and just the way it's making your body feel, and it's you build so much trust in a short amount of time just off of that vulnerability of being in that environment with that person.
I love that. Do you feel that on set too?
I do.
You do?
Actually, yeah, I do.
I don't.
Traditionally, I ain't have rights because I'm dark skinned. Fuck traditional. Well, pull up my glasses here. Well, naturally, you know, not traditionally necessarily, you know, humans didn't really assign things like that to certain races or skin colors until society got formed. And actually, what the thing is not a problem of traditionality, it's a problem of human greed in society, actually, that did that. But yes, you know, when they say, let's go back to what made humans great traditionally, yes, everything that made humans great, and as long as civilization has been a thing, slavery has been a part of that civilization. And I think we can all agree we're past the point of slavery now for humankind. So that is one of those traditions that can be left in the past.
I have.
And a lot of
hot take.
As far as attachment, things like that, I really only feel that with my partner, with my girlfriend. But as far as the trust and things like that, especially on set, and I guess it's a little different because we're performing, so we do have to have that trust. As far as I will, you know, I will respect what you want me to do, what you don't want me to do. I won't hurt you. We won't hurt each other. We will make a good scene. We're here to do a job, and that's it. And I'm not going to be.
It's a strong working relationship.
Yeah.
Right?
So
like any.
So it is. It is.
Someone
different in that
gifted
way.
me
I
a
don't feel like
sub.
genuine.
Yeah. Are you like
as
mad
far
at
as,
that?
on a deeper level, I guess.
I usually can't even get off for the person on set. It's an acting job for me when it comes to my pro scenes. When it comes to my
Wait, her name is Dan Dangler? That's kind of tough.
personal side, that's a different, you know, that's a whole different story. But yeah, it's completely different for me.
Let's get our lone disagreeer here. I'm
He's just
really
been
looking
standing
forward to
there,
hearing
poor
what you
guy.
have to say.
Don't get me wrong, like, I enjoy sex, right? But when I hear, like, I love sex, it's not so much the sex I love, it's more so the
DC
connection.
Kogami gifted
So, like,
a
even
tier 1
Yo.
sub to Nexus HDR.
DC
They have
cocking on
given
cock.
39
Thank you for the gift sub
subs
to
in the
Nexus.
channel.
Bang.
When, like, porn got room for me, it's like when I realized how fake it was or how professional it is, it's like, damn, I used to think it was real.
Yeah.
So I was looking for women like that, you know what I mean, right? But it's just like, girls ain't like this for real, for real. I broke up with my ex 2 years ago, a little over 2 years ago. And so when she finally moved out the house, like I just wanted to feel something. So I just went on this little like whole phase. Because I remember in December, there was this one girl. Well, we was
Yo,
having
Misty
sex,
on
like,
demon
I remember,
timing.
like just mid-stroke, I was like, damn, like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? I just felt bad. And there was no real connection. And then after that, like I stopped my little whole phase and was like looking for the real thing.
Taking into consideration the whole conversation we've had today, let's see if we can find a middle ground, something everybody can agree on. Feel free to pitch something.
I think everyone needs therapy.
Fair.
I think, I personally think maybe like you have to find whether or not something is abusive or not for yourself, if that makes sense. Like if you're compulsive,
Chat, I am
finding that
turtle heading.
issues. I
This
guess
daily
finding
dose
out what
video
you're
is about to
missing
go
in
crazy.
yourself that's making you so dependent on something else is the biggest thing.
It's not as easy as to just make it like this black and white thing. It's just, okay, one side bad, one side good, one side healthy, one side unhealthy. I think it really is a case-by-case basis.
are the best.
And if there is any sense of like reliance or
All right, we don't care about your middle ground. L. Chat, I'm about to fucking shit myself. And when I get back, guess what? All the homies are going to be on Discord and we're going to play some 2K. And it's going to be excellent. I need to shit extremely badly. So, I will be right back.
These are the best pet videos from the past 10 years.
This is your daily dose of internet.
Put the package up here.
This little guy let his intrusive thoughts win.
No te voy a tirar, ¿eh? I know!
Oh no. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. No.
Ready, boy?
This dog was blown away by this magic trick.
Get back in here now! It's just a sock.
She gave him an egg to see if he would be gentle with it. This dog got caught eating his cat.
Buddy, buddy.
This cat only knows how to take giant bites.
This is my new carpet. It's new! Come on, man! No!
This frog absolutely hates it when he has to take his medicine.
Lime really hates this stuff. Oh, I'm so sorry. Come on, you gotta get it. Stop. Oh, stop.
Here comes the tornado!
Dude, it's over everywhere.
Here you go. Here my ticket. Here my ticket. А всего лишь петунии.
This cat was absolutely flabbergasted at how good this cleaning tool is.
Yeah, the Hoover takes out some hair. Wheel Milo.
Can you show me your booty?
Tá vivo, sem vergonha? E pá! Morreu de novo, tadinho. Vamos ver se ele tá vivo. Tell me what species this is. Bear. What the f?
Hi. I'm gonna be home soon, okay?
Sit. Hey, good boy. Oh, Michael! There he goes. Where is she?
You cannot keep interrupting. No. I'm having a conversation. Not
Bam. This bird thinks they're a cat.
Alright, 뭐예요? 무시메나요? 아!
Oh my god!
This hamster had an existential crisis.
¿Pollito? Ya, pero vas a comer la lechuga. ¿Lechuga? ¿Lechuga? Uy.
All I'm saying is don't give me attitude.
I want a donut. I want a donut. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thanks.
This rat mom decided that it was bedtime for her babies.
Eet ze dit weer? Oh.
Bailey, you want a treat?
I have never seen someone get so jealous. He totally forgot how to jump on the couch.
No, get down.
It's okay, alright? I'm gonna get you out of here. Alright?
Oh my god. Poor guy had all his thoughts sucked out of his head. This guy trained his cat to turn on the Xbox.
Big man, I need the Xbox on, please. Thank you.
Here you go, Rocky. I know how much you like wieners.
These guinea pigs are smart enough to figure out how to close the cage.
Back up. Back up. Back up. They don't like a dog.
They want to go on.
All you have to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Jadi.
So freaking. Excuse me! No! No!
This dog gets really excited whenever it hears someone say popcorn.
Popcorn.
Did you discuss any of this with Rita?
Not okay.
What's that? Oh my god. What is it? What is it? What have you done?
Excuse me, sir. Can you help me with my taxes?
This cat is absolutely disgusted with his baby.
Hey?
Should I get a dog? Should I get a dog? Should I get a dog? Excuse me? Oh, you're so dramatic, bro. Oh my god!
This poor little
Camera's
guy
been on
doesn't
the
know
whole
how
time,
rules
huh? Whoa, that's crazy. Whoa, sorry guys. Sorry you had to see that. By the way, I never even went to go take a shit. I was just here watching the chat to see how y'all would react. Exactly 10 minutes and 34 seconds ago, Code mentioned the Tifa fuck doll. That's how I know.
This person owns an overly aggressive romantic cat.
Stop.
I guess we could let this video continue.
Come on, mate! Nice and soft.
Wait, my stomach still hurts. I don't think I got it all out. Damn it. Oh. Ah. That's a big ass dog.
I love you. I love you so much. I love you so much.
Oh.
I just realized that my dog is 9 years old and I never told him my name.
My name is Jen.
He somehow got brain freeze via Bluetooth.
What the flark?
Oh no!
This man lost his dog over 3 years ago, but recently got a tip that his dog was spotted on the street. He took a bus over to the last known location and found his dog.
Georgie! Georgie!
Oh. Yo, I'm sorry. This is fucking hilarious. He said it was 3 years.
He was upset that they weren't paying attention to him.
Nah, the dog wasn't upset that they weren't paying attention to him. The dog was upset that they're using fucking shitty ass iPhones. That's the real problem.
You kinda did already a little bit there. Oh.
What the
This rabbit likes to
fuck?
give out change to customers.
And here's 14, 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and
I love how you switch every other week. What the fuck you talking about, bro? We been Team Android, nigga. Hashtag bleed green. Hashtag pit kick, nigga. What the fuck? What is you talking about?
14.
I recently read the manga to Prison School, and that shit might be top 5 worst shit I've ever read in my life. Prison School like hits so hard when you're like 3 years old. Oh, this is for every time Strap types a message in the chat.
This is probably the greatest video you'll see today.
No, that's anytime Misty gives a take. Oh my God. Yo. Fucking fat ass cat.
The cat always waits for them to get on the bus.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Good boy.
Oh my God. That's so cute.
This dog is being trained to run over to her owner and then sit right down, but she wanted to add a little something extra. He didn't want to share his food with his brother.
Let her eat. Let her eat.
You fucking fat ass glutton. Bro, that MacBook was so old. Holy
Dog
shit.
was mad that she couldn't reach the toy.
Oh my god.
This dog has a condition where every time it gets excited, it faints for about a second. The owners checked in with various doctors to see if it was something serious like a seizure, but turns out it's completely harmless. The owners state that their dog is very happy and doesn't seem to be bothered too much by this neurological condition.
Bro, blue screening every second is fucking hilarious. Oh shit. Yo, this is evil. Oh my god. Holy shit, he found the best stick ever. What the flark?
They taught their birds how to play basketball.
Yo, that green one is low-key the Braun of this shit.
This cat wanted to copy this trick.
Wait, he ate that. Is that a Furby?
This cat's tongue seems to always get stuck on things.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Fucking fat ass dog. That's the me of dogs right there.
This cat refused to reach in the freezer. If you enjoyed this video, I just made a new YouTube channel that is 100% dedicated to funny pet videos. So if that sounds fun to you, then go check it out. Thanks for watching.
Daily dose of
and
pets.
I'll see you very, very soon. Later.
All right, so chat, nobody has responded to the 2K call. So not really sure what to do from here. Guess the game from 1 second of music. Hold on. Persona. Sonic. What fucking game is that? Tetris. No one plays that dumbass game. Sonic the Hedgehog. Don't fuck with me. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Oh, that's Halo, nigga. Don't piss me off. Fuck is you time at? Fuck is you time at? Like, what the flark? Do not do that. Do not do that. That's Wii Sports. Come on. Come on. Down, 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 down.
This was was a try.
Portal.
This was a try. This was a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge success.
The cake is a lie or whatever the fuck. No, I'm not looking. I know this. Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy. I'm not even gonna say it, bro. Fucking trash ass franchise. Bro, seriously? Oh my god, that's obviously fucking Jack and Daxter too. Oh fuck. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, this is I know this song. Skyrim. Fuck me. Fucking mid-ass game. San Andreas. Come on. Easy. Oh god. Oh god. Chat, y'all still playing Animal Crossing? I'm just gonna go God of War. This sounds like some God of War shit, I don't know. World of Midcraft, oh my god. I know where this is from. I could not remember the game for my life. Oh my god. I'm fucking sliding in. Legend of Zelda. I hit my headphones against my mic. Minecraft.
I wanna take you for
Oh my god, excuse me. Chat!
I wanna
Take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride.
I wanna take you for a ride.
Is that Mega Man? Castlevania. No idea what this is. I can't see anything outside of my window, but I literally just heard a woman scream at the top of her lungs. I couldn't hear what she said. Like, I think she was yelling at somebody. I think somebody's getting into a fight or some shit. Well, let's see what the next song is. I was about to order DoorDash, but maybe I'll wait a little bit. Kingdom Hearts, dearly beloved, chat. Boom, 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 ding, boom, bing, boom, bing. No idea what this is. Mid. Oh, this is Guile's theme, right? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. That song is so fire. Oh, fucking God. Loser alert in the chat. Yo. 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 I just looked outside and my neighbor's also looking out their window. Hold on, give me a sec. Yo, I don't know what the fuck to do. Like, what the fuck? Like, it sounded like they were like screaming and running like down my street. I don't see anybody out there though. I think I saw somebody walking towards like A gas station? But I do not know. I don't know if I should call the cops, bro. Like, what the fuck? Bro, I don't want the cops to come here and then I gotta talk to them, bro. Like, what the flark? I just want to like be like, hey man, I just heard some shit. I don't know, bro. How do you anonymously call? What the fuck does that mean, bro? There's a non-emergency number. Oh wait, how do I do that? What the fuck? I ain't never called the cops before. How to make non-emergency police call? Wait, what's this? Oh, I can call my local police department's number. Hold on, I'm gonna give them a call. Hold on, I'm gonna meet up. Whew, shit. Okay, I called them. Yo, I'm actually like scared, bro. He said that they're gonna send somebody to check it out. He was like, there's a bunch of thunder in the area. Maybe she's distressed from that. And I was like, I don't think so, little bro, but whatever you say. Like, she was screaming. Like, I don't know if she was like getting into an argument with somebody. I thought I heard her say like, shut the fuck up or something. I don't know. Yeah, bruh. Yeah, bro. Yeah, nah, that shit was loud as fuck. Yo, I'm actually scared of shit. Because that was the second time I heard it. The first time it sounded like it was like further down my street. And then that time that was like right outside my window. Holy shit. Oh my God, that's actually scary as fuck. Holy shit. Bro, how am I supposed to play this fucking whack ass video now, bro? Oh my God, bro. Hey man, we'll see if anything comes of that. Bro, I'm actually like, I'm scared as fuck. Bro, like, I don't want to be that fat ass, but I was going to order DoorDash too. But like, man, fuck no. I might just starve tonight. Of course, when Lena's not home, shit goes down. Hey, it's better that Lena's not here, if anything. That way, if anything bad happens, bro, I'm the only one that dies. She'll be all right. She's in Boston. She went to a concert with her sister today. Okay, well, I don't hear any more screams, so 2K boy should be up. I fear it's crickets in the chat, bro. I do not have a Ring doorbell. I have no idea what this is. All right. Wait, this sounds familiar. No, I do know this. This is... I forgot. I'm not gonna even act like I know. Like, I know what it's from, but I don't remember. Yeah, whatever. Metal Gear Solid Jet. It's Digimon. Oh my God. Indigex is the only loser that actually got that, bruh. Hashtag slide it in. The shitty of us. Oh my God. The poopy out of a butt of us. Oh my God. The woke of us. Oh my God. Rolling around at the speed of sound. That's Sonic Adventure, chat. 2 to be exact. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow the rainbow. Type shit. Yeah, I was not getting this bullshit, boof ass, fuck ass, dumb shit ass game. This fucking shit out of a butt ass game. Yo, bro, what the flark? Wait, I know this song. This is the underwater theme of Donkey Kong. Don't piss me off. God of War chat room. God of War chat. More Sony slop. No one got this one. All right, Red Mid Redemption. Wait, I know this song. This is a Nintendo game. Is this Sunshine? It's Mario Kart Wii on my balls. Fuck my ass. I knew it was a Nintendo game. Mega Man! No one knows what this is. Oh my God, you guys are fucking losers, bro. Holy shit. Fucking nerds. Why don't you go hop on right now so that way you can fucking get your identity stolen, bitch? Is this Metroid? What? I don't know what this is. It is Metroid. Admit you soy hard. Admit you soy hard. Oh, this shit got muted. Yeah, Persona not fucking around, bro. They muting everybody now. Devil May Cry 5. Yo, you can't fool me, boy. You can't fool me, boy. Is approaching. No one knows what this is. I'm a fraud. I'm a fraud. I'm a fraud. I have to hand in my resignation. I'm a fraud. Unmitted. Oh my God, bro. We got fucking more Sony slot, bro. Uncharted, bro. Super Smash Brothers. Come on. Honey, honey, honey. No one knows what this is. Baba in them grave, bro. No one knows. Why just be Pikmin or some dumb shit? All niggas do is play mid all day long and wonder why they have no friends. Sephiroth! That's FF7 for you, chat. This is Pac-Man. Wait, I know. No, I actually know this game. I actually know this game, but I can't remember. I wish I didn't. Wait, I know this one too. This is yeah, this is bullshit ass game. This shit out of a butt ass game. Is this Resident Evil? I'm pretty sure that's Resident Evil. Y'all think my DoorDash driver gonna get here at the same time as the police? That's gonna be awkward. No one knows what this fuck ass game is. I like how like one person in chat will guess it and then automatically, magically everybody else in the chat somehow knows it. Like, bro, you're not fooling nobody, bro. This sound like some mid-near shit. No, it's mid-Witcher shit. Even more mid. Actually, nobody got this one. Hey, bro, I gotta hear all day long about everybody dick riding The Witcher. The Witcher's so good. The Witcher, The Witcher, The Witcher. Not one person knew this fuck ass sound. Come on. Banjo-Kazooie, bro. They still haven't patched the OmegaPro Rage Bait. I've never Rage Baited once. No, I'm not even looking at chat because I know this. Oh my God. Oh, I'm not looking at chat. I want to rewind it. Wait, what is it? It's on the tip of my dick. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. I'm going to lose my mind. Oh my fucking God. Call of Duty Zombies. Call of Duty Zombies. Oh my fucking God. Holy shit. I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, no idea what this is. Vega, I am begging you to get a fucking life. I am begging you to play some real video games, man. Boom, 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 boom. Dun, dun, dun. Boo-doo, boo-doo, boom, boo-doo. Boop, 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 boop. Doom, doom, doom. Boo-doo, boo-doo, boop, boo-doo. Play shit. That is Crash Bandicoot.
Welcome. Welcome.
A Fallout? Like, who knows? No one knows where this is from. Oh, here we go. All right, bro. Whatever, man. Fucking nerds. Yo, Philly Bob wanna be included, chat. Philly Bob wanna be. That nigga did not know. He typed it after everybody else did, bro. Desperates in chat. Desperates in chat. It's Cuphead, guys. Oh my God, no way. You knew that? You're such a gamer. Like, that nigga did not know nothing. Thought I heard something. I forgot which Kirby game this is from. I know this from Super Smash Brothers. No one knows where this is from. On Baba and them grave. Y'all like Dark Souls so much. Alright, bro. Slide it in. This nigga waited until he saw Dark Souls on the screen to type it. Desperate's in chat. Dark Souls 1. I know. I'm such a gamer. Like, alright, bro. Okay, I actually do know this song, but you could put a gun to my dick right now. I could not tell you what it's from. Alright, bro. This nigga Philly Bob wanna be included so fucking bad. Oh my God. He always type in the game 5 minutes after somebody else. Wait, this is oh my God, I'm not looking at the chat. Bully. Fucking, you want to talk about mid. Let me not. You def looked, bro. When I don't know a song and my chat spams it, I'm not like, oh wow, that's the song. Like, I could have easily cheated many times. Like, I think that shit is corny. Like this one, I also know this song, but I can't remember what it's from, so I'm not even gonna try. Then I said Dragon Quest, it's Dragon Warrior. Don't look at this bottom left. I've heard that somewhere, but oh, fucking God. Valve Slop is right. Bam, bam, Mario time! Mario 64! Yahoo! Wah, yeah, wah! Yahoo! Bow, 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 bow. Motherfucker Sneak King, the Burger King game for Xbox. Like, who the fuck knows where this is from? Like, no. All right, here we go. Everybody in the chat. Actually, as a Spidey sexual, I know this is the pizza delivery theme from Superman 2 because I'm quite educated on all things Spider-Man. What up, Nicole? Yeah, guys, I'm a loser. I love Spider-Man. I'm 45 years old, and I've never left my mom's basement, but I relate to Spider-Man as a character. June and Yudi are in the Discord waiting. How could you possibly know that? Yudi is live. Udissimo? All right, chat, here's the question. Who's going to be our fourth? Bro, they literally only have time for like one game, bro. Yudi got to go to sleep. in 2 seconds. Yo, Dick Grayson's Tushy. Thank you for the gift sub to Nicole.
Dick
Bang.
Grayson's Tushy gifted a tier 1 sub to Honeybell.
I
They have
literally
given
typed,
26
bro.
gift subs in the channel.
I added everyone saying we are getting on 2K right now. Tap in, gang. 20 minutes went by. I said, I guess not. Yudi said Sag. June said Luka Doncic emote. Are you gonna ignore my message? You said perhaps. That's not definitive. That's not definitive. This nigga trying to be all dark and mysterious. This nigga trying to be all dark and mysterious, all like, I might pull up. Shit, maybe. Shit, y'all might count me in. Like, bro, as men, we need to start saying like how we feel. We gotta start saying like the real shit. Like, what does perhaps mean? Is that perhaps yes? Perhaps no? I think Balvin's about to call me a slur. Yo, what up, Bal?
Listen up, you bitch ass nigga. Don't do that.
Oh, my bad, Cardi. My bad, Cardi. Go ahead.
Don't go farming on my behalf.
Yeah, my bad, Cardi. Go ahead.
Three niggas.
Uh-huh.
That's not enough for 2K. So I said perhaps, because if we got more, then I would play.
You couldn't have typed that? You couldn't have typed that?
Nigga, my bitch. I'm gonna show up. You know what's funny, Omega? You know what's funny?
What?
I had an idea, right?
Okay.
I was like, before niggas said June was on, I was gonna type in your chat and be like, oh, Omega, nobody wants to hoop. I guess we'll just play Marvel Rivals instead. I was gonna say that, but now you want me to kill myself. So you know what?
Okay. Now I gotta say something. You gonna like it. We gonna get on 2K. But the fucked up part is like I was literally gonna say, damn, chat, I guess I'll just hop on the Rivals.
You weren't gonna say that.
I swear to God on Benny's life. I swear to God on Benny's life.
Oh, your cat's life?
Yeah. I was literally gonna launch up Marvel Rivals.
Okay, well then now I have to believe you because you wouldn't do that otherwise.
I put it on Benny's life.
All right, June, Yudi, fuck y'all. We getting on Rivals.
They said they only got room for like one game anyway, so we'll be on the Rivals regardless.
One game?
That's what they said.
Why would we get on 2K for one game?
They said, my bad, they said 100 games, chat. Bang! Hello?
All right, bro. Let's go in that Discord.
I bet.
By the way, I am nonchalant and very cool.
Hey guys.
What's up?
What's going on?
What's good, y'all?
You ain't got to be up tomorrow, none, right?
Nah.
Cool. So we up all night to get funky or whatever.
Hey, what?
Yep.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Damn, all right. Oh my God.
I didn't tell you niggas to come over here so y'all can start fucking in here, bro.
Hey, it's all good, bro. I'm getting on.
Yeah, for sure. Go. I'm glad some of us are laughing right now. This shit mad funny.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Shit mad funny, bro.
What are you talking about?
Hey, I'll run the 4 this time. You know what I'm saying?
Say shit.
Anyways, I'm sacrificing sleep so I can be here with you guys. I hope you guys, appreciate that. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, go.
Hey, that's not healthy, bro. But I appreciate you though. Type shit. It's not that serious. You know what I'm saying?
He's so nonchalant.
I
Oh
will
my
kill
God.
myself if that's what you want me to do. Like you could just fucking say that.
That's a bit extensive. You feel me? I feel like you should relax a little bit. You kind of showing a lot of emotion right now.
Nicole with the W negotiate. Wait, this was your doing?
Wait, what happened?
Is this true?
Wait, what?
Is chat lying?
About what?
Somebody in my chat said Nicole with the W negotiation.
What
Did she tell you niggas to get on, bro?
She ain't telling me shit.
I'm lying like shit. That's why you don't trust chat.
I think Nicole came into my chat, called me a slur, and then walked away. I think so. That's what happened.
You know, I was hearing that she was calling people slurs. I did see that. I did hear that.
Yo, Nicole, if I was any slur, what would you call me? I'm just curious.
If you had to choose a slur that best fit my description, which one?
If you had to pick out
Rambler,
of a
thank you
hat,
for the
like,
5, bro. I appreciate that.
You had to pick out of a hat. What was?
They're homophobic? Wait, me? I'm not the one saying slurs. You are. What the fuck? I'm not homophobic.
10-hour UD stream, bro. No, legit. I don't even know how long I'm gonna be here for, but I'm just gonna play it, bro.
We up all night to get lucky. Rambler with the 5 gifted. Bang!
First it was Yudi, then it was Omega. Now it's time for Balvin to get 5 subs. Am I right, y'all?
It's time for OmegaPro to get 7 more real quick to get to the sub goal, right, guys?
Oh, my sub goal has not been met yet.
Keep in mind, chat. Backshots. Keep in mind, chat. Backshots.
Yeah, Nova, after this one game of 2K, we're playing Rivals for 6 hours straight.
Bro, we're gonna play like 5 to 7 games, bro.
You
please.
lying. You literally lying.
I'm staying up just for y'all, bro. I hope y'all realize that, bro. Like realistically, I should go to sleep like now.
Bro, what time we gotta wake up tomorrow, bro?
So we'll play one game and then we'll get on, you know.
No, nigga, I'm here, bro. Come on.
What time we gotta wake up tomorrow, bro?
I'm not answering that question. I'm not answering that question.
Just no, we're trying to promote. I'm trying to promote like better habits for my friends, and I think you should get some sleep. You know?
I think you can watch the finale, Nova.
I think Balvin lying like shit, but you know what? I appreciate you, GOAT.
Did I kill myself?
Me first.
Yo, you Decimo, you trying to invite me to the squadron?
Sure, man.
Thanks, bro.
Wait, have you watched?
He not
season
even
3
live
of Squid Game?
I have not, no.
This is true.
I might have to tap in. I think so tomorrow's my day off. I might watch some television tomorrow.
Yeah, I've watched.
June, where you at, bro? I don't see you.
Rambler said to check your Twitch channel, Balvin.
Rambler with a 5 gifted. Can I get 5 big booms? Boom, 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 boom.
Not live, by the way.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
Wait, Nova, your sleep schedule is fucked up. Let's fucking go. I'm so happy to hear that.
About to be me real soon.
That's a little.
Wait, I don't want to be the only one, bro.
About to be me real soon, bro.
That's a little mean.
About to be me real soon, bro. About to fuck up my sleep schedule. Actually, you know what? Tomorrow's my last day of the week. I'll be all right, right?
Wait, what? What you mean?
Nah, cause I got the next day. I got the next few days off after tomorrow.
Type shit. All right, Nova, enjoy.
I'll give myself 5 big booms. All right. I found
All right.
All
right.
All right, let's fucking go. Wait, do I have boost?
Wait, do I have boost?
Y'all see Nicole type my name too fast and type Blavin earlier?
I did. I wasn't gonna say nothing though, because I didn't want you to kill yourself, but I did.
That's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, I could have ignored it if 6 niggas didn't type it afterwards.
Wait, Yagmi said y'all need one more. Yagmi, get the fuck. You have 0.2 microseconds.
Lying, bro. You know what? You know why he want to play 2K is because he's all riled up because of porn talk earlier. So
No, Yagmi and I have a date after the stream, so.
I just want you to know, if I asked LS Yagami to get on 2K, he would have told me to go boom myself. So Yagami, fuck you. Get on the game, bitch.
No,
my player not ball, bro. He got the Frank Ocean hair. Don't do me like that.
I've been called Blavin before. I got called Blevins too one time.
Oh my God, Ninja. I'm not seeing enough movement.
Yo, why you lying on my name, bro?
Man, that's big.
Damn,
You're throwing. Oh my God.
Damn, all of my friends are here. Hooray. They actually like me.
Wait, all your friends?
Oh, I forgot you don't fuck with me. All right, bet. All right, bro. You laughing too, Omega? You don't fuck with me either, bro?
Yo, come
What?
on.
Nah, I laughed because I saw a joke.
All right, bro.
Come on, bro.
This mute up about to be crazy. Yo, chat, talking to y'all, bro. Fuck these niggas.
Hey, Yudi, matter of fact, if you don't mind, bro, F77XX on 2K right now, so we kind of like. if you don't mind, Flytrap is taking your spot on the line. We can share our screen in Discord.
Yo,
Destroy
Flytrap,
Silky sent a squad invite, bro. What the fuck? Get it off my dick.
Flytrap, you got me, goat.
Yo, you're snorkeling, bro. Is that PS5 booting up real slow?
I just invited him,
My
bro.
bad, bro.
He
I was switching HDMI.
He on 2K. Yo, Yagami, I got you, bro. Yagami coming, bro. Don't worry about that.
Damn, you kind of spinning on that shit.
You jealous or what?
You drooling on it too, go? Fuck.
Nah, don't worry, Omega. We got our time later. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, we do.
I don't like this joke.
Niggas don't be talking to
It's
me.
not a
like
joke.
This is crazy.
I don't like this bit.
It's
not a bit.
It's not a bit. I have a date with Yagami later.
I'm just saying they don't be talking to me like this, bro.
Hey, bro, are you tapped into Love Island?
Man, fuck no.
You're more than welcome to join the Love Island watch party, bro.
I'm good, bro. I just want to hang out with y'all. That's all.
Hey, bro, you're more than welcome to pull
Love
up.
Island watch party?
Yeah.
That's probably how it starts.
I need a squad invite.
And then all of a sudden, like, we just got our cameras on so that way we can see each other's reactions. You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden we forget the camera on, we start falling asleep. And then
Right. Right. And the night just kind of.
And then we wake up next to each other too, like, oh fuck, bro, we fell asleep last night on Discord, bro. Shit now. And it's like, yo, you want anything for breakfast, goat?
Can they just fuck already?
You want anything for breakfast?
You've got the goat part.
Crazy.
I mean, they was fucking in Cole before they got here, bro. I had to beg them to get out of here, bro.
What the flark?
Again, Omega don't be talking to me like this. It's crazy.
Bro, that's not even true.
Crazy cap.
That is crazy cap.
Nicole, what's the problem? What did I say?
Omega.
Yeah.
I don't know if you checked the Discord since earlier.
The squad Discord?
Yeah.
What about it?
No, I was like, we kind of figured everything out.
Oh, because you were on a call with
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So we're gonna talk about it tomorrow, obviously, but we got like shit's already going right now, so we don't have to wait to like.
Oh my god! Thank God, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all sharing chats? Yeah, we could touch tips.
Yeah, bro. Send the invite.
Vote me.
Send the video.
Nothing. Just play the game. What? Nah. What did I do? What did I do? I'm curious. What did I do?
I like these colors on these jerseys. What the fuck is this big ass?
Yeah,
stripe
the design. I like the colors too. I almost thought I liked them, and then I noticed like the design, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
It's a big ass stripe is killing me. I like the court though.
Okay,
this is Miami season. Like, what is this?
Oh my god, I sent that shit to you, bro.
Send the vid.
Wait, this court is kind of. Wait a minute.
This court
might
gas.
I was gonna say this might be the best. This might be the best court we've had.
Wait,
it's the AJ Wilson season.
Am I back?
It's kind of hitting me right now that this is my first time on this fucking game in like a week. Might be
That'll be your last too, bro.
Oh, very likely actually.
Not a threat. I mean, the new one's coming out soon. You know?
No.
Oh.
Very likely that I won't be on this game or the next one.
Good shot.
Fuck, nigga.
Wait, I gotta do something that I didn't do a long time ago that I've been.
Wait, I think I might be on low risk. that was a green, but.
Hey, June.
Sure.
Nope.
Hey, June.
You know what I'm saying? As I wanted to.
All right. Nah, I'm used to it.
Nah. See, now you being weird. I heard you giggling earlier though. I did hear that.
Okay,
You found
okay,
some,
chat.
found some jokes pretty funny.
Okay. He's open. He gotta let that thing.
Oh.
Give me some time, y'all. First shot back. Oh, he's
Yo, June, is Ken still top tier?
Who?
Ken.
I don't.
I'm sorry, but
I don't think he is.
It says Ken top tier in Street Fighter 6 or no?
I don't think he know. I don't think he know nothing about that, bro.
Nah, he like the worst show though now.
Isn't Luke the worst show though?
No.
That's what the hashtag streets were saying.
Is Akuma the best one?
No.
Ryu is.
Ryu?
It's
Ryu.
Ryu.
Ryu,
It's by
he's
far.
good.
Ryu has a shotgun.
Right. I've heard he's broken though. Yeah. Forgot about that.
Oh fuck you.
He's the one that's best in the game, right? Just in general.
Oh, hold on. Before y'all go, June. I just want you to know, bro. I saw a video about Fakuram and Tekken.
Yeah, he ain't that good.
No, it's not that. It's that he quite literally punishes June in every way possible. So I'm not playing that fucking game.
Hey, bro. That's a skill issue.
So be it, bro.
Yo, the thunder is going crazy right now. Right.
Fakuram is fun if you're racist.
Both
Which
April.
June got some explaining to do, bro.
I don't got to explain nothing.
Ah, so you're openly a racist, okay?
Hey, man.
I want to play both of them games. I'm really in a mood for fighting games right now.
Your best bet is probably Tekken, honestly.
Man, fuck no.
I tried. I didn't do my.
What?
I mean, Tekken will always be my best bet because I was after Street Fighter. But like, I miss Street Fighter. Like, I miss it, but I haven't played it.
He's gotta let that thing fly,
Right.
fly. He's gotta let that thing fly, Trap.
I was say we getting fucking fried right now.
Who on Marvel Rivals, bro?
Yo, I have not played that game in like a month, bro. I'm about to get fried.
You gotta get ready, bro.
Coming at you. I'm just interlocking Wolverine every game. Fuck the bullshit. Tight shit.
You should. That nigga is very good right now.
What?
Hey, bro, this score not looking too pretty.
I'm still getting warmed up. I'm a late game comp.
I'm also late game comp.
Hey.
We were playing against like a 5 of that. Everybody played a position, and they're playing zone.
Oh yeah.
What?
They actually are.
Yo.
Wow.